live UFC 265 FightCast. It's a public show. Everybody's welcome in today. The boys are going to be here. Gavin's with me already. It's Rafael Fiziev night. What's going on, Gavin? Here we go.
What's going on, man? It's much better card than the last 2 weekends. You know, we have actual UFC fighters fighting on a UFC promotion, which is nice. A lot of high level matchups on that main card. So can't wait, man. I got actually just kind of like last week ended up with I think a little bit more action than I kind of expected going into the card. So we'll see what it brings us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Don't have a lot of action on the early fights, but I'm excited to make some money tonight. I'm about 5K deep on this card, which is probably a little bit too much, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It is what it is. We're here.
It's Fiziev night, you know. Boy.
Yeah, it's Fiziev.
I probably got 7.5, 8 units tied to him. So yeah, let's go.
We've been waiting for this fight since I met you. Like, I was literally talking about when is this guy going to have a fight since we first met. So I'm excited. First fight of the night, Johnny Munoz, Jamie Simmons. Big time steam move on Munoz. He's minus 350, and he is most certainly not worth that price. Do I think he's going to win the fight? I do, but I mean, that steam move was cringeworthy.
Yeah, in my opinion, Jamie Simmons is one of the worst fighters on the entire roster. So it's as much, I think, of a fade on him as it is a play on Johnny Munoz. And he's the young guy who not a lot of people knew a ton about before fight week, but when people start looking into the fights on this card and they start looking at some of the tape with Munoz and they realize, like, you know, he was a legit 20-year-old black belt, you know, BJJ practitioner. And so the kid's got some good foundations at least to rest on. But that price was sheesh.
This is what I want to see to start the night. Yo, Keg, just signed up for the monthly. Better late than never. Let's go, McGinnis. Let's go. I'm happy to have you. How about that? I got 3 words for you tonight, Gavin.
Why not us?
Why not us? Why can't we win tonight? Why can't the night be our night, bro? I think it can. Welcome into the boys in the chat. Universal Luxury, Zach Wilson for MVP, who is really Bubba Wallace guy. Andrew, DB, East, Bucky, Stan, my guy, Yago, Danny McGill, Walla, Corey. Let's have a day, boys. Let's have a day. So I did the video last night, the main card breakdown video. I gave out 2 plays in the main event. Gavin and I are both on them. One of them I put on the spreadsheet, which is like an official play. I'll throw them both at the bottom. And, you know, we'll be talking about the fights as they go on. I'm sure you guys will realize what we're on. Gavin will throw a play or 2 at the bottom. Joey is going to come and hang out. He said, I'm sure he'll throw a play or 2 at the bottom. So, should be a fun night. So we're going to go with Gone by decision.
Boy, we are on an island with that bet.
Yeah, probably.
We're either going to look like geniuses or dipshits. I can't wait.
Second one is Rafael Fiziev money line plus over 1.5 rounds in the main event, which gets you to even money, which I think as long as we get past the first round in the main event, I kind of feel like we're smooth sailing after that. I do think that because Derek Lewis was so amped up in the press conference and the face-off, he's at home. trying to win a title. I think that he's going to come out in that first round like a fucking absolute animal. Absolute animal. So I'm a little nervous about getting through the first, but I think if we do that, I think we're smooth sailing, man. I really do. All right, any plays you want to throw at the bottom?
Let's see. What do we got? I honestly kind of want to put that Gatto decision down there.
Who?
The Melissa Gatto decision at 4.5 to 1.
I'll throw that at the bottom. Gatto by decision plus 450.
That's just insane for a coin flip female fight. That doesn't involve Amanda Nunes, Valentina Shevchenko, Marina Rodriguez. Those might be the only, women where I'd be skeptical of betting decision props, but too low level here. I think that's certainly possible. It's also possible that we see a typical low level women's MMA armbar from guard.
I was surprised.
4.5 to 1 is, I thought, way too tasty.
I was surprised to see that fight be minus 150 to not go the distance. That was surprising a little bit.
I have go to decision in that same fight. I basically got a unit on each. I think that was plus 130. But just leave that Gatto decision. I think that's a nice little 4.5 to 1 value piece that we leave down there that I feel pretty good about.
Woodmore said it's hibachi night. I feel it. I mean,
from your lips to God's ears, brother.
Somehow we crushed the last 2 cards. Somehow,
dude. They gave us chicken shit and we made chicken salad out of it somehow.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. It would be great to have a hibachi night going into NASCAR tomorrow because NASCAR is always hibachi day. I mean, is my guy Diego here? Like, I don't see any messages in the chat. Triple Beam Dream says Angela Hill money line. I did say I gave out the prop. I have a prop on the spreadsheet that I tweeted out.
I have Angie Hill decision. Don't bet her on the money line.
Now, Angela Hill, I think, is around plus 120-ish. 20-ish right now. What is she on the money line right now?
I got 220. I think it's around 2 to 1, depending on. But this was one like where Bet Online was minus 135, Bet DSI was like minus 180, and then Bet US was like minus 225. So definitely shop around for that one. I saw some disparity from book to book. I would not take Angie Hill less than like if you're going to bet Angie Hill, you're betting her decision regardless. I'm probably not taking her if she's less than like.
She's actually
plus 170, plus 180, something like that.
She's actually plus 130 on the money line right now.
So money's coming in on Torres, huh?
Yeah, Tisha Torres got steamed big time. Angie opened up
because she put Angela Hill on her butt 5 years ago. Like, come on.
She opened up a minus 115 favorite, Angela Hill, and now she's a plus 130 dog. Got a 45-cent line move. That's a pretty big move.
Yeah. Dude, I know the minute that I put one of these greasy Anderson to Santos sub round props in that I'm debating between second or third round, and I know it's going to happen in the one that I don't pick.
So the prop that I gave out on Twitter in the Angela Hill fight was the fight ends by split or majority decision at plus 250, which is available at DraftKings. I just think, first of all, they're in Houston, which is literally notoriously the worst place in the United States for bad judging. I think it's probably still second all time to.
It's not a secret either. A lot of people were talking about it.
Yeah, and I think it's second all time, probably still to Brazil. Or back in the early days, the judging was so bad. But Houston is just atrocious. And, you know, she got robbed twice in her last two fights, back-to-back split decision losses. I can see this going where Tisha Torres gets her to the ground. She steals her round. Angela Hill wins one round on the feet. And then that third round, maybe it's close in the stand-up department, and one judge goes the other way. I think that at plus 250, there is definitely value in that prop for the Hill Torres fight to be a split decision. That ended up being the bet that I made on that fight. Now I don't mind the Angie by decision at plus 220. I like it. I don't mind it. I think she's got just as good of a chance to win this fight as Tisha Torres does, to be honest. So I don't mind it. I just tried to bet a parlay for a dime, and it said a trader has to. What? A trader has to review my bet? Jesus Christ. DraftKings, don't start doing it to me, bro.
By the way, another one that I thought was completely mispriced was, remember that NSC bet I was telling you about? No, basically, if it goes to the decision, the bet it's a push, and so you basically pick two sides. You know, if the fight finishes and does not go to the scorecards, who wins? And Luque was only minus 150 in that bet. Where I'm saying if they fight 1,000 times, the first 10 times that it does not go to the scorecards, I think Luque wins 8 or 9 of those. Lined at minus 150. I could not believe that bet. Now, I also have Kiesa decision plus 220.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute. Let's talk about the fact that now last fight card we did a.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a refill while you give the Kiesa Luque spiel.
Okay. You go get a refill.
Chew my ass out.
Last weekend for subscribers, we were on for the FightCast. We were talking about the Luque Kiesa fight. Okay, I said Kiesa at plus 125 is a fucking auto play because it should probably be minus 110 if I had to guess on both sides. So I thought that Kiesa at plus 125, I even saw plus 130 in some spots. That's an auto play. Michael Kiesa is a different fighter at 170 pounds than he was at 155 pounds. Now, Gavin was on the Luque train, but then later in the week, he came back to me and was like, yeah, I ended up taking Michael Kiesa by decision. I was like, you're goddamn right you did, bro. You're goddamn right you did. Now, Luque can definitely spark Kiesa and win the fight. And I think Gavin's right. If the fight ends inside the distance, there's a much better chance that Luque catches Mike than he catches Luque in a submission on the ground. I think there's a much better chance that happens. So I totally get where he's coming from with that bet. But yeah, we're on the Kiesa train. I probably, in retrospect, should have just taken Kiesa by decision. I think that was probably the play. I probably fucked that up. But nonetheless, I got him at like plus 125 or plus 130, somewhere around there. But now, I mean, he got super steamed. Michael Kiesa is now minus 110. It's exactly where I thought the line should be. Minus 110 on both sides. Bada bing, bada boom, Betty boop. Now, I got to play on the Aldo fight for subscribers. So I'm not going to give it out. I'll let Gavin or Joey add a play in that fight if they want to. Casey Kenny Song Yadong, I think is a really, really close fight. I think that Casey Kenny's probably slightly more refined as an MMA fighter, and he definitely has the grappling advantage. So I guess I would have a slight lean towards Casey Kenny, but I didn't bet it because he let me down in that Dominic Cruz fight, man. I was on him big against Dom, and he stuck it right up my ass. So I'll lean Casey Kenny, but no bet in that fight from me. Joey's got a play on the spreadsheet for the Ed Herman Alonzo Menefield fight. I agree with it. I talked to Joey about it. I thought he went the right route. So I bet that with him.
I wanted to bet Ed Herman so bad, but I just couldn't do it.
Consigliere, my guy, what's up, buddy? Herman looked like
nice. Johnny Munoz, second round RNC.
Yeah,
that's nice for the DraftKings account. Let's see.
Herman looked like death on the scales, rough weight cut for sure. Yeah, he did not look.
Keep in mind, he's fighting in a division 20 pounds up from where he cut his teeth at, too. And he's still missing weight, Yeah. It's not Aldo moving down. He's moving up and still missing weight. Like, sheesh.
I think that he said it's his last fight, right? This is it.
So it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, the guy's been on, with his fighting style, he's been on borrowed time for a while. Ultimate Fighter 3, bro. Think about that.
Yeah, Eddie Herman's been around for a long time, man. Through the good old days. Now, I even wrote in our Discord, I really have nothing on the Morales-Rodriguez fight. I think both these guys are fucking terrible. Gavin did bet a play, which I even said in the Discord, I'll be rooting him home on that play. What was the play that you had, the under?
Under 2.5, plus 120.
All right, now the Carolina Kovalcavage Jessica Panay fight. I may have that shit. I may or may not have. Am I ready for the NFL, Josh? Does a bear shit in the woods, my friend?
Is the Pope Catholic?
I mean, Carolina.
I would say if we weren't on a live or if we weren't on a public show, but I, don't want to be a threat to the Run Pure brand.
Wait, say it again.
When you say like, does a bear shit in the woods? There's funny expressions for that I'd probably be canceled if I said on a public show.
Enough said. Yeah, so Carolina Kovalcavage shouldn't be a minus 140 favorite against my fucking grandmother. God rest her soul. She has not won a round in the UFC in 3.5 years. She hasn't won a fight. Now, she was facing pretty tough girls, but still, she's coming out of retirement. And I think that Jessica Panay looked better in that fight against Luque than fucking Kovalcavage has looked in years. And that was off a 4-year layoff for Panay. So at plus 120, I might have threw a half unit on it, maybe. Maybe. Consigliere said Kovalcavage has lost her last 11 rounds straight. That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
I'm glad that.
So maybe
I wanted to bounce two bets off him that I've already bet for future cards that I think are off by 30 to 50 cents. And that is I bet Austin Hubbard plus 110 against dusty-ass Vince Pichel. Hubbard is not a super inspiring fighter. He doesn't have anything that kind of wows you. But being an elevation guy, he's in your face and has pretty good cardio, to kind of make up for the lack of technical striking, lack of, real boxing or kickboxing prowess. He's kind of like a solid generalist. And Vince Pichel has a fucking chin of glass, and Hubbard is going to be in his face for 3 rounds the entire fight. The other one I bet was Darren Stewart plus 170 against Dustin Jacoby. Like, why the hell is Dustin Jacoby minus 200 versus the gatekeeper? Like, I think they almost have that line backwards. Like, what? Because he beat Justin Ledet and Drew versus Ion Kutalaba. Like, meh. That doesn't tell me much from Jacoby, but those are the two that I've already bet for future cards.
Brandon Cole said, I'm on Kovalcavage. I mean,
that makes me feel as crazy as it sounds, dude. I kind of swayed back her way a little bit towards, and not to the point where I'm betting him at all, but where I was at least considering betting Panay at that price. Now I'm where, like, I'm not touching that fight, because I'm like, I could see a path where KK can at least get this done, sticking and moving and staying on her feet for a little bit.
Big step down for Kovalcavage. Yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't really bang it, because it's a big step down for her. But yeah, I just think,
do I bet Panay? I was like, I just said, God, no.
I just think she's bad at fighting. Like, I just don't like her.
Yeah, it's hard to win at the UFC when you're bad at fighting, I've heard.
Yeah, well, tell that to Roxanne Modafferi.
Man, I can't watch that Derek Lewis uppercut to Curtis Blades, dude. Oh, man. Fucking A. But how sick would it be when Gane wins this fight? And I almost feel like this is part of the reason why Dana was like, yeah, fuck it. This is the interim title belt, because he's thinking if Gane wins and holds the interim title and Francis has the actual strap, and we have the main event in Paris against those two, that would be wild. Could you imagine? Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's really stupid, the fact that they're fighting for a quote-unquote interim title.
I'll tell you what, bro. If he wins this fight, no problem, another 5-round decision, Francis better work on that cardio. Because right now there are not many fighters in the UFC heavyweight division that can go 5 rounds, no problem, and be active.
Yeah. 100%, dude. You had an unbelievable breakdown of the main event last night. And one thing that got me thinking of was when I was at Oklahoma State, we had a heavyweight wrestler who, his name was like Alan Grizorbach or something. He was like literally straight out of Moscow. But this guy lost like 4 matches in 4 years as a heavyweight, fighting 30 pounds less than everybody he's fighting. And there's something to speak about in terms of this kind of new generation of, I think we'll see a lot more heavyweights start to look like Cyril Gane than a lot more heavyweights look like Francis Ngannou going forward. But here's the thing is, dude, when you're fighting in the heavyweight division, like he has shown an ability to obviously not get hit with anything big. But brother, you want to keep fighting 5-round fights in the heavyweight division, someone is going to clip you at some point. Like it's going to happen if he continues to fight like that, in a sense. I don't know. I kind of had that take on it.
Yeah, I agree. Ty Gibbs plus 500, cash it. Nice. Let's go. I bet that this morning.
How many of the guys in the chat were on those our girls on the beach volleyball? That was a fucking feet up, no sweat, easy winner.
That was the easiest 1,000 I made, definitely in the month of August. I could not find that race at all today on television. So I just bet it and forgot about it. What channel was it on, Mike? Didn't see it on ESPN. Didn't see it on NBC or Fox. Wasn't on FS1. Wasn't on NBC Sports Network. I couldn't find the race. I literally woke up just in time to bet that too. CNBC, that's why. Son of a bitch. That's awesome. Did Coop give out any winners in the truck race today or Xfinity? Coop put it in the Discord. What? Gibbs? Nice. Put it on the board for my guy, Coop. Go ahead, Coop. I didn't even realize he was on it, man. I bet it too, thank God. Because I would have been pissed if I wasn't on it and he threw it in the Discord and I didn't bet it. Yeah, once I couldn't find the race on television, I just didn't even think about it.
All right, baby, let's go, Gatto. I want to see some improvements on the feet for a young girl that's had a lot of layoff time. She might have been on the sauce, but I'll tell you what, she still looks pretty fucking good in weigh-ins. I was like, damn, she might be back on that shit. God willing. Dude, it is asinine to me that you can get Melissa Gatto via decision at almost 1.5 times better odds than her in round one. That is mind-blowing.
Yeah, I think it's because the most likeliest outcome the books think is her to win by submission, right? Probably.
Yeah, that thing was like it was less than 2-1. It was like plus 160, plus 170-ish. I mean, there was no value on that whatsoever. You know, I think Leonard is better than people give her credit. She was one of those scrappy Invicta girls, dude. Like, I think she's long enough to make it 15 minutes, or she's good enough to, at least to make it 15 minutes. I don't think she's good enough to win the fight with the kind of strides that someone who at the age of, you know, in their early to mid 20s can take, you know, from month to month between fight to fight like Gatto can. So
Leonardo with that top control early. I mean, why go to the ground with this girl? I mean, she's about to grab an arm in like 10 seconds.
That's low women's fight IQ right there.
Why would you ever go to the ground? It's like, what? Man, low-level women's MMA is just the fucking worst. It's just the worst. That's like Felicia Spencer not going for a takedown that whole fight. Remember that?
Yeah, she's got over 3 minutes to work. This thing is cooked.
Yeah. She almost had the armbar a minute into the fight. Now she's going to grab a neck.
If Leonardo gets out of this, we'll see what Gatto's gas tank looks like.
So what were your thoughts on Manel Cape missing weight?
The one thing you cannot argue is that with the expectations that he came in with from Rizin and the inherent contract that he obviously signed as a debut guy, given what other debut guys fight, he's probably making a bunch of money. So, and on top of that, he misses weight. Like, I cannot see a scenario where Manel Cape loses this fight, he is still on the UFC roster for by the next time cuts come around. So I think it only puts more urgency, kind of more fire under his butt. But part of me feels like, dude, remember right before the Aldana-Yana fight, I said I have a weird tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that Irene Aldana is calling period on her weight cut issues, saying that she had her period real close to weigh-ins and whatnot, and that's why she came in overweight. I was like, I don't think it's an accident she came in overweight against Yana and absolutely just steamrolled her, This keg feels like Manel Cape, once he realized that he wasn't going to make weight, was probably like, I would rather miss weight and have an advantage to win this fight than I would if I just went in there completely sucked out with no chin and no gas tank. I have a weird idea that it was not completely unintentional.
It's such a bad look for him coming in, losing the first two fights, even though they gave him two ranked guys that were animals. But then you miss weight, you're over.
But dude, he was a dog in Rizin. And so with the expectations he came over with, I'm not completely surprised that's who they saddled him with first. Now, was it Pantoja first fight out? I mean,
yeah.
Fuck, dude. That's brutal.
And I think in that Pantoja fight, if I remember right, the odds were like a coin flip.
One thing I never heard anybody say the entire week, Keg, is, one of Manel Cape's deals, obviously, or his issues, is the lack of volume, right?
Right.
How much of that do you think has to do with the fact that he's a guy who came up through the ranks of Rizin with those 10-minute first rounds?
Well, he was a beast in Rizin for sure. Yeah,
100%. But when you have to fight a 10-minute first round and you almost train and get accustomed to being probably slow, a little bit lighter on the trigger early, I don't know. I was trying to think of why doesn't this dude let his hands go in the UFC like he did over there?
Yeah, Joey. I was on air with Joey because he was on Cape against Pantoja in that fight, and it was so frustrating to watch him not throw his hands the first two rounds. And then he finally started letting his hands go in the third round when it was already too late. It makes you want to pull the hair out of your head, bro. It really, really does. I'm surprised that you even looked into this fight. I skipped right over this Leonardo Gatto fight. I just wanted nothing to do with how low level these girls were.
Yeah, this is typically the fight like that on a 13 fight card that I'm just like, yep, fuck it. I'd rather only review 10 fights and have better takes on all 10 of them than review these shit kicking low level fighters. But the more I dug into this Gatto chick and her, her PED malfunction and the fact of how much younger she was, and then I got into Leonard, I was like, I started kind of thinking, I think there's an angle in this fight just because the over-under just smelled way funky to me. And we almost saw the fight end, obviously in that first round, and I could have looked like a dipshit, but
He took that round though. You're up.
There's only a couple chicks in the UFC that I'm ever looking to even think about betting an under for, And it ain't either of these two.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. There's only probably 5 to 7 people that I would ever even consider betting an under on.
I named 3, with Nunes, Tina, and Marina.
Yeah, and then Joanna in her heyday, Rose now.
Rose, Rose has multiple ways to do it.
Jesse Andrade, I would
Jesse. Okay, there you go. Yep, she's definitely on there.
And Weili Zhang.
Weili Zhang has watched her fight with Rose back 100 times, and she still doesn't know what Rose kicked her with.
Bro, what a great night that was. Were you doing the shows with me then?
So I don't think there's no way that we did the show that night, because I remember texting Steve when Rose knocked her out, just being so pumped for you. So we must not have been on a show by then.
Okay. Oh, that was such a good night, bro. I was on a fucking island. Those island bets are just the best thing ever. Like
Gilbert Burns.
Yeah, Paiva for you. Gilbert Burns against Wonder Boy. I mean, the whole fucking world was on Wonder Boy. Yeah,
Paiva.
Those are the best.
So good, even if it felt like I needed a shower afterwards.
Those are the best wins, though, aren't they?
The ones where you actually feel like you're getting one back on the bookie, for all the times that they take you for some dumb shit.
Twatty, you want an invite, bro? You want to come hang out?
Yeah, Twatty.
Gavin's a big Twatty guy.
Big Twatty
guy. I'm sending Twatty the invite now.
All right, so Gatto owned this round.
Who won this round?
Every time I've peeked back at it, it's been Gatto pressuring Leonardo up against the cage and landing some good shots. We just need girl to survive.
If she did win this round, you're probably up 2-0 and 5 minutes away from a beautiful way to start the evening. Yeah, not consigliere. Kenny will probably do another 2 NFL divisions on Tuesday night again.
Hey, did you see Pat's lost middle linebacker? Raekwon McMillan tore his ACL.
You hate to see it when you're heavily invested in their season win total under 9.5 and they don't make the playoffs. You absolutely hate to see it.
Are they doing 17 games this year?
Yes.
All right, so I think we're up 2-0 here, Kegger. Come on, Victoria, just survive, girl. Just show me some heart.
I think there's a better chance that you're up 2-0 than you're down 2-0 or 1-1.
Or that it's 1-1. Yeah. I don't think that round was really up for discussion, but I wasn't watching it pillar to post. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Consigliere is 1-1 at the absolute worst if you're a Gatto holder. Like, if not a pretty clear 2-0, just trying to be a pessimist, maybe it is. Yeah, one was close. You got, Leonardo made it a little more interesting, but with the kind of threat that Gatto showed with the arm bar, like,
Bro, are you about to get fucked right now?
wait, is this thing going?
Oh my
No
God.
shot, dude.
Oh my God, that's so brutal. That's so brutal, bro. She broke her arm.
You have got to be kidding me.
God. Fucking MMA, man. That is literally
in the armbar, and she fought the last 7.5 minutes with it.
It appears to be that way. Yeah.
You have got to.
I mean, this is.
We were cruising.
This is almost as bad as the Pitbull fight getting stopped. She was minus 5,000 live. This is worse. This is officially the worst beat we've had on the show.
No. Gatto was 5,000, but Gatto didn't lose like we lost with Pitbull.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, that's bad, bro.
What the shit is that, man?
You were cruising to a 450 casher to start the night. Well, at least the read was accurate. At least we got that going for us. Bubba Wallace guy said, all my money's gone now. I mean, how can that be? I mean, first of all, if you put more than like $100 on that bet, shame on you. Second of all, you're up a cajillion dollars on the Sunday NASCAR show. So, I mean, how can that be?
Betting my fucking UFC props.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so ass, bro. I need to take a personal lap for a minute.
Yeah, you walk it off, big boy. You go walk that off because I would have to walk that off. Back in the day, that might have been a throw the television out the window spot. Because that's happened before. Live. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to take. I tailed them on it, but I didn't bet a lot of money on it. That's a tough one to take. Oy. Miles Johns, Anderson dos Santos is the next fight. I think pretty much him, me, Joey, we all think that Miles Johns is going to win. But I'm not laying 220. I wasn't even going to lay the 195 earlier in the week. What was Gatto by KO, boys? Anybody have the odds on that? Corey, what's up, buddy? Gatto KO was plus 1,000. Wow. This is going to be a fun fight. I like Miles Johns. Anderson dos Santos isn't that bad either. This should be a fun scrap. So Jimmy Johnson and Bill Coward going into the hall, huh? You know what just hit me? Was Edgerrin James a Hall of Fame worthy player? I was thinking back at his career, and I was like, really? Was he Hall of Fame caliber? I mean, I know he had about 12,000 yards. He was the benefit of being with Peyton all those years. But, I mean, I don't know. His name, when I think about his name, I don't say, oh, Hall of Fame. Football has started, and I'm already 1-0. Can't wait to come back to RPS. Yeah, Tyler gave out the Steelers. So we're 1-0 over here, too. I don't bet preseason football, but Tyler does really well with it. They're putting Eli Manning in the Hall of Fame today, this year? No. He hasn't been. Has he been out 5 years already?
I can't believe that shit.
You did the right thing by walking it off, though.
Dude, the way that she was touching her arm, it looked like it wasn't. It didn't look like she was touching the joint, like her elbow joint, which would be the issue with the arm bar. It looked like she was kind of like high wrist, mid arm, like that. She broke her radius. I think is what it looked like. The way that she was kind of touching it. Now, I don't know many things in life, Keg, but when it comes to arm health, arm injuries, arm rehabilitation, brother, I got that down pat. Now, I could be wrong, but the way that she was touching the arm, mid-arm versus the joint, makes me think that it was broken radius versus snapped arm on the arm bar.
Yeah, I mean, you would know better than me.
You know, Keg, when you get blessed with Alex Morono, round 1, 18-1, Charlie Olives, round 2, KO, 16-1, and Billy Quarantillo, round 3, 22-1, you know, we're bound to get scuffed on a couple of these bets. What the fuck? But that still kind of ticks me off.
Makachev 14-1 round 3 or 4 too.
4, yeah.
Yeah, so we're eventually.
Dude, I was so eventually by that 4th round of that main event. Are you kidding? I was 2/3 of the way to Helen Keller with the amount I had drank by then.
We're eventually going to get fucking ruined. You know what though? At least it's still as bad as that was. It's still not as bad as getting fucked by the MMA judge. That's just the worst.
Yeah, that just feels like I'd rather be just dick kicked than lose to a clear judge malfunction like we did with Ludwig Klein.
Is Eli Manning worthy of the Hall of Fame conversation going on in our YouTube
Robert
chat
Horry
right now?
has like 12 rings. He's not in the Hall of Fame, so
I mean that's easily a 2-hour discussion about Eli. I'm not even going to broach the subject.
I don't know what people did with DFS, but I went pretty balls on the table today in terms of I full faded the main event. I did 20 lineups. I didn't have one share of Cyril Gahn or Derek Lewis, partially because I've bet the Cyril Gahn decision prop, and then I full faded Menafield. Boy, is that going to be an ass puckering 5 minutes. Oh, Jesus.
Was he like the highest price in DFS?
No, so Gahn was the highest, then Fiziev was the second highest, and then it was Menafield after that. And then it went Munoz, Cape. Who was 89? Miles Johns, Gatto. So I focus a lot of ownership around Munoz on the upper end. Munoz, Gatto, Cape, and not as much on Gahn and Menafield, whereas I think they're going to be the two most owned fighters in any contest you play in.
Joey said elite Manning. Josh said he's the fourth best Manning quarterback on the family. Oh no.
Yeah, once this new one, Cooper, whatever his name is. No, what's the Arch? Once he gets going, yeah, Eli will be the fourth best quarterback in that family. That's tough sledding.
Oh boy. Yeah, so Gahn, I guess because he's a point fighter and the fight can go 5 rounds, he'll probably accumulate a ton of points. Is that why he costs so much?
Yeah, well, the thing is, pretty much the main event favorites get priced, through the roof. Like, so like last weekend, I played no Sandhagen whatsoever because of the amount of ownership and how live I thought TJ Dillashaw was compared to everybody else's expectations. I'll play that kind of all in, all out, and there's plenty of weekends where I lose every fucking cent that I play in MMA DraftKings. I've also shipped a couple of little nice ones, so that's just kind of how I play. I'm fine. I'm fine. If I go all in, I lose everything. Then all right, you know what? Live to fight another one.
Corey, he does not have the most Super Bowls. What does that even mean?
The Eli Manning discussions that we have. People are punching each other in the face on a pay-per-view. And we're talking about boy quarterback. Like, come on.
Football season is king over here. But yeah, I mean, we do have people punching because
I play NFL, NFL weeks 1 through 12, and the minute that college basketball starts, I don't watch one snap until the Super Bowl.
Wait, what? Say that one more time. One more time.
So I'll bet every single weekend in NFL, weeks 1 through 12 or 1 through 10, whatever it is. I'll play DFS. I'll bet every weekend. The minute that college basketball starts, which is right around like week 10, 12, I will not watch one snap of football probably until the Super Bowl.
Well, that's a 30-second timeout. The relationship was fun while it lasted. I'm a big fan of Gavin. I mean, that is just blasphemy. Blasphemy. I don't watch one snap of the NFL once college basketball starts until the Super Bowl? I mean, in what fucking world? I'm such a fucking big Gavin guy, too. I mean, that just hurts my heart. I mean, what are we even talking about right now?
I'm loving all the hate I'm getting. Hey, I hear it.
What are we?
It was real good. Thanks for the cash, our boy Diego.
What?
No, I love football, but even as much as I love MMA, it doesn't even compare to my passion for college basketball, dude.
I mean, this guy.
I'm a sick human, but that's why I'm decimating DraftKings lobbies in college basketball DFS. So, sue me. What are you going to do?
Listen, I'm looking forward to making money off your college basketball talent. But, I mean,
last year was the first year that Steve and I played played every day the entire season. We were kind of more just like college basketball fans, just betting before then. And then, this was like, we learned a lot from this first year, man. And by the time the tournament came around, I think I cashed like 11 of the 12 tournament slates. It was kind of nuts. College basketball is my jam, dude. I don't know how to say it.
So you're saying to me that when college basketball starts, you don't watch a Monday night, Thursday night, anything on Sunday, or the NFL playoffs until the Super Bowl?
No, because Monday's my mid-major college basketball night, and Thursday is not Big Ten, SEC night. So they always got marquee games in those conferences that I just I gotta watch.
I mean, the only question I'm left with is what happened to you as a child? Like, I mean.
Oh, brother, dropped on my head. Garrett Cole hit me in the head with a fastball in high school that was about 98 miles an hour. I don't think I've ever been the same since.
Oh, there it is. Well, now, see, if I got hit in the head with a Garrett Cole fastball, I might be a big lacrosse guy. So that's the problem. There it is.
Well, you want to know the funny thing was? That was the last time that I held a bat in an actual competitive baseball game, except for one at bat in summer ball. That was the end of my hitting career. I was like, they woke me up with smelling salts, dude. I was on Pluto, like when I woke up after that thing. Just it was hilarious, and we were buddies too, so we laughed about it. It was the funniest fucking thing ever. But, that's why I'm mentally deficient right now, I think.
I mean, God bless your heart. I'm going to pray for you. And I don't
By the way, I did sprinkle that Anderson Dos Santos round 3 sub 22-1. But this was not a good enough where I felt strongly to put it on the bottom. I think the only way it happens is if Miles Johns has a tendency to gas because of that's a leg kick. One, he has a tendency to throw a lot of volume, and two, he overshoots on takedowns 100%. He way overshoots versus mixing it up more. And I was like, if ADS is gonna win this, it's probably going to be when Johns is forcing a takedown, gassed in the third when he can latch onto that gilly. And so I was like 22-1, for shits, but it ain't good enough for the people. I'll tell you that. It was forced because I didn't have a greasy ass long shot on this card. Was what I'm saying.
Yeah, Kenny, I might be a lacrosse guy if Garrett Cole hit me in the head. I mean, that's a possibility.
RPS does have a college basketball guy. Steve Boynton is, for my money, one of the sharpest guys that run pure, bar none.
Yeah.
Betting DFS.
Yeah. I'll talk to Steve
what the hell do I know?
About throwing college basketball picks on the sheet this year. JJ's solid in college basketball too. I like Miles Johns. I'm a fan of this kid.
about that take I had earlier where I said, if you're betting penne, you're basically hoping for kind of clinch control for a good amount of the fight, maybe she gets the fight to the mat once or twice. I don't think it's going to be something where she just dumps KK kind of on demand. And I brought up the fact that, dude, it feels a lot like where we bet Yana because we felt that she could bank rounds against Irene Aldana, kind of up against the cage and just playing a slower, dirty, grimy kind of fight. Now, I'm pretty sure that Yana broke her nose in that fight. I don't think I ever confirmed it, but you could just tell by the way that blood was running as early as it was that it looked like her nose was broken early. That probably threw her off. You break your nose, your fucking eyes water. It's hard to see. Like that. That's not a fun scenario. But this fight kind of feels similarly to that. Like if you're betting penne, you're basically betting for that Yana cage clinch control time, and that's why I was like, "There's no way we can actually bet this, dude. This is gross."
Yeah. I haven't really paid attention to this round. Who's winning this round right now?
I've been fucking yapping my lips off. I've barely been watching.
It seems competitive. Let's see what the current odds are.
Now, I did see Miles Johns dig a leg kick into ADS that made him fully like gimp. Which, by the way, do you remember when we were watching the Adeshev Benoit fight last weekend? And I was like, oh, that leg kick, I think that got him. Sure enough, Ryan Benoit's tibia was partially fractured. And he still fought the rest of the fight on that thing. Yep, there it is. That's the leg kick.
I mean, that's like that'll just tear your ACL.
Have we seen one move be as like effective and fight turning as the leg/calf kick has been over the last 18 months? It's incredible, dude.
A lot of people think calf kicks are ruining the sport.
There's no shot. It's It's called fucking mixed martial arts.
I mean, to that I say, figure out how to stop it or shut the fuck up. I mean,
figure out how to check a leg kick or put on a fucking gi, you cuck.
That's why I can't wait. I can't wait for this Aldo Munoz fight. Like the godfather of leg kicks against probably the best guy, the best calf kicker right now on the roster. It's probably Pedro Munoz.
It's hilarious how many people, Pedro Munoz and his leg kicks. Yeah, so in his last couple fights, he has thrown more leg kicks than Aldo has in his last couple fights. That being said, I can't imagine a scenario where you're just kicking the shit out of Jose Aldo's shin and he's just like, yeah, just keep going. Just keep going. You're good. Just keep throwing. I won't block it. Like, there is no – shins are made of rebar. Like, what?
I just refuse to believe that Aldo will let that beat him. And if he gets hit with one, he's sending one back the other way.
Yeah, and here's the thing, dude, that kind of made me realize, I think was a little bit of like a holy shit moment, was when we were watching the Barboza. Was it Barboza Burgos or was it Barboza's last fight? I think Burgos was his last fight, but it might not have. Yeah, it was Burgos. Do you remember when Barboza's shin was bloodier than hell and he's still firing fucking leg kicks at that dude in the third round? I'm like, these guys who train this kind of crazy stuff like this, there's no like, oh, yeah, just kick my legs. Go ahead. Have at it. They're gonna figure it out.
Johns is fucking this kid up. For sure.
Yeah, he was unbettable, dude. Like, and here's the thing: a learning lesson going forward when a fight is booked and it is canceled, especially on fight day, where the books have had the maximum amount of time to take in money, to read how the market is analyzing the fight, and to put out the most accurate line that's going to, give them the best straddle and lowest liability. And so anytime that you're betting a fight like that, understand that unless you have an extremely strong take one way or the other, you are probably giving up value because the book has literally already had a flash test run of how the market's going to react. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you remember what the Johns inside the distance prop was?
It was less than 2-1, I'm pretty sure. Because if it was over 2-1, I would have been interested. I thought it was like 180, something like that. 190 maybe? Or sorry, plus 180, plus 190.
Tyler's going to come hang out for the main card.
Oh, man. That's only John's by KO at 145, Jonathan? Or because then essentially if you're saying you add in the submission possibility, even if it's negligent to minimal, John's inside the distance is only going to be less than 145, I thought it was a little bit more. Maybe I'm wrong. But I just remember it being a number that I kind of looked at and I was like, this isn't even really close for me to thinking about betting it on a prop standpoint.
I think that
this sneaky head movement, dude.
I think this fight could definitely end in the third round.
ADS by sub in the third round, 22-1. Let's do it, baby. I gave Boynton that. I can't even celebrate because I can't even. So I said it wasn't worthy going on the bottom line, but what are you going to do?
If Dos Santos had two legs, he would have won this fight.
Yeah, well, the beauty about getting a sub is you don't need any legs really to pull it off. Now, this is where Miles Johns gets gassed. And Miles Johns, when you back him up to the cage, dude, he is instinctively a guy who you got three options when you back up to the cage: move left, move right, or change levels. And he's an instinctive change levels guy. Let's just latch onto a ghillie and let's get this done right here. These guys are fucking hugging each other. Like, what?
Twatty latte. What's going on, sweetheart?
What's going on, boys?
What's up, brother?
You guys gonna make some money tonight?
Finally, the brains of the operation shows up.
Yeah, I don't know about that,
but maybe it was. I said the looks. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, that definitely isn't it either.
Well, so I think you win by default with us two.
Okay, I'll take that.
It's ether optional.
You'd have to see my tweet from a couple days ago to understand that one. But I got the good stuff tonight. Look. Burnett.
Is that the Kamchatka?
No.
I mean, how dare
I couldn't afford that. I'm not betting really anymore.
Burnett.
How dare you?
Oh, man.
How dare you come on this stream, show vodka, and it not be Kamchatka, Twatty? I mean, come on.
That was the worst I've ever gotten. This is pretty bad though. This was $11.99 for. What the fuck is this? A gallon? I don't know.
Oh man!
Oh shit! So, what are you guys winning anything yet?
None of my bets happened, and Gavin got fucked out of a plus 450 because the girl broke her arm and didn't come out for the third round.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely an issue, no doubt. Yeah.
So I had plus 450 on the girl that I thought was the favorite in the fight to go to decision, a chick fight. And then she breaks her arm.
Yeah, chick fights never go the distance.
Yeah, ever.
Did you bet anything on the card, Matt?
No. I didn't even look at the card. The last bet I made was Connor to beat Poirier, and I figured, well, fuck it, I'm not good at this. After that.
Twatty, are you wearing a bow tie?
No, it was sunglasses. Dude. Come on.
Oh. I was
like, bow tie with short sleeves.
Yeah, I'm like, what is going on over there?
It's a new thing. No, I took Connor to beat Poirier, and after that, I was just like, okay, clearly I need to stay away from MMA for a while. Because I was really the only one on Connor, and there was a good reason for that.
Yeah, that was a bad break, man. I saw a still shot frame of that break. It was brutal.
Dude, what amazes me about these guys, they'll snap their leg, and then, well, at first, because the adrenaline, they don't even know it, which is crazy enough. And then they snap their leg, and they're just like, oh, shit, my leg just snapped in half. You know what I mean? It's like, I would be, like, in tears, and, you know. These guys, Connor he was just sitting against the cage like, oh, my fucking leg's broken out.
It's got to be shock, right? What else could it be?
I mean, you remember the first time I saw was Anderson Silva, right? What was that? Maybe 10 years ago.
The Chris Weidman fight.
Yeah. I thought to myself, well, people are going to start to go away from that. You know what I mean? The leg kick, and then they haven't. And I just wonder how many people have to break their leg before people are like, well, shit, I'm not going to do the calf kick or the leg kick anymore. I don't know. Maybe it'll never
go the other way when Chris Weidman tried to leg kick Uriah Hall and his leg turned 180 degrees the wrong way or 90 degrees the wrong way.
Yeah.
So it goes both ways. But, yeah, we were literally just talking about it before you got in terms of how much of an equalizer or a kind of one game-changing move that has really altered the MMA landscape in terms of how fights play out as well. Like, you could have a really strong take on a fighter and he be dominating a fight and then takes a couple leg kicks and loses that front foot to really lean on and throw hard shots from, like, you're cooked.
Right.
It's tough, man.
I'll be right back, boys. I'm just gonna hit red.
What's up, gnarly? What's up, boys?
Dude, did you see that? Did you see that 1-2 that Johns did Dos Santos with? That was clean.
No, actually, I gotta turn the TV on here. I got some baseball going.
That was a hard body rip followed by a hook to the head, and that put him out. Woo-hoo!
I laid 2 on the Reds at home, so they're not going to get their 9th at bat. I still laid 2 tonight. So that was
laying $2 in the MLB is a tough business.
No, laying 2 runs.
Oh, 2 runs. Okay, I thought you were minus 200-ish.
No, -2, and the Reds are at home, so they're going to have to do this in 8 at bats. But the Mitch Keller is going tonight. wow, is he bad. He is fucking terrible. And the Reds are mashing. The Pirates, they're terrible at baseball. So we'll see what happens. But I went from a minus 220 to a plus 120 to do it. So we shall see. But it goes against all rules of betting, that's for sure.
Yeah, your home team laying the more run line or more. Yeah, I hear you.
You know, I kind of feel like, but the odds makers know that. They have that built in. There's extra juice because they know that. So we can think that we're outsmarting the book by, we'll never lay runs with the home team. But they have that fucking built in.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to turn the game on and watch the Pirates are winning. Nope, second
does anybody in chat have a bet on this next fight with Ode Osborne and Manel Cape? I went underweight to Osborne. I don't have anything on the betting side in this fight. Manel Cape missing weight, coming off 2 losses, absolutely is literally fighting for his UFC job right now against a massive step down in competition compared to what he's already faced. Now, Odie's dangerous, but we haven't really seen him much out of the first round. And so if it gets out of the first 5 minutes, I think it's going to be Cape's fight to lose, but he also has a tendency to lose rounds just due to a lack of volume. Like, he just doesn't throw punches like a 125-pounder should. So we'll see. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm overweight to the field on Cape, just kind of as in – alternative 9K fighter taking a step down in competition that has some finishing ability with, maybe some volume, but Osborne was like one of the most popular dogs given his price on DraftKings. I was underweight on him just because I play mostly GPPs, but Osborne's got the reach. This should be an interesting one because I don't think we see Manel Cape if he loses this fight.
Hey, what's up, Raymond Ramon? How you doing, bud? What's up, Gerardo? Hey, Adam. I didn't even look at this card. Seriously, what's I saw Derek Lewis is in the main event. Is that who it is?
Yeah, Lewis and Cyril Gahn are fighting for the interim.
Oh. I'll take.
I think the idea is pretty much you set Cyril Gahn up to be the quote unquote interim heavyweight champion in order to fight Francis Ngannou as the current heavyweight champion in France for a main event at the next, I don't know, it probably is in January, February. Maybe it's one of the big Christmas cards like around then. But I think that's what they're setting up for is the big Paris, France main event, Cyril Gahn, Francis Ngannou, 2 French guys. I think that's what they're angling for.
Yeah, you're on Gahn? I'll take Gahn. Are you on Gahn?
I took so Keg and I are both on Gahn by decision.
Good.
At plus 200. Now, I'll tell you what, we are
how is Derek Lewis going to go
on an island in terms of everybody loves the under 4.5 in this fight, but it's mostly a bet on Derek Lewis not wanting to fight for more than 22.5 minutes, which 100% is understood. Like, Derek Lewis does not want to be in that cage that long. And Keg brought up a good point of if he's in front of his hometown crowd, does he blow his load early trying to get it done, in the first round or two? Because that's when he's going to be most live. The minute that this fight hits the 3rd round, he's pretty much a dead duck walking if he doesn't finish it by then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to.
It's going to be interesting, but Keg and I are on our island with the Gahn decision. A lot of people are on this under 4.5 for the main event. It doesn't ever feel good taking a fight ghost decision with heavyweight, but here we are.
Yeah, and especially with Lewis, I'd have to be, unless I was getting big time plus money, I'd have to be on the other side of you. But MMA is, 4th on my list. So, but I've seen Derek Lewis get gassed in 30 seconds. So, this
could be a fight, especially in his hometown with a bunch of crowd. Like, he could absolutely blow his load early.
Yeah, and that's why I would be. But again, I mean, it's not one of my better sports. So
there's no point. If you're betting Derek Lewis, there's 0 point of betting him on the money line. You just bet Derek Lewis via KO, or you bet him via KO in round 1 and via KO in round 2, and you kind of go from there. Like otherwise, you don't bet him because it's just you're paying extra juice for the outside submission opportunity. That shit ain't happening. Like just basically take the optimal path to victory and go from there.
Gotcha. Yeah. Is the co-main any good?
Co-main. You ever heard of a guy named Jose Aldo?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's fighting in the co-main. Him and Pedro Munoz. That could be a scrap of the night, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually. I mean, he impressed me not in his last fight, but the fight before. He's still got a shit ton of speed, and offensively, he's still a genius. It's just he's obviously a tick slow seeing those punches come, but he's still super fast.
So the thing is that Pedro, and this is another bet. I forgot to mention this to Keg, but this is another where Keg and I are on an island with Aldo. Everybody is loving Munoz, and everyone's talking about, Munoz's leg kicks, jab straight leg kick and dig down low and keep moving, re-engage kind of deal. Like you're talking about the leg kick godfather in Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo, dude.
I can't believe he hasn't snapped his leg yet. Who was it that he took a beating to, but I thought he looked really good. Like he showed a lot of heart.
Dude, he took a round off Petr Yan. Like
Petr Yan, yeah.
But at his age, here's the thing, dude. Jose Aldo, 5-round fight, I'm fading 100%. Like, because he is very likely to lose those last 2 rounds, having been at 35 with the weight cut compared to being the 45, featherweight champ that he was for a while. His cardio in the 3rd round. Yeah, his cardio late in the fights has been less than to be desired, and so we very well could need Aldo to take the first 2 rounds, but Munoz is too reliant on basically kicking the shit out of guys' legs and turning them into just everlast bags that he can just wail on, with minimal movement.
Yeah, but what I was saying was Petr Yan is an elite fighter, and he was in the fight. Now, he took a lot of damage, obviously. But
late. Yeah, the 3rd and 4th round was
exactly late. But I thought he fared pretty well for himself. He isn't totally washed, but he's halfway.
Yeah, I don't know if there's many 45ers that could knock out Yan, dude. He just walks through shit and is super stoic and calm in the pocket. And he's like, yeah, get your shots off in the first 5 minutes, but over the next 20, I'm coming after you kind of deal. Like,
right.
And Aldo took a round off Yan. I don't think there was much question of that, but as soon as it hit the 3rd round, he was toast at that point. So we'll take him on the basis of being able to neutralize leg kicks and being a more difficult and technical opponent with better leg condition than a lot of the other opponents that Munoz is fighting. But Munoz is a fan favorite, dude. You got to love the guy. Like he's never going to have a boring fight ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I've probably only seen him fight a couple times, or obviously Aldo I've seen 10 or 15 times, but
dude, I understand where people are coming from, but with Munoz, but I can't get out of my head going 25 minutes in a relatively closely tested affair with Frankie Edgar in 2021. Like,
yeah, he should make work of him.
Dude, you need to put that dude away at this age with the miles that he has on his chin and the type of fire that you throw with your hands and the way that you can cut his legs. Like, that should have been a finish. That was a bad look for. Ooh, Osborne got that straight.
Hey, what up, fathead? How you feeling, my man? So real quick, while Kegger's gone, we can talk just in the chat. It'll kill us after about 2 minutes. But what do you think about who are the top couple teams in college basketball this year? Obviously, Gonzaga. They got Corey Crisper coming back. What do you think? Do you think they're the favorite?
Kisper's not coming back.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no, he said he was coming back and then decided not to.
No, Gonzaga has the number one recruit in the country who is a pretty diverse big man. He's kind of like a European big man, but is U.S. born kid. He's like 7 foot and can shoot threes and can also play a little bit inside, but he's thin. Gonzaga is still the ultimate favorite. I think Mark Few is top 3 coaches in college basketball, X's and O's wise. And now that he's starting to land 5-star recruits like Jalen Suggs, like Chet Holmgren, I mean, dude, the sky's the limit for this guy. So it's not a question of if you're going to bet. The question in college basketball right now is which of the batch of second-tier teams are you going to pick? So you got Texas, who just went batshit on the transfer front and got some there's Kate. There's Kate, round 1. Oh, my God, the flying knee.
I mean, I don't know if I should watch that or the Pirates.
Osborne was looking fine, and then Kate just hit him with a flying knee and done. So the question is who do you pick out of the second-tier teams? You got Texas, Kentucky, Purdue, UCLA. There's basically like 6-7 teams that are bunched within 14 to 20 to 1.
Yeah,
and that's where you got to make your hay.
I love Texas.
And Boynton hit it on the head. He bet Texas as a future when they were 40 to 1, I think. And then they picked up the number 1 transfer in the college basketball portal, in addition to like numerous other high-level transfers. Like Texas, I think is as live to win the championship as anybody.
Who was the number 1 transfer?
Marcus Carr from Minnesota.
That's a good pickup.
Dude, Minnesota was one of the worst college basketball teams in a Power 5 conference I've seen last year in a long time. Like a long time. And Marcus Carr was carrying that team on his back when Liam Robbins was injured, when Brandon Johnson was dealing with injuries. Like,
you think they were that bad? Their bigs were pretty fucking good. They had like 2 or 3 bigs.
Well, so Liam Robbins, the big, who came from the Ivy League, he was Princeton, I want to say something like that. But, dude, I mean, lethal interior defender, but also could pick up 2 fouls in 90 seconds in the first half and be out for the remaining, 18 and a half minutes of the first half.
Yeah, definitely.
Michigan is
Woodmore. Yeah, I like Michigan.
Under the radar, big time, because they didn't land any massive transfers, but they did get Hunter Dickinson back, who I think is one of the most dominant interior big men in the entire country, especially on the offensive end with how skilled and fundamentally sound he is.
Yeah,
that's definitely
UCLA.
I thought about Michigan.
Ultimately, I like Gonzaga. I do like Gonzaga.
Marquette is going to be dog water. I'm telling you right now, Shaka Smart at Marquette without Dawson Garcia, dog meat in that conference. Just going to get walked over the entire time.
I still think Gonzaga, though, is the team. When you get Chet Holmgren there, you get the kid who transferred, the point guard from Florida, Nemhart. He'll be good.
Rasir Bolton from Iowa State, dude. Rasir Bolton was a stud.
What, he transferred to Gonzaga?
Yeah.
Woo.
Dude, he's better. He is better than Andrew Nemhard. I'll tell you that. So Nemhard was the backup point guard on Gonzaga last year, who came in behind Suggs, who came from Florida.
Right.
Who was solid.
Jesus, I didn't know they got Bolton.
Rasir Bolton is better than him at the point of attack, whether it's dribbling, scoring, or passing, 100%. Like,
that's a great pickup. He was their best player last year.
Yeah.
Now Iowa State was terrible, but he was their best, definitely. And I like that Strasser. I like that backup big man who only played fucking 5 minutes. Again, was it Watson?
Watson. Andre Watson, Anton Watson. Watson.
They are loaded though. Josh, FSU is so funny to me it's like they just go out and get the best athletes. They really don't know how to play, and they just throw them in there. But all these guys can run and jump, have stamina. They're amazing under Leonard Hamilton. But they
Leonard
get drafted.
Hamilton, dude, like
defense. Man, that guy teaches defense.
I hate him from a DFS perspective because he won't play any player more than 26, 27, 28 minutes.
Yeah.
But the team is always so fucking good. Like, you know, Steve and I were obviously on like Patrick Williams going early, and then Scotty Barnes. We're like, you know, we see the potential with these guys, but you go to Florida State knowing you're going to play less than 30 minutes a night, even as a top-tier freshman. Doesn't matter how good you are. Like, and continually they are, the last couple of years, they've been the best team in the ACC in terms of depth. You know, you really need 9 strong guys in college basketball. That's it. And Florida State always has it.
Do they ever work on their offensive game there? Because none of these guys can play offense, but they're the best athletes and best defenders of any college.
Yeah, the way that Florida State ran it last year was they basically had 2 shooters in MJ Walker and the lefty. What's his name? Oh, my God.
What, the guy – what, he's a foreign kid, isn't he?
Yeah, he's like Spanish. I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
They basically had 2 shooters and then 3 other guys play just movement basketball the entire time. And Leonard Williams is a really good coach. I never hate betting Florida State, but
Florida State unders.
Yeah, Florida State is always super long, super athletic, and super sound defensively. And you infrequently go wrong betting unders with them.
Yeah, I guess we should stop the basketball talk. Sorry, guys. I just want to get that in there for a little bit.
Don't get me started on college basketball, dude. You're going to get me going down a dark hole.
So we got to talk football too, though, Keg.
Yeah, I'll pass it over to Keg, who actually knows what the hell he's talking about in that sport.
Twatty, what was the one
New England.
What was the one future
New England.
that you think they're going to make the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I doubled down and took them under 9.5 wins too.
I just had to hedge out of a bet already. I had the Steelers over, what the fuck was it, over 8.5? And I hedged out of it. So I took a loss already, and I took the under. Because I looked at their schedule. Dude, their schedule is historically bad, or historically good. This year, they're gonna have a hard time. You know, Tomlin has never not been 500, but this year with that, there are 2 problems. Number 1, the schedule, and number 2, their line. Their line is effing terrible. It's ranked 30th in the NFL. So, and it's not like Big Ben's back there and can avoid the rush anymore. So I had to hedge out of a bet. I already took a loss. That's what professional gamblers do.
Let me ask you a question. Tight ends aside, right? New England has the worst skill position players in football, don't you think?
Okay, well, you can't just take a position out.
They don't have a wide receiver on that team. That would probably be a number 2 on any other team.
They have like 8 guys who are average at wide receiver. And then they got good tight ends, but that's not what New England's about. New England's defense, I think they lost their linebacker today, but New England's defense is going to be filthy. So
you would hope so. If they stay healthy, they'll be definitely improved for sure. Yeah,
we're splitting hairs. I mean, it could be 8-8, 9-7. I mean, whatever.
So, what fight do we have up next?
I don't know. I don't have it on. You got to talk to Gavin.
I gotta block this guy for spamming my shit. And I gotta block this guy for spamming my shit.
fucking Reds. Come on. Leaving people on base.
Me and Tyler are just adamant that the Patriots are going to be so fucking bad.
Well,
but you know what?
Didn't they win 8 games last year?
Tyler thinks Miami could go 13-4 this year. What do you think about that? Again,
for the worst thing you can do is predict a record without having the schedule in front of you. Like, it's all scheduled.
Well, yeah, but we know the schedule.
No, you just asked me what I think. And
okay.
I don't have the schedule in front of me. I mean, 13-4 seems excessive, but I'd have to go game by game, and I don't have the schedule in front of me. That's a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, they're a 12-14. Well, what if you have the hardest fucking schedule in baseball? You'll be 8-8.
Yeah, Tyler is expecting a very big step forward this year from Tua, and I think that's where I'm kind of separated from him. I don't expect that big of a step forward from Tua for this year.
What's up, Matt? Yeah, so I mean, like I was like, oh, the Steelers are definitely going 10-7, and then I looked at their schedule. I'm like, what the fuck? They don't have their easiest game is Detroit, I think, and then they got, I guess Cincinnati would be an easier game, but I looked at their schedule.
Don't you think now, with Wentz missing 5 to 12 weeks, don't you think Tennessee to win that division -115 is basically free money?
That's probably a pretty good call. I mean, Tennessee is scary good on offense. What are you going to do? You're going to load the box on Derrick Henry, and then you got to fuck with A.J. Brown and Julio Jones? Or are you going to double one of those guys and let Derrick Henry just have his way, running people over?
If you're going to give Tennessee like a 4 to 6 week head start on the Colts, I just don't see how Tennessee loses that division.
Yeah. I mean, I'd probably have to be with you there. That team, and then they picked up Bud Dupree too. I mean, their defense was like a little below average. Maybe he gets them to like an average defense. And then offensively, what the fuck are you going to do?
Airwato says, aren't the Bucks to win their division free money at -175? I was thinking about hammering that. You can't ask me that because I can't be objective about that team because of how much that I hate Tom Brady. There was literally one team last year that I could not get my finger on the pulse of, and they fucking destroyed me in the playoffs. What? So you can't ask me that.
What's there to hate about Tom Brady? He's a philanthropist. He's the best quarterback of all time. He's got a beautiful wife. He takes less money on his paychecks to make his team better. What's there to hate about Tom Brady? Come on.
I'll tell you. He was in the AFC East for 20 years, and I bleed green.
Come on.
That's what I can't be objective.
You hate him because he beat your team. Come on.
Yeah, for 20 years, Twatty, he dragged the backside of his ball bag across our face. Yes.
That's not a reason to hate him. You should admire him. Come on.
If he rode past my street on a bicycle, I'd hit him with my car.
Put a stick in his spokes.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't be objective.
It was sunny, Matt. All right, so Matt comes on already roasting me. I got to take off the fucking shades. What's up, Matt? Miss you.
The wine is out. I'm ready to have a night. Got my bets starting to fucking come up. Let's have a night, boys.
You got the ceramic going?
No, plastic today, 20.
It's so funny. I'll be on Twitter, and I know when you're drinking, and because your tweets come out in the middle of the night.
At like 4 a.m.
They're so random. I'm not saying they don't make sense, but at 4 o'clock, I'll see you fucking tweeted. I'm like, oh, he's drunk.
You know what? I wasn't drunk last night. I didn't drink at all. and I sent out a couple of tweets. I'm a big guy, like courtroom movies, like true crime courtroom movies, not documentaries. I'm a huge documentary guy, but not documentaries, movies. I saw one last night that was really good from the mid-90s, Ghosts of Mississippi. It was strong. The all-time court movie is A Few Good Men. I don't think there's probably a better court movie than A Few Good Men, but
that would definitely be number one without me thinking about it. That would
so
definitely
good. Oh, I watched. Speaking of documentary series, Twatty, you have to watch. Do you have Hulu?
No, I don't have Hulu.
On Hulu, I know my guys in the chat are big. I got a lot of guys in the chat into documentaries. There's a documentary series that has 2 seasons on Hulu from Vice TV.
Yeah, Vice is awesome.
Yeah, it's called The Devil You Know. Season 1 is about some fucking lunatic in Pennsylvania called Pazuzu. Do you remember that, Twatty?
What part of Pennsylvania?
God, I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't know.
He's fucking pot. The only person you don't pitch to is Brian Reynolds. Literally, he's the only one on your team who can fucking hit. Fucking idiot. Had a base open.
The second season is about some lunatic from that used to be on Blog Talk Radio called Sherry Shriner that started a cult, and like it ended up getting like multiple people killed. It's just fantastic. It's really good. It's well done. I like it. Check it out, boys. It's solid. Did you watch the new Suicide Squad?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm an adult.
I mean, I don't know how to take that. I mean, that's just hurtful. I mean, imagine not watching Marvel and DC movies. I mean,
I do adult things.
Listen, bro. You like to hustle people in pool. You like to hustle people in pool at 2 a.m. and I like to watch comic book movies. Okay.
Do I gotta say it again? Love you, Kager.
That's very hurtful, Twatty. No, I'm an adult.
Oh, Matt must have saw my tweet the other night. That was funny. That other night was fucking hilarious.
She's a 10, but her teeth are a 4? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what that means.
If you set your notifications when I tweeted something, you would know.
I can't even tell you, bro. I don't even look at my timeline on Twitter.
Me either. But if you set a notification, then you'll get certain people's tweets.
You would have to teach me how to set a notification.
There's there's a piece of mail in the top that you collect. Okay, consider yourself taught.
I miss you, Twatty. All right, so it's 8:00. All right, so we got the ESPN prelims going now, boys. Let's go. All right, this Joey's first play on the spreadsheet, I think.
All right, Joey, work.
Oh no, maybe not yet. I don't know. Maybe it is now. I don't fucking know. Remember Ed Herman, Twatty?
Yeah.
He's fighting tonight, and I think it's his last fight in his career. I think he's hanging it up.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he quit like 5 years ago. The guy has to have CTE.
He's fucking old, though, bro. He's got to be up there. Let me check. Let's check Ed Herman's age. He's 40. Oh my God, he was born 24 days before me. I can't wait for the NFL to start, man. I had such a good year last year. Where is Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan lives in the state of Texas, and he's not at the pay-per-view? Did something happen? Did you know that Joe Rogan moved out of California, Twatty?
Yeah, he lives in Austin.
Yeah, I hear Austin's like beautiful.
No state tax either.
Oh, he skips UFC 265 for comedy tour. Broadcast team set with Cormier and Anik and Cruz. Wow, Joe Rogan never skips a pay-per-view.
Is this pay-per-view tonight?
Yeah.
Is this pay-per-view worthy? Not at all.
The big sell is Derek Lewis interim championship, trying to win it in his hometown of Houston, Texas. This is a very good card. It's a very good card. Is it going to sell? Is it going to sell a bunch of pay-per-views? No.
Who is buying this card? No offense to anyone who bought the card.
I mean, I haven't bought a card since 2006.
Since Nom?
Yeah, I mean, I got warriors in the Discord that just spit links at me all day.
This is not worthy of pay-per-view. This is ESPN Plus.
By the way, boys, get those links going in the Discord or to my Twitter DM. Don't make me pay for this shit. I make you people too much money.
How's the left turns going for you? Still great?
I mean, like 120 units since February.
Well, I know that. You don't have to suck your own dick, but I mean, like,
you're asking how we were on a 2-week break.
I said how's it been going lately? And of course, you give me your year because it's fucking plus 120 units.
I mean, lately it's been, I don't know, probably 40 units in the last 6 weeks.
That a boy.
But the Olympic break killed me. 2 weeks off for the Olympics.
I can't believe, what the fuck does Run Pure cost? $59.99? And you 60. Get 60, right? Fucking NASCAR. If you guys did nothing else and you just came on Saturday night or Sunday night and did NASCAR, whenever those hillbillies run, it's fucking worth it, right?
I agree. I don't disagree.
Just saying.
How about this, Twatty? First of all, if anybody that wants to join Run Pure Sports and you want the bet side, just put in the promo code BETS25 off. You'll get 25% off your first month. Not only that, right? The DFS side is running a promo. They're running a promo for the entire website. That there's a promo code. I want to say like NFL 15. It's 15% off for life if you sign up and you don't discontinue the service. 15% off for life. It's crazy. It's stupid.
They're a little more though. They're like 80 a month or no?
Yeah, 80, and it's 100 a month for everything.
Yeah, so you couldn't get the 15% off for both though, right?
Yeah, you could. If you wanted both, I think it would be 15% off. $85 a month for both for life. I think that's the deal.
That's pretty strong. That DF, and again, because I'm out of the loop a little bit, but every time I look at how they're doing, they're just incredible. They're just
we currently have the best DFS player on the planet.
No doubt.
That run. What Tony did in the last 12 months is borderline fucking insanity. He's got to be up like 2 million in the last 12 months.
Yeah, what he's doing is unbelievable. And what's so funny about Tony is that he has a completely different approach. Like, if you watch him, you're like, what? And then he fucking wins because he's contrarian. And I guess that's what you need. Obviously, you need to be a contrarian in DFS to win. Because everyone's got the same fucking lineups. Tony comes out with some shit, you're like, this ain't gonna win. And he wins all the fucking time. He's so good.
Yeah, he's so good.
Come on, Reds. Let's fucking go.
Gavin, where you at, bro? You here?
He turned it over to us because we were talking NFL. I put in a bet on Matthew Stafford last week for MVP. Big number. I forget what the fuck it was. But I was looking at the DF rankings. He's number 6 in DFS for quarterbacks. People were thinking he's going to have a huge year. What do you think about the Rams?
I think, I have them to win the Super Bowl at like 13-1.
Okay, there you go.
I think that they're the only logical pick to win the NFC West this year. I don't think you can make the argument for any other team.
So if you think they win the Super Bowl, Matt Stafford MVP is probably a decent pick.
Yeah. I think that he's going to be so good on that team. I think McVay's going to put him in a position not only where he succeeds, because he'll succeed anywhere. His arm is just naturally good, but I think
he'll succeed in Detroit for 12 years.
Say it again.
He didn't succeed in Detroit for fucking 12 years or whatever.
Well, he succeeded numbers wise as a position player. It didn't equate to wins, but I mean, he was always in the top 10 quarterback by the numbers, right? Year over year. I think the offensive line's way better than it was in Detroit. The only worry with him is he going to get injured? And I think McVay will put him in spots to avoid injury. Yeah. Now, it was a little bit of a hit. Cam Akers out for the year. I think that hurt a little bit. But I think the backup, who is it? It's Henderson, right? I think he's more than capable of doing the job. And they're going to have a top 1 or 2 defense in the league like they do every year. So I think they're the pick. If there was a different quarterback than Jimmy G on the 49ers, and because they're fully healthy now on defense, they had so many injuries last year, it was actually absurd.
I know. Yeah.
I think that if Stafford was on the 49ers and they were fully healthy on defense, they would be my pick to win the NFC West. I think the difference between the two teams is basically the quarterback. Give me Matt Stafford over Garoppolo. But Tyler thinks that the kid that they drafted will be the quarterback this year sooner than everybody thinks. Trey Lance? Yeah.
Interesting. Matt asks, that's maybe a good point. Fake Sharp, maybe. He may be. And yeah, Damon, I mean, running backs, as we all know, are a little overrated. So Henderson may come in and have no problem. I definitely like them. to come out of that division, and maybe, like you say, maybe win the Super Bowl.
Oh my God! Did Carolina Kovalcavage just drop Jesse Panay? Did that happen in like real life? Is this am I in the Matrix? Is this a simulation?
I'll tell you who is a fake sharp. The biggest fake sharp in the NFL is fucking Cliff Kingsbury. This motherfucker couldn't win with Patrick Mahomes or who was the fucking other guy at Texas Tech? Baker Mayfield. How do you have Patrick Mahomes and Baker Mayfield and you can't win in college football? This guy's bad. Did you see DeAndre Hopkins' receiver chart from last year, Jet?
No.
Cliff Kingsbury, who's supposed to be an offensive guru, genius, had him running like fucking 3 routes last year. They couldn't score points. Fuck. That's a fake chart.
What do you think about your division this year? 3 teams could win that division. What do you think?
I mean, there isn't an easy game. I mean, look at fucking Cincinnati's receivers. Unbelievable. And you got Burrow back. So that's supposed to be your 2 wins, and you may still get them, but that's going to be a fight to get them.
Do you think that Dak is a lock to win the comeback player of the year at plus 210?
Yes.
Dak. I was thinking about throwing.
Wait till you see CD Lamb this year with someone who could throw in the fucking ball.
I was thinking about throwing Dak on the spreadsheet to be the comeback player of the year at plus 210. But I think, first of all, can a rookie quarterback that gets hurt be the comeback player of the year? Like, can Burrow's like second choice to be the comeback player of the year? Can you even?
Yeah.
No, right? And then
Dak's going to be a shoo-in.
The other 2 logical choices, though, Twatty, Christian McCaffrey missed half the year. He's eligible for the comeback player of the year, and Bosa, who basically missed.
Barkley too, Mikey says, yeah.
Come on, Jesse, get that arm bar, girl. Fuck you, Carolina Kovalcavage.
Barkley, Mikey, that's a good one, yeah. Barkley, I'm so fucking high on Barkley. I think he's going to dominate.
Bro, I can't take him seriously because I would bet money that he misses at least 4 games this year. I would bet money that he misses at least 4 games this year. He's Bill Walton.
Well, wait a second. All right, so he missed basically all of last year. His rookie year, how many games did he miss his rookie year? I mean, I don't remember it because we're talking 2 years ago. I don't remember yesterday, but I thought he played the whole season.
Come on, Jess.
I'll just talk to myself.
Sorry, Twatty. Give me a minute.
I'm just fucking with you. All right, Reds, let's go. Cover that fucking 2. The worst bet of my life.
Oh, we got it, baby girl. Oh, my God, she's not going to. Let's go. Fuck out of here with Carolina Kovalcavage. Imagine backing Carolina Kovalcavage. She hasn't won a round since 2018, bro.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to myself, Twatty. Let's go, Kegger.
We're clappers in 2021.
Here we are.
This is gonna be a long night for me, boy. I already Ubered out, got Uber estimates on what it's gonna cost for me to go where I need to go. It's gonna be $100 just for me to Uber where I gotta go tonight.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, I didn't really make sense of that.
Yeah, what happened?
You're like, can you say that in English?
Yeah, I literally don't even know what just happened.
Thank God for Twatty carrying the water for me.
Yeah, you know what? How about that Jessica Panay plus 120 half unit your boy cashed? Let's go.
Did that fight even go off? I honestly haven't watched fights for the last 40 minutes. I was talking to the buddies.
She ended it in the first round.
Panay?
Imagine back in Carolina.
Did she jump on her back, or how did it happen?
Believe it or not, I think she got like dropped. And then Carolina Kovalcavage is so bad at MMA that Panay got on top of her and she got the armbar. Fuck yeah. And I actually said to you, should I put this on the spreadsheet, bro? And you were like, fuck no, it's Jessica Panay. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I definitely should have put it on the spreadsheet. But I gave it out.
You know what? If we missed that one, so be it. It's better to not pick a winner than to I guess it's better to avoid a loser than not pick a winner from an EV perspective.
I said
bullshit.
In the Discord, the only reason this play isn't on the sheet is because it's Jessica Panay. But full transparency, I threw a unit on it. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, Connor, I love that. But now we got to deal with Vladdy this year to win that fucking award. This guy's unbelievable. Yeah, D. Gnarly, yes, it's Weirton to downtown Pittsburgh Rivers Casino to Coriopolis, if you're familiar with this area. So it's Weirton to Pittsburgh to Coriopolis to Robinson.
I don't even know what that meant.
That means a lot of times in a fucking Uber. And I think they just raised their prices.
Are you saying you're going out tonight, Twatty?
Yeah, I was trying to leave at 8:30, but I'm sure I'll be on a little longer.
Well, let me ask you a question. How's the tail game going? How's that going?
Tail game is picking up. Still, yeah, Tyler, you know what I'm talking about. Tail game's picking up, still not at the level I would like, right? It's never at the level that you want it to be. But it's okay. A lot of swings and misses. Every once in a while, you get a bloop single.
A bloop single. I can't.
You get a hit by pitch.
A bloop single. Twatty, we had some really funny conversations about the fucking girls that you and girls, man.
Yeah, I do miss those conversations, but
that fucking mind-blowing conversation on like a random Monday night or Thursday night football where you were like, yeah, the night cost me like a nickel, and then I gave her $500 to gamble with.
All right, like, let's not even go here because I got killed. I got fucking killed in the chat.
I said, wait a minute, what? Gavin, can you imagine going out on a date, Gav, and like spending like a nickel on like, dinner and festivities, and then giving the girl a nickel to gamble with at the casino?
Is that he's doing other? That's not that crazy. I mean,
it's so crazy.
It is not. You act like you wouldn't do it.
But then didn't she win? And you
stop the conversation. We're done. I thought you forgot about that part.
Didn't she win? And then you didn't get the original nickel back? I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about. I think
you're drunk.
Twatty,
you're a fucking legend, bro. You're a legend. I want to know who Gavin's talking to. Like, where's my fucking MMA guy?
East Woodmore. I did, though. That's what you're missing. It took me a while. See, I was planting the seed. You plant the seed a little bit here, a little bit there, It took
You were
about
playing
a
the
month.
long game. You were playing the long game.
Listen, when you're the underdog in the relationship, you have to do things
True.
right to get the win ultimately, right? And I was a big underdog, so it took me some money, it took me some time, but East Woodmore, it did happen.
True. True. All true. Have you been taking? Oh, how you doing with the cards, Twatty? The trading cards. You know who asked me about you? Actually,
I forgot the time, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Seth.
Oh, did
Contact. Yeah, he was like, I forget who in the group used to like trade sports cards and was knowledgeable because he wanted to get involved with like a certain player's cards that he wanted to grab. I was like, Twatty. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him." Did he reach out to you?
No, he didn't. But I did have a guy reach out to me, and I sold basically half my collection last week.
Wow.
To one guy.
Wow. How about that? How are your what was the big craze? The highlights, the electronic highlights. What were they called?
NFTs. Yeah, I lost some money there. Yeah, Kenny, not yet because he's gone. We don't have to hear from him all year. NFTs, the Top Shot NFTs.
Did the whole market crash, Twatty, or is that still a thing?
People lost. Well, I shouldn't say they lost millions because they gained millions when it first came out. It was so popular, but it tanked, dude. I put in $500. I think my account now from that original $500 is like $13 or something.
Were the people that were up millions, were they able to sell them and get their money?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people are holding, thinking it's going to come back. I mean, if you can't explain to me what an NFT is, I mean, how are you going to invest in it? I don't know.
So you sold half your collection, I assume, for like a really nice amount of money. Did you reinvest it right back in?
No. I don't. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that money. I know that beginning of September, I'm going to Vegas. How about this deal, Circa? Did you see the new Circa Sportsbook?
I did, yeah.
With the pool and all that shit outside. How about this fucking deal? Circa flight for two, 4 days at Circa $525. Two people, 4 days at Circa $525. That's ridiculous.
Wait,
I mean,
say that one more time.
Yeah, you gotta hear this because you should jump on it.
Yeah,
it was the beginning of September.
Yeah,
it was flight for two, 4 days at Circa.
Yeah,
4 days, $525. Here's the kind of the kicker though. You can't go Friday, Saturday. I don't give a fuck. I'll have a good time Monday through Thursday. So
$525 each or total?
$525 total with the flight.
That's really, I mean, bro, you could just whenever you're done, if you want to stay that weekend, you could just go to Treasure Island or fucking.
Right. Well, I don't give a fuck about the weekend. I mean, I can get in trouble there on fucking Wednesday night. I don't give a shit.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's not hard
Vegas.
to find a strip.
Right.
Wow, that's pretty good though. $525.
Unbelievable. But I asked this girl if she wanted to go. I was hammered 2 nights ago, completely hammered when I booked it. I asked her if she wanted to go, and she's like, hell yeah, I want to go. And then I started thinking, I don't want this bitch to go with me. Like, what? I'm going to Vegas with a girl? Like, come on. I fucked that all up. Now I can't, like, be like, oh, I don't want you to go with me. I don't know.
I mean, you could literally you could literally say, yeah, it ended up falling through, and then call one of your boys and go.
Fuck that. I'll go by myself. You know me. I ain't scared. But
it's worth going to Vegas, Twatty, with 5 or 10K, especially in September, to just bet some NFL futures and put the tickets in your draw for the next 6 months.
Yeah. But that was a fucking that was a legendary mistake by me. If I wasn't drunk.
Is that still available, that deal?
Yeah, the key is through like almost all of September. You just have to go Monday through Thursday, though. What days are
you actually going?
I think it was the first week of September, like the first Monday of September through the first, obviously Monday through Thursday, or maybe I left Friday. I'll have to look it up, but I think it was the first week of September.
So it's before the NFL season starts.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll hop out there and meet you.
Oh, if you get time tonight, look it up. We'll hook it up. If you go, I will get rid of that bitch so I can hang out with you.
How's PA right now in terms of like quarantine, and do you have to wear a mask right now if you walk in a casino over there?
Yeah, gnarly. That fucking sucks. Not yet. Now the big companies are starting to like take it upon themselves to have their own rules. So like Giant Eagle, which is the biggest like supermarket, they're requiring masks, and it's slowly trickling in. Like more are, but not big. Like I can go Home Depot, Walmart, and I don't need it, but it's starting to trickle in a little bit. What about you guys? Dude, if New York City shuts down again, come on. That's terrible.
It's going back in the direction of like mandatory masks. Nothing's really closed yet around here. But yeah, it's going back in that direction.
D Gnarly, hit me up if you can hang out. Kager, for real, look that up. I'd love to hang out with you in Vegas for a week.
I will tonight when I'm off here.
Nice.
Where did you find the deal, on the internet?
Yeah, I just typed into Google Las Vegas deals. I think Las Vegas deals, and I was looking at MGM as well. They were cheap. See, Circa is all the way up and down, is like downtown Vegas. So you have like that, the Golden Nugget, you have all the downtown experience, but MGM's down on the Strip. So there's, I don't want to say more action. I don't know. It just depends. You know me, I probably want like that old, I like that old Vegas rather than, I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's nowhere near the main Strip.
Well, I mean, it's 5 miles, but you're right.
Right. But like you're not walking from the Wynn to Circa if you're going to
No. You know
but
Gold Nugget's there. I like Gold Nugget, kind of old school, but still pretty nice. And I like the Vegas. It's a little more grimy, kind of my type.
Yeah. 3 of the times that I went to Vegas, I exclusively stayed in Old Vegas just to hang out there.
Yeah, I like that. Plus, you have Fremont Street. I mean, Fremont Street. It's a great place. You know, I would rather be in Vegas than down on the Strip, personally.
I haven't been to Vegas, bro, since I started the keg and started doing shows. Is Binion still there? Like, is Old Vegas still all Old Vegas?
I don't know. I've never like looked at staying at Binion, so I'm not sure, but yeah, gnarly. Circa is sweet. Although I did see, and I don't know if this is right, like that pool area that they're known for, that sportsbook pool area, you have to pay separate for to go down there, even if you're staying at the hotel, which is kind of bullshit. But I mean, if it's fucking $10-20, you give a shit. But I was watching a video on that keg, on that sportsbook with all the pools at Circa. That place is bitched out big time. The women that are there, because you can suntan and then jump in the pool. What's a shithole, Adam?
When's the last time you were in Atlantic City, Twatty?
Numb. I mean, I went to a convention there years and years ago. I would say 20 years. East Woodmore says, are we on Menafield?
East, aren't you a member of the website?
I could have one more drink and then I got to bounce.
Yeah, go ahead, but I could run this ship on myself. It's all good.
Well, no, I got a half hour anyway. You don't have any other special guests coming on?
I mean, Tyler said he was going to come on for the main card. Joey said that he was going to hang out. And I'm sure Gavin will be back at some point.
So, what, Kegger, what else did you do NFL preseason picks?
Let me ask you a question on what I haven't pulled the trigger on yet. Do you think the Jets win 7 games this year?
I mean, initially, the way it came, the way you said it, no. I mean, that's a terrible team. But again, I'd have to look at their schedule, right? I mean, that's a 4-win team, isn't it?
I've been thinking about this because it's. I have about 7 or 8 NFL futures right now on the spreadsheet. I'm the only person I think that has them. And the one that I have not put on the spreadsheet that I'm closest to putting on the spreadsheet is the under, because I think at worst case, it's a push. Here's the Jets schedule, Twatty. They play at Carolina week 1, where they're going to get beat by their old starting quarterback from last year, Sam Darnold. They play at Carolina in week 1. They host the Patriots in week 2. They're on the road in high altitude in September in Denver, which that's never good for any team, right? After that, they're at home against the Titans.
0-4. This team ain't winning fucking 7 games.
They're on the road against Atlanta, but it's in London, so I guess that's winnable, right?
Let's give them a win there. They're 1-4.
On the road against the Patriots,
1-5.
Host the Bengals.
We'll say 2-5.
On the road against the Colts in November when Wentz should be back.
They're 2-6.
Host the Bills.
2-7.
Host the Dolphins.
2-8. This time, come on.
On the road against the Texans.
3-8. They're winning that.
Host the Eagles.
All right, let's say they don't have Deshaun Watson. We'll say 4-8.
Host the Saints.
Host the Saints. Let's say 5-8.
On the road against the Dolphins.
5-9.
Host the Jaguars.
Ugh. All right. Let's say 6-9.
Host.
I'm very lenient with them right now.
You're being very generous.
Yeah.
Host the Bucks.
So what is that? 6-10.
And on the road against the Bills.
Yeah, they ain't fucking winning 7 games. And I was being lenient.
So if you're being generous and they go 6-10, right? You figure
6-11.
6-11. So you figure at worst they push the season win total, or you cash the under, right?
Yeah, and again, there were some 50-50 games I gave them. So
that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm close to pulling the trigger on the under, but I haven't yet. All right, we got Alonzo Menafield, Ed Herman right now. Just kicking off on ESPN2 for anybody that wants to watch it. So you already know where I stand with the Patriots.
Say again, Keg?
I said you already know where I stand with the Patriots. I got them to not make the playoffs. I got them to go under 9.5 wins. I got the Dolphins to go under 9 wins at plus 125. I got a bet that you can't even bet this anymore because it's a guaranteed win. Andy Dalton to start week 1 for the Bears, unless he gets injured in the preseason. That's guaranteed. Tennessee wins the AFC South, and Washington to win the NFC East at plus 270.
Yeah, Washington. That's an interesting team. That's a very interesting team. I mean,
guaranteed top 5 defense, and now they have a quarterback that can actually move them down the field.
Well, yeah, we all know. I mean, but he can also, cost you the game. But definitely an upgrade. I mean, with McLaurin, with Gibson, in an absolute stud is Logan Thomas. Absolute stud. He's a superstar waiting to happen. And that defense is ridiculous.
You think they're live to win the NFC East this year?
So what do we got? We got the Eagles. We got the Giants. We have who's the Eagles, Giants?
Dallas.
What'd you get? What number did you get?
Plus 270.
Yeah,
it's plus like 220 now.
Yeah, because you figure the Eagles and Giants, they ain't winning. So, yeah, so Dallas, when you look at their defense, they got names that you would think they would have a good fucking defense. But for whatever reason, they play like shit. But offensively, Dallas is ridiculous.
But through like 10 games last year, they were giving up 37 points a game.
Which is amazing to me. That their defense was that bad. Because you look at him and you're like, oh, well, he's a pretty good player. But they were terrible.
And they doubled. You know what they do, Twatty? After having that horrific defense last year, they bring in Dan Quinn, of all fucking people, to run the defense.
I mean, that's supposed to be his thing. I don't know.
I mean, bro. That Atlanta defense was so bad when he had them.
But Dallas, God, their offense. I mean, come on. CeeDee Lamb is going to be so ridiculous. If they stop sucking Amari Cooper's dick, I don't know why you want to throw to this guy 13 times. He's afraid to go over the middle. He has as many drops as anybody. Throw the ball to CeeDee Lamb. Hopefully they do that. And Zeke is in shape. I mean, I don't know, running backs or what they are, but But offensively, they should really score. It's
Tyler, hold on, Toddy. Tyler, I sent you the invite to come hang out. Come hang out with us, bro. Tyler said he took the Eagles 15-1 to be the worst team in the league by record. I don't think that's a horrible bet.
Yeah, Denarly, I'm assuming it's just value there. Yeah, the Texans are definitely the worst team. But I mean, if you're getting plus 15,
yeah, you're getting 15. You're getting 15-1.
The Texans are fucking terrible.
They're bad. I'm not gonna argue with it.
Okay, so here's a good question: who's the Texans' best player? Obviously, Deshaun Watson. You forget about Deshaun Watson. Who's their best player? I mean, I have one.
J.J. Watt, I guess.
He's gone. He's in Arizona.
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't even name a guy on the Texans right now.
Laramie Tunsil, probably, right? He's their best fucking player.
Damon says David Johnson.
Maybe. I mean, is it Brandon Cooks?
You remember 2 years ago when 2 years ago,
Green Jackson? Yeah, that's not a bad Damon.
2 years ago, I bet the Tampa Bay team total over every week and went 14 for 17. Remember that?
Yeah,
This year, I think the bet when you're involving Dallas is you take their team total over and you take the opposing team that they're playing team total over.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that.
How do you lose money? How do you lose money, Matt? If you take the team total over and the team they're playing over, it's a split probably at worst, right?
At worst, right. I mean, I can't see how. I mean, the odds makers really never put the spread more than 10. I don't see how Houston doesn't lose by 14-21 every game. I mean, they're going to lose every game by at least 14 points. And
do you think
Watson 9? I mean,
do you think Watson plays this year?
I did see that Philly was looking at him. This is crazy from what I've heard, and maybe the chat can tell me I'm wrong. I think they were saying the legalities of it are going to take until next year, and he's going to be able to fucking play this year. What's so funny? Did you see Kegger? They're fucking with him, and they're having him play like free safety and like backup running back and shit. Did you see that? They're not even putting him under center.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that the Packers go over 10 wins?
Again,
10 and 7?
I got to look at the schedule.
Now, you nailed it on the head. Let me explain to you why you nailed it on the head. Because once I saw Rodgers fully committing for the year where he was going to play, right? I was going to snap that over 10 wins because I think that they're one of 3 teams that will be in the NFC Championship game this year. They're one of 3 teams, right? Oh, wait. Joey might get this second round knockout at like 5.5-1. Oh, come on, Alonzo. Be an MMA fighter. All right, so anyway, Twatty, I think they're one of 3 teams that deserve to be the favorite to be in the NFC Championship game this year. Now, last year, their win total was 9.5, and that was coming off the NFC Championship appearance. Then last year, they go back to the NFC Championship game. Now they come in with very much the same team intact right now, right? And their win total's 10 wins in a 17-game season. So I said auto bet, boom, auto bet. But then I looked at their schedule. They played the NFC West. So they play the Rams, Seattle, Arizona, and the 49ers this year, which I think is the equalizer and why the book hung that number at 10. But I got to tell you, I still think they go 11-6, Matt. I still think they go 11-6 and go over that total. Gab, you're back?
I would have to look at their schedule. I would have to look at their schedule. Obviously, they may have the best big. Here's what's funny about Green Bay. They probably have the best 3 in football, or fucking close. But from there, it gets dicey.
Not even close. Are you talking about?
Maybe not even close. I mean, there's got to be something close. Well,
bro,
okay.
Rodgers and Devontae Adams are easily the best quarterback wide receiver combo in the league. Easily. I mean, come on, bro. That's not even fucking up for debate. Who's better?
What's up, Eric? Well, I'm a little drunk, but I can probably, if I think about it, name, someone's close to that. I don't know.
I don't think you can. And then if you add in the fact that Aaron Jones as your
all right. Well, let's back up. That's what I said. They have the best 3. All right, so we're not going to debate something I agree with.
All right, got it.
But from there, it gets interesting, right? I mean, their defense is average. So you're saying, what are you saying, 11-6?
Yeah, I think that they could definitely go 11-6, even
though.
All
right, so they're beating the shit out of Detroit. They're probably going to beat the Bears twice. They beat Detroit twice. What's the third team in their division? Detroit.
Split with Minnesota. Split with Minnesota.
So that's 5 wins. That's 5 wins right there, just in their division.
Right, and I'll tell you their schedule right now.
Are you guys okay with a little football talk? What's up, Joey Work, my man?
We're a month away. Are they?
MLB killer, MMA killer, Joey Work. Love it.
Are they okay?
What's that?
I mean, are they okay with football talk? We're like a month away.
I know, but we have UFC on. So
yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Now that Gavin's back. Gab, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. What do you want? I don't know dick about football at this point, so I'm not going to pipe in.
You settle down over there. Go MIA for an hour. You settle down over there. Now, Twatty, Gavin said to me, I'm all about football from like the start of the season until somewhere around week 10 or 11 when college basketball starts.
I heard.
Once college basketball starts, I'll watch the Super Bowl. That's it.
I mean, his thing. In fairness, his thing is college basketball, and I love college basketball. So I'm not going to hate on him. And football, frankly, is. I mean, I have a hard time watching that shit. I mean, we have a fucking penalty on every play. We got pass interference. You can't hit anybody. So if it wasn't for gambling and fantasy, I don't know if I'd watch football either. I love college basketball probably as much as Gavin. So don't time me out.
You're about to get it, Twatty, because I took my 30 seconds on the chin. I wore it like a champ, and I stood by my guns, and I still do.
No, I mean, obviously we all love NFL, but come on. This ain't the game it used to be. The only reason
I go to where the bills are paid, and the bills get paid in college basketball year in and year out.
The only reason all of us watch NFL is because we bet on it and we have fantasy on it. We know that the product isn't like it fucking used to be, where you used to love to watch the game. It's way different now.
Gavin's saying to me that college basketball is where the bills get paid. I literally get an erection because I am going to bet all of those plays that that Gavin makes in college basketball.
Kager, you got a great college basketball team with Gavin and Steve.
I agree. And JJ's solid.
Steve and I absolutely decimated DraftKings lobbies last year during college basketball fantasy. It was hilarious.
I can't wait. All right, so Twatty, real quick. Packers schedule. They open up on the road against the Saints.
That's a win because that's a win. I mean, whoever's under quarterback, under center,
whether it's Taysom or Jameis, you still have to give the Packers the edge there, right?
100%.
All right, they're home against the Lions. 2-0. On the road against the 49ers. Let's say they lose that game. 2-1. At home against the Steelers. What say you? You're the Steelers guy.
I mean, that's going to be a +1, -1. Let's. That's a pick 'em.
Oh no! All
right,
they got to be a 3-point favorite at right.
Well, no,
that would mean
it'll depend on how the first two games go. I mean, but
yeah, I guess you're right. But if it goes the way we think, 3-point favorite means what? You're a pick on a neutral, right?
Yeah, and that's about right. I mean, I think that's about right.
All right, so who do you think? You give them that game or you give them the loss there?
I'm going to give them that game because it's going to be an old-ass Ben against fucking Aaron Rodgers is still nasty. So,
all right, so 3-1. Then they're on the road against the Bengals.
Yeah, okay. They'll get that.
On the road against the Bears.
Got that.
At home against Washington.
Wow. Jesus. At
That's
home. At home. We'll give them that.
Yeah. All right, so that's 6.
They're losing that on the road, but okay.
That's 6-1. On the road against the Cardinals.
Hey, Cardinals defense is much improved. So I'm going to take Cardinals there, actually.
All right, 6-2. On the road against the Chiefs. We'll say the Chiefs, right?
Yeah, on the road, of course, yeah.
6-3. At home against Seattle.
Okay, 7. Yeah, we'll give them that.
On the road against the Vikings. You would think that's the game the Vikings get, right?
Yeah, so you're right. We'll probably split that. Yep.
All right, so 7-4. At home against the Rams. That's a tough game. That's a tough game to call.
I mean, I think the Rams probably beat them both. So I'm gonna say a win for the Rams.
Keep in mind, it's 2 days before December 1st, so it's going to be fucking cold in Green Bay. I don't know if that's going to sway your opinion, but I'm just letting you know.
I mean, for me, I'm going to take the Rams to sweep them. So
okay, so all right, so
5, right?
Yeah, Packers at home against the Bears, 8-5, right? On the road against the Ravens. What do you think?
Holy fuck! What a game! Oh man, fuck, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna take that's a loss. I'm gonna take that as a loss for Green Bay.
So that's 8-6 at home against the Browns.
Dude, that's a tough fucking schedule they have.
That's why it's 10 wins, bro.
Jesus,
that's why.
I think the Browns are good, but I don't. I'll take the Packers to go into Cleveland and win that though.
All right, so that's 9-6.
Jesus.
Then they're home against the Vikings. You give them that game, 10-6. And then they're on the road against the Lions, 11-6. And they just like I said, 11-6. They just skim over their season win total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's got to be better bets on the board than that. Jesus Christ, that was a hard fucking schedule.
Twatty, that's why when you look at that schedule, right?
Jesus.
I think first of all, there's no way they're going to get home field throughout with that schedule, right?
Good point, yeah.
So that's why I think the Rams are the pick to win the NFC, because I think that they're going to. I think they're probably going to be the 1 seed this year in the NFC.
If the chat doesn't mind, Kegger, can we go through the Rams or no?
Yeah.
If the chat doesn't want to, tell me to shut the fuck up.
We're going to a decision right now. Alonzo Menafield wins by decision, so we have about 10 minutes until the next fight. So we'll go Rams 2021.
That's it. So you have the Rams, and Kegger has the Rams. How do you get past, though? And I like that bet, but how do you get past Tampa, returning 22 starters, won the Super Bowl in a blowout? And I'm not disagreeing. I'm just working through this with you guys in my head. How do you not have Tampa returning 22 starters coming off a blowout in the Super Bowl with Tom Brady?
Probably because 1-22. I think I like the Rams roster.
Really?
With Matt Stafford more than Tampa. Yeah. They have a better
So let's assume the 20, the 21 are equal in both. You got Stafford against Brady. So if it just comes down,
are the 21 equal though? That's my question. Are they equal? The Rams have the best defense in football.
But Tampa is literally right there.
Yeah,
their
they're
defense is sick. I mean, so on the outside you got Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods. On the outside you have Mike Evans, Godwin, and Antonio Brown. In the backfield you got Henderson. In the backfield you got Fournette and Ronald Jones.
Which offensive line do you give the nod to?
I think that's kind of a washout, although I like the continuity of Tampa. Fucking Devin White is an absolute.
Let's say they're equal, Twatty. Let's say they're equal. You're getting way better odds.
Okay, yeah, because it comes down to the odds. That's what matters. Right. You're right. Yeah, but
actually, let me just double check that. Let's see what the odds are for them to win the.
I love their secondary. Devin White is an absolute stud.
All right,
the defensive line is unbelievable. I mean,
here's the difference, Twatty. Tampa's plus 275 to win the NFC.
Right.
And the Rams are 7-1.
Right. Good point. I mean, that's because that's what matters. But that kind of goes to my point that I think Tampa's the better team. But you're getting 3 times your money.
By how much? Like, is it that big?
Well, 3 times, yeah.
No, but I mean, is it as wide of a gap as the odds say it is to you?
Yeah, good point. Probably not. Probably 2 times, like plus 500 instead of plus 700. But you're right. Yeah.
So the Rams host the Bears. That's a win, 1-0. They're on the road against the Colts without Wentz. That's a win, right?
Yep.
2-0. Week 3, the Rams host the Bucks.
Well, again, I made my position.
Even on the road?
I mean, if it were me, well, go ahead with you. What you think? I mean, it's all good. I would have that as a loss. I think Tampa's a better team, but
I would say at home it's a 50-50 toss-up, so we'll give them the loss. That makes them 2-1. At home against the Cardinals, I think that's a win. 3-1.
Cardinals, I can't stand Kingsbury. I literally can't stand Kingsbury.
On the road against Seattle, who do you give that game to?
Man, that's a tough fucking place to play. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
you know what? I'll give them a loss there. I mean, barely.
All right,
but I think that'll be
3-2. Then they're on the road against the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants aren't there yet.
4-2. They're at home against the Lions. 5-2. They're on the road against the Texans. 6-2. Then they're at home against the Titans. Who do you give that game to? At home against the Titans.
I don't love the Titans defense yet, so that's a win.
7-2, and then they have 2 really tough games. On the road against the 49ers, on the road against the Packers. You think they go 0-2 there, or they split?
Well, no, they'll split.
All right, so that's 9. That would be 7-2, 7-3, 8-3. Then they're at home against the Jaguars, 9-3. On the road against the Cardinals. What say you?
I mean, the Cardinals really improved their defense, but I don't like the Cardinals. I mean, I don't like no. Yeah, so yeah, they beat the Cardinals.
9-3. They're at home against Seattle. We gave Seattle the win at home, so you say 10-3. On the road against the Vikings. What do you think?
Yeah, the Vikings quarterback position is, I mean, and that's the most important position. So I think that's a win.
All right, so that would make them 12-3, and the last 2 games are on the road against the Ravens and at home against the 49ers. What do you think?
To go on the road and beat the Ravens is going to be so fucking hard.
All right, so 12-4, and then they host the 49ers.
Yeah, I feel good about a win there.
So that's 13-4.
Wow.
13-4 probably gets you the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Wow. When you break it down, that's pretty impressive.
Which would be home field throughout. And you got them at 6.5 to 1, 7-1 to win the NFC. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I might have to bet them at 7-1 to win the NFC.
Yeah, Matt, I like the Chargers. I mean, the Chargers. Who has more talent on paper than the Chargers? There's probably 2, 3, 4 players or teams that have more talent. That team is, I like that team. Yeah, you're right, East. But I just think the way they play defense, and it's always hard to go into Baltimore and win. It's going to be a low, slug 'em out game. I think the Ravens are still pretty good. I mean, Dexter, they got the names on defense. You're exactly right. They need to stay healthy. I'm covering this crazy 2-2 on this Reds game.
Bucks Rams NFC Championship game with the Packers looking on the outside in. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility, man. I'm just such a fucking Tom Brady hater that I can't even give the motherfucker like an inch. Like, I want to say Packers Rams NFC Championship.
I mean, Kager, think about this though. Last year going into the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah.
Think about that. Last year going to the Super Bowl, you had Patrick Mahomes and you had that offense and you thought, KC's going to win or it's going to be close. Fucking Tampa put their dicks in the dirt. Tampa dominated that Super Bowl, right? They dominated that Super Bowl. What? It really wasn't even close.
They dominated, yeah. Yeah.
And that's Patrick fucking Mahomes. I think is going to go down as one of the best, 3, 4, maybe even higher best quarterbacks of all time. They dominated him. Devin White was the best player on the fucking field. You could not. He made every tackle. I mean, their defense was unbelievable. I don't know. I mean, Tampa's really fucking good.
Not only did they dominate that Super Bowl, they beat the Packers twice last year handily. I mean, you gave the most, literally the most famous and infamous line of the NFL live.
Different things.
Yeah, you gave the most infamous line last year with the NFL live betting shows when they went down like 21-7. You were like, well, all they did was get Aaron Rodgers angry. He's angry now. So
I'll never live that one down, huh?
Get ready for that comeback, boys, because Aaron's angry now. But yeah, you're right, bro. I mean, they handily beat the Packers twice. But I mean, does Aaron Rodgers throw 3 interceptions on 3 consecutive drives again? Do they give up that 75-yard touchdown 4 seconds before the first half ends again? They let Scotty fucking Miller, of all people, get behind that secondary with 5 seconds left in the first half for like a 70-yard bomb. Like, is that going to happen again? I don't know, man. I don't know. All I'm saying is, I don't know. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, here's my whole position on it, though. Like, Tampa completely dominated a team that we didn't think could be dominated, and they returned everybody. So
yeah,
that's my thing. I mean, they have to be the favorite. I mean, unless you're just going to be ignorant and don't look at what you saw. I mean,
I'm not against being ignorant when it comes to Tom Brady. Like, I'm not against it. All right, Gav. Here we go, Gav. We got this Morales Draco Rodriguez fight. You're on the under 2.5. I'm rooting you the fuck in. One time for the boys. Fred loves this play. Let's get it home, bro.
Good point, Stan Breezy. I get you. I get you.
Yeah.
And offensive line is very important. But I felt like it wasn't even really close, the game. But very good point. Very good point. Dave, don't you think, in your opinion, doesn't Josh Allen regress at some point? Like, this guy couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
No. I think this is him. I think
I'm not taking a position. I'm just thinking out loud. Like, this guy. Hold on. This guy coming out of Wyoming was like 50% completion ratio. And now he's like unbelievable. I'm like, is this guy this fucking good? Maybe he is. I don't know, but holy shit!
First of all,
talk about making strides in 2 years.
First of all, I love their head coach. I love him, and I think he's going to be there for a really long time. I think McDermott is so good, and I really do. Sometimes you see it late, Twatty, a couple of years in, where that quarterback, everything clicks and they take us.
Well, that's happened with him, yeah.
I would bet money on the fact that he is much closer to what he did last year than what he did 2 years back.
Yeah,
I think
no problem with that.
I think that this is Josh Allen now. And this Josh Allen last year played with a defense that the year prior was the third best defense in football. Last year, when he takes the step, they were complete and utter dog shit. Imagine if he is as good this year as he was last year, and that defense goes back to being a top 5 defense. If that happens, bro, they're one of the 3 Super Bowl favorites.
Yeah, and like he says, Diggs made a big difference. Diggs is unbelievable. And Christopher says, their receivers at Wyoming probably weren't the best, and that's all fair. But we have to admit that he made great strides from a Wyoming. Because when I saw him play at Wyoming, in fairness, he's playing in Wyoming. It's fucking a blizzard. There's snow and wind and all. Although he's playing in Buffalo now, but it just seemed like he wasn't real accurate back then. But what one thing you can say about Josh Allen is he's clearly one of the best athletes on the field at all times. I mean,
here's what
even though he's the quarterback, he's a great athlete, and he makes something out of nothing. He's got a big fucking arm. I mean, he's a baller.
I'll make a statement. Right now, Twatty.
You're gonna make a statement. Should we write it down?
Write it down. Oh, Twatty, I forgot about the read the notes line. I got to bring that back out.
Read the notes, yeah.
I don't say read the notes anymore. I gotta write that on a Post-it note and hang it by my desk in my office.
Yes.
Because that line's got to come out more often. So I'm making a statement. If that Buffalo defense from 2 years ago shows itself and they're a top 3 defense, and Josh Allen is as good as he was last year, I think that they have just as good of a chance to go to the Super Bowl as the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah,
that's crazy. You know why?
Listen,
hold on.
I told you I was making a statement, bro.
Let me tell you why. I mean, everything you said was true, but Kansas City at least has Hilaire. So they have some semblance of a running game. Buffalo, what? Are you kidding me? You can drop everybody back. They're not going to run the ball. Their running game is fucking terrible.
Twatty,
Kansas City.
When you make a statement, it's got to be bold.
It's got to be bold. You got to stick by it.
Yeah, Gavin, are you here, bro? When you make a statement, it's got to be bold, bro. And I just made a statement, okay? I made a statement.
I mean, Zach Moss and Devin Singletary are, holy fuck, are they bad? And it may be not that they're bad. It's just that their offense is concentrated on other things, so it seems like they're bad. But
yeah,
either way.
I don't disagree. But you know what, though? If that Buffalo defense shows itself, it is almost twice as better as the Kansas City Chiefs defense.
Yeah, but they shit the fucking bed last year.
I don't disagree.
2 years ago,
but 2 years ago they were like in the conversation for the number 1 defense in football.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have to respect the run at all, that makes it tough. But Josh Allen he's a great athlete. He's a stud. Stephon Diggs really helped him because Stephon Diggs is elite. I mean, he's got to be one of the top 5.
Last question before we go full MMA for the rest of the night.
Well, then I'll have to leave. I'm just fucking.
Last question. Who is the second best team in the AFC to you right now?
AFC. So you got Cleveland, Cincinnati, Buffalo, Baltimore. Right? It's got to be one of those. Was it one of those? Or KC. So it's got to be one of those 5.
Throw KC out. They're the best, right? So you're picking from Buffalo, Miami, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cleveland, and Tennessee.
I didn't say shit about Miami or Pittsburgh.
I'm not counting the Colts because
right.
Wentz, and I'm not going to count the Chargers yet. I was about to say
they're sneaky.
I'm not going to count them yet because I do like Herbert, and I love the fact that Anthony Lynn is not their coach anymore. I still think that they're a year or two away from being considered the second best team in the AFC.
There's so much talent.
Oh, bro.
Hopefully you have a healthy Derwin James and Bosa.
All right, so keep the Colts and the Chargers to the side. That leaves you with Baltimore.
Why are you kicking off my Chargers? That may have been my second.
All right, go ahead. Who's your second best team?
They're not my second. Jesus, that's a fucking tough one. That's splitting hairs to me. I'm not sure. I don't know. Baltimore is fucking tough. I don't know, Kager. What do you think? Who is your second best team? Yeah, I put you on the spot. Corey H., I would say that, well, he was on the other side. The Titans. How do you stop the Titans? Because Tannehill can run, which I love.
Didn't Baltimore beat them in the playoffs last year easily?
That's a long time ago for me to remember. I'm going to win this Cincy bet, hopefully.
I'm saying
the Titans are good.
I'm going to say that the second best team in the AFC is either Baltimore or Buffalo, with the Titans on the outside looking in. That's what I'm going to say. And then after the Titans on the outside looking in, I would put Pittsburgh, Miami, Cleveland, and the Chargers in that group 3.
We get some different answers. Norm says it's Buffalo.
Yeah,
I'm saying the Titans because the Titans are a nightmare matchup. Like, again, I said this an hour ago. What do you do against
a nightmare matchup for who when you're giving up 35 points a game, Twatty?
All right, so we addressed that on the outside with Dupree for some pressure, but it's the offense. It's like, how do you stop that offense?
Wait a minute. We addressed giving up 35 points a game because of Dupree?
So maybe it'll be 30. I'm just saying.
I mean, like, yeah, their offense is incredible. I can't take them seriously because they're giving up 35 points a game.
Fair point. I still feel like they're the next best team. What were they last year? What was their record last year? And they've improved.
Say what you will about Ben. I mean, at least you got a solid Steelers defense behind them, right?
Well, the Steelers defense is fucking sick. I mean, you get Devin Bush back, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, speaking, this is the last thing we're going to say about the NFL because I thought of you the other week when I heard that the Steelers hired a new offensive coordinator. I said, "Oh my God, I can't talk about Finkner anymore."
Oh shit! No Finkner.
Finkner's gone, Twatty.
Shit.
All right, now we're talking. It's a goddamn MMA show, bro. All right, Gavin, are you back, bro?
He's like sick of the football talk.
All right. Well, I'm steering the ship back to MMA. Yeah.
Right, I got like 5 minutes left of this, and then I'm gonna bounce and probably get a full stick broken over my back. But it is what it is.
We might have a
Kegger, look up Vegas though before you go to bed.
I will, bud. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, have I been to Vegas since I started the keg videos? And I haven't. Since 2018, I have not been out to Vegas. And I used to get out there once a year. Viral video says we might have a Padres UFC parlay. Really?
Viral, I'll take a look at that.
If nobody has an MMA stream for this pay-per-view, that's going to either DM me or put it in the Discord. You're going to make me spend $80. Like, is that what you want to do? Is that what you guys want to do to me? You want to take money from me? I don't take money from you. All right, we got one more round to get Gavin's under 2.5. Oh, actually, we got a halfer.
Corey, that's what I've been saying for like 2 hours. I can't believe they're making people pay for this.
All right, we got about a minute and a half left in this third round to cash Gavin's under in this fight. So let's hope for a knockout. Viral said, I like NASCAR number under 10.5 to win tomorrow. Well, I'll answer that if you DM me a link for the pay-per-view card. My guy, Kevin Taylor. Kevin, send me as many as you can, Kev. Where did you DM it to? The Sports Keg account or my Keg account? Probably the Sports Keg account. No, not the Sports Keg. DM me at Keg RPS on Twitter.
The worst thing that can happen in my life is running out of vodka and have to drink this. What the fuck?
I mean, did you go through that whole bottle, buddy?
No. What would make you think that?
That can't be possible.
Is there anything worse than this? Chat, help me out. What the fuck? God damn it. That's what it is. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what it is. Gnarly. Miller Lite. Saving that for the neighbors I don't like. Heffy, that's exactly what I took. -2 for the Reds. We'll get our plus money. Let's go. It looks like a bad bet on paper, but it's not going to be.
My guys. I got like 3 or 4 heads. Just fucking Twatty, you know what, bro? You don't even think about it. Like, we just do all these videos, right? And you keep chugging along. And you don't even think about the army of people that like you've accumulated to become friendly with.
Yeah, exactly.
I love everybody.
It's funny you say that because I'm going to give you an example. I left Run Pure maybe 7 months ago.
Which was hurt, but I'll let it go.
That's a whole nother story. But I have people like that still want my picks and everything. I probably have 10 or 12 people, just the army, as you say, that are like, yeah, you continue to give me your, and they're willing to pay. And I'm like, it's crazy. It's the army you build. It's, yeah.
Buddy, I had 3 people DM me today from like when I was giving picks out on Twitter in 2017.
Yeah.
They were like, hey, bro, can I sign up for the VIP NFL package? Like,
yeah, it's funny.
You're as good as it gets. I'm like, actually, I started this Run Pure Bets website with the Run Pure Sports Crew, and they were like, you mean you get everybody's picks for $60? I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. They're like, awesome.
I mean, for 5 years, I was charged at $100 a month. So to get Run Pure for $60, or if you get a coupon code for $50.
I did the same thing you did only for the NFL and UFC. But yeah, I did the same thing. You know what I lose sight of a lot, Twatty? Like the 2 or 3 assholes, right? That are just like loser trolls. They don't appreciate anything that you do at all. Like the 30 hours a week you spend in front of a camera, they could care less, right? Like sometimes I let that get to me, and it outweighs the 500 people that appreciate you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what. I mean, we get a bad rep, you know what I mean, for what we do. People shit on us. I mean, are you kidding me? For $60 a month, it's nothing. There's a lot of people that work that can't study, you know what I mean? And for them, I mean, $60 a month, what? I mean, it's so worth it to me.
$15 a week is like $2 a day. People charge $2,500 for.
I know. What's up? And what I love about Run Pure, and again for the chatters, I'm not with them, so I'm not like a sales pitch. But what I love about Run Pure is they every night. This is our bet. This is our bet. You know what I mean? So if they're on a losing streak, you see it. If they're on a winning streak, you see it. It's like a lot of other companies are like, hey, we won 3 in a row, but it's not on paper. It's not on a website. You don't see it. You can't track it. With everyone with Run Pure, you can fucking go to their name on the website and see how they're doing. If they're on a heater, if they're on a cooler. I mean, it's cool. It really is. For
$60 a month is basically $700 a year, right? For every pick in every sport for an entire year, and there are people selling their NFL package for $2,500. It's crazy, bro. The amount of time.
I mean, Kegger, I say we because I still sometimes feel attached. So since Run Pure started, what are we talking, like a year and a half? What would you say you're up in a year and a half?
Actually,
100 units?
It was 1 year ago, 7 days ago, August 1st last year.
Okay.
So it literally just turned a year last week. And on the spreadsheet in year one, I made 72 units.
So if you paid $60 a month for 12 months, that's $720. In Europe, 72 units.
So if your unit size was $10, you broke even.
In fairness, not to shit on your parade, but in fairness, a lot of guys don't pay. I mean, 10-20 is their bet size.
No, so, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So if your unit size was,
if it's 100, you're banking.
If your unit size was $100 and you only followed me last year, you made 7,200, and it cost 720 for the year.
And FYI, because I just looked, and correct me if I'm wrong, Kegger, I think everybody is up. All members or all cappers. Some are close. Some are, 5-10 units up, but I think all of them are up.
Yeah, me, JJ, Joey, Spread, and Tyler finished positive units on
everyone.
Yep.
So even if you were betting NBA, you're up. You're betting college basketball, you're up. MLB, you're up. Or what Kegger does is the MMA and the NASCAR, you're up. I mean, so no matter what you're betting, you're up. Some is not up as much as others. Some is way up. So
yeah, I only do.
What I love about these guys is they're very transparent. I love JJ does his own show one night a week, and he'll go 0-6, and he owns it. Like he puts on the fucking clown ad, and he's like, I fucked up this week. Other cappers don't do that. They act like their shit doesn't stink, and they never lose. These guys, if they lose, they fucking lose.
In the first year, which ended a week ago, in the first year, we had 3,000 tracked picks, and you could look at every one of them by handicapper on the website.
I mean, what more do you want? And I don't know. I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't think other groups do that. Maybe they do, and I just don't pay attention. But I don't think they do. I think Run Pure is the only one that this is our picks. Every night, go to the spreadsheet, look at them, and you can see every fucking day. I mean, I could be wrong, but
when JJ and I started the website, we said to each other, no matter what happens, whether we're down 200 units or up 200 units, every single pick is going to be tracked and we're going to be accountable.
Yeah, you got to.
That's what we did. 3,047 picks were tracked in the first year. Every single one of them.
So in that year, would you say what? You're up maybe plus 125? Is that fair?
No, the group is up 77 in year one.
Okay, so in 1 year you're up 70. If you're $1,000 better, you're up 7,700, right?
No, you're up 77,000. Right.
Yeah, if you're $100 better, you're up 7,700. Yeah.
If you're a $50 better,
37.50 or whatever. Yeah.
38.50. You're up 38.50.
That's awesome.
And it costs $60 a month.
And I love you guys. I love you guys, but the DFS side, holy shit, they're even better. Don't take offense to it. I didn't mean it like that, but
I can't be any more real when I say, after being a part of this for a year, I regret my life choices for not not diving deep into daily fantasy like a decade ago, instead of just betting every day for the last 20 years, because what they do just blows us out of the fucking box, bro.
Yeah, they're great.
It's not even close.
It's just a great team, and then you can get them both for $100, less the 15% if you do a lifetime. That's again, they ain't paying me. I mean, I'm gone, but that's a pretty fucking good deal. Anyway, it wasn't a paid promotion, but I just wanted to let the boys know. Most of these guys are already signed. What's up, Joey Work? Joey Work, link, please. You going to sign up?
Wait a minute. Joey, you are literally the only other person that has the access to this like I do. Unless you're not home. Are you not home?
Good. That gives me, when Joey comes on, he can talk to Keg and I can try to trick someone into coming home with me.
I'm going to send you the link, Joe, but I mean, like, he has to not be home. He has to not be home. Or else he would be here. He wouldn't even ask me for the link. He would just come on. I'm signed in the RPS StreamYard. Oh, all right. Gavin, are you here, bro? You back, Gav, or what?
All you need is us two. We're good. Joey Warwick is an up and coming superstar, no doubt. If you guys aren't following his MLB and MMA,
let the record show that I brought Joey, the superstar, to Rumpure.
And let the record show I brought Tyler. Don't even fucking take credit for it.
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait.
I've known Tyler for 10 years.
You brought Tyler to me 2.5 years ago, and then I brought him to Rumpure. No. But yes, you have. What do you mean, no?
You can take credit for Joey. I'm taking credit for Tyler.
He was on Tyler was doing daily keg streams at fucking SBR 2 years ago.
Listen, you can take credit for Joey.
Yeah, Joey's a superstar, and I brought him here, bro. All right?
I'm taking credit for Tyler.
No, I'm not giving you that.
No. I've known Tyler since he was fucking 8 years old. No, I taught him how to gamble. No, I'm taking credit for Tyler. Joey's a superstar. You can take credit for him. I'm taking credit for fucking Tyler then.
What's going on, Joey Work?
What's up, guys?
That's
how
bullshit.
we doing?
What's up?
Twatty, how are you?
What's up,
We're fucking here, bro. We're fucking here, bro. Twatty brought Tyler. Marty Riggs, settle the fuck down.
Don't even fuck me with Tyler. When this guy was in middle school, I taught him how to fucking bet.
Listen. You brought him to the Sports Keg in fucking 2018. It's going to be 2022.
I taught him.
Months.
Tyler's like, I'm not coming on
now. What's going on, Joseph?
I got Tyler in the game, seriously, 8 years ago. So you ain't taking credit for that.
So what was he, a freshman in high school?
Something like that. I took him under my wing. And he's a fucking props genius now. So you can take credit for Joey, who is the fucking MLB and MMA genius, and I got Tyler. Both of them are great.
Joseph has his own skills. I'm just taking credit for bringing him to Rump here. That's all.
Well, no, that's what I meant. You took them from that other company. I won't say their name.
Yeah, fuck that place.
Exactly.
They closed the shop already. They
had a chance. They had a chance to keep them, and you're like, no, fuck that.
Joe, how we doing? How you do? Oh, Fiziev, let's go!
Shout out to chat. What up, Yego? Hefe.
I have
What up?
I have a not responsible amount of money tied to Rafael Fiziev winning this fight right now. Like literally. So I got to pay attention to this actually. Because if Bobby Green fucks me, I'm going to be sick. Joe, what did you think about this fight?
I wasn't betting minus 300 on a fight that's probably going to go to decision.
Well, I didn't bet minus 300 on the money line either, but who did you think was going to win?
Probably Fiziev by decision, though. That's where it gets dicey.
You don't think because Bobby Green's only been knocked out once in his career?
I mean, and he slows down in the third. Like if they get to the third, he ain't getting knocked out. Like what's his name? Fucking.
Are you watching this right now, Joe?
I am.
Bobby's
talking shit, hands down like normal.
Like imagine having the balls against this kid to keep your hands at your waist.
This is what he does. He does
know
it every fight.
But it's fucking dangerous.
He don't give a fuck. He's a crazy, he's there, bro. He's missing something shit up here. I follow him on Instagram, and he says some crazy ass shit.
I think that this kid's one of the 3 best prospects currently on the roster right now.
Look, they're giving each other high five at the 140 mark.
You're like 5 seconds ahead of me.
I can't believe Mennefield didn't go for it. What a bitch.
Well, to be fair, he did go for it in that second round.
Yeah, I was fucking. You should have seen me, bro. My face was at the TV. I was screaming.
Joey, was there? Did you notice when he was going for it? He started slapping him in the face.
Dude, he was going like this. No, he was like punching him. His hand was still like fucking stiff, but he was going sideways.
So, like, why? I mean, he was slapping him in the face.
Bro,
why wasn't he punching him in the face?
He's not that good. That's what it is. He's not that good, but Ed Herman's just that much worse. You know, Ed Herman's 40 years old getting in there. But Menefield's not that good.
He's just Ed Herman. Like, he's not good, but he's a warrior, bro.
Oh, for sure.
He is a warrior.
I thought they were going to stop it in the second, too. That would have been
so did I. I thought you had. I don't know if you were watching the show, but I thought you were going to cash that fucking plus 550 in round 2.
That would have been awesome. I thought he was going to even the judge was going to step in between around because that would have cashed it still.
Hey, why for a second? Okay, real quick. Joey, how's your boy doing? I haven't heard from him. Anderson, what's he up to over the next?
What's he up to? He's about to fight for the fucking belt.
Yeah?
Yeah, he fights Ryan Bader next. If he wins that for $1 million for the belt.
Yeah, he's going to beat Bader, right?
It's going to be awesome. In October in Arizona, I'm probably going to fly out there and just
not only is he going to beat Ryan Bader, Twatty, but if you
destroy him, right?
If you go look at the fucking odds for that fight, it's a joke, bro.
What is that like? It's not 1,000, is it?
The last time I saw, he was like a +2 something favorite.
So he's what, 500? But 400.
I'll check now, but the last time
That's
saw,
awesome.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the odds.
All these like smaller promotions outside of UFC, the odds are so skewed they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. No joke. PFL,
Joey, I thought he'd be like minus 500 or something.
If you go watch PFL, you make so much fucking money in PFL because these fucking idiots. Like I was saying on the show today, they had this guy Bruno minus 300 or plus 300 his first fight, right? He fucking starches the guy in the first round. He comes back his second fight. Now he's minus 300 his second fight. I'm like, dude, what? They don't even know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, David, that shit was good.
Even before, like, I knew that Joey was tied to Corey, I was such a big Corey fan, man. You know what? There are literally all the Bellator odds are currently like pulled off the odds board. So, but I want to say that the last time that I saw it, he was a +2 something dog. All right, so Fiziev took the first round.
Yeah.
If he's not going to knock him out, he just has to take this round because Bobby's not knocking him out. I don't see Bobby.
No, Bobby ain't putting him down. I don't think so either.
But
the only way Bobby wins is via decision.
But I do think Fiziev is fresh enough in this round to easily knock. I mean, his hands are ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, Gavin, are you there, bro?
Green's not even fucking punching.
No, he does this shit all the time, dude. This is how he fights. He just fucking.
I think Gavin had a family friend knocked at his door. He was talking to him.
I was gonna say he's not missing this fight. This fight, he fucking was all about this fight.
He's got I got $4,000 tied to this kid tonight, and he's got 7 units tied to Fiziev himself. So this will be a fucking funeral for me. If this fight goes down, Joe, you'll be hosting the pay-per-view.
Get down.
So, Joey, did you make any over-unders on your Giants or no?
No, I haven't gotten into football at all yet. I'm focusing all my attention really on baseball and MMA on the weekend. Going for it now. He's going for it now, but he's missing on half those shots. He missed them on half of those.
Joey, do you think Saquon is live for comeback player of the year this year?
I mean, he's got to be, no?
I think he's got to be number 2 behind Dak, right?
He's probably going to sit out a couple games, though. He's not going to play probably the first 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah,
at least.
He'll miss another 2 weeks during the year.
Probably is right.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, my God, we're so close!
I think Saquon is like the best athlete in the NFL. He's just fucking ridiculous. I thought he was going to be there though, just for the whole season. You tell me settle down that Saquon's the best athlete.
The best athlete in the
okay. So you could put him in the conversation with DK Metcalf and no one else.
Joey bleeds blue. Joey, is he the fucking best athlete in the NFL?
I mean, I think you got to be you got to be healthy.
He's got to be close.
Best athlete, no. You got to stay healthy to be the best athlete, no.
Right, but I mean, just athletic ability. Who
minus the injuries. I mean,
DK obviously may be the best, but
Deshaun Watson's got to be up there too. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's
Marty Riggs is not taking. He's like, fuck no. I mean,
there's
for
you
to say fuck no means that
I got it.
You
know what? Marty's my guy. I
get it, but to take that stand,
I mean,
no, he's not.
Here comes Bobby Green, bro. Holy hell!
Don't you fucking do it to me, Joe. Settle down.
He's not gonna win, bro. But this is just the dog in him. That's why I'm
saying DeAndre Hopkins is a better athlete than Saquon Barkley.
No shot.
Marty, I love you.
Twatty, what I'm saying is you can't miss 5 weeks a year on average to be the best athlete in football.
That's what I said.
No, I'm saying healthy.
That's what I said. You could throw injuries out.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Bill Walton was healthy,
true.
would have won more
But
championships.
how do you know he's not going to be healthy next year? Because he got dinged. He got fucked up last year. It has nothing to do with next year. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, shit happened. Because he had a year he got hurt doesn't mean that he's injury prone every fucking year.
Fiziev took that round, right, Joe?
Yeah, it's 2-0. It's 2-0.
The last 40 seconds were strong though for Bobby Green, but
Yeah.
I still think we're up 2-0.
I think so too. I'm just afraid, and this is where I get afraid. Third round, he could,
You think he could stop him from?
Okay, Marty. All right.
Who? Fiziev? I think Fiziev slows down this round, personally.
Well, he slows down every third round,
Yeah.
but that's my question. Do you think Bobby Green could stop him?
Bobby Green ain't getting finished, and I don't see Bobby Green finishing him.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
This is going to be a decision. This is why I said that's just why I missed that fucking volleyball play. So this going to the decision, I ain't laying minus. I look minus 300 with Fiziev. Bobby's just so fucking. He's such a badass. He's durable, such a badass.
You know how I bet it, Joe? I
didn't think. I didn't think Bobby was going to win. This is what I literally said. I don't want to be sweating a decision at the end.
When I broke down the fight, I said to myself, he either banks the first 2 rounds easy or knocks him out, and then all he has to do is not get knocked out in the third round.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's gonna. I'd be really surprised if Bobby Green knocks him out.
I got him in those 2 parlays on the sheet for 1,000, and then I got him in 2 other parlays for 1,000. That's why I got like 4K invested. I think he's up 2-0. I mean,
I think so too. Minus 1,000, they're saying live odds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll tell you, Lamar Jackson, best athlete. That's definitely.
Yeah, he's definitely
up there.
Yeah,
you could definitely make an argument for Lamar Jackson. Definitely. I'm a Bobby Green guy.
I love Bobby Green, bro. He's like,
we backed him in his last 2 fights.
Yeah, you can't not like this guy.
But like this
shit, puts his hand down and just fucking brawls every fight.
This kid he's just the new age athlete. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bobby's been fighting for a long fucking time.
A long time. And you know what? He's only 34.
He's fought a lot of good fucking fighters.
When you look at Bobby Green, I would have thought, based on how long he's been fighting, I would have thought he was 38, 39, but he's only 34.
There you go.
Don't get knocked out. You're 5 seconds out of me. Don't get fucking starched.
You're good.
Just because.
Tebow time.
Wait, no, you read that at the exact same time as I did. Hook 'em. I love you. Oh, he did LOL at the end, so maybe he was fucking with us.
I mean, it was a good comment either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did LOL at the end. Okay. Is he going to make the team? Anyone know?
Yeah,
is he making it?
I think so, bro. They're going to play him at tight end. And I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll be, a fine backup tight end. Jay Yim, Evander Kane. I mean, I don't know, how much truth is behind it. I'm pretty sure his wife or ex-wife was, a psycho somewhat. She released a lot of stuff. She did say he was betting on his own games. She also said he had a gambling problem and a lot of shit.
Who is this?
Evander Kane, a hockey player.
Dude, you got to think this happens more than what's reported.
True. And especially now that, gambling is becoming more and more legal in different states.
Like, if you're a hockey player and you're like, we're way better than this other team.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, you're closer to the game. You know the mojo, everything.
Yeah, exactly.
This might be controversial, but if you're betting on your own team to win,
well,
why?
She said that he was betting against himself too.
Oh, well, that's a different.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a different story.
She said he was throwing games. See, I don't know how true that was, but that's what she said.
Can one player affect it in hockey? I guess probably.
Yeah, I mean, you could fucking give the puck to the other team. Really?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. You could fuck it up. Yeah,
you could definitely fuck it up, but you know.
But like, why shouldn't you be allowed to bet on your own team? Like,
for your team? Yeah.
Yeah. Betting against your team is a totally different fucking animal.
But that's the thing. Just because, say you bet on your team, you're not going to bet against your team knowing like, oh man, we just had a 5-game road trip, coming back home or you know whatever, really tired. Right. This guy's hurt. We're not winning this fucking game as much. You know, you play 82 games. You know, sometimes like it's a really tough spot for us to win a game.
Right. Yeah.
And if you're already betting on yourself, what is going to stop you from going the opposite way?
Nope.
Heffy, she said he was purposely missing on defense to
lose.
What do you mean purposely missing on defense?
Missing play?
No, I wasn't fucking with you, Heffy.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. Write it again. But Joey, you're saying that he like bet on the team to lose.
He did. That's what she said.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, yeah. Who knows?
Yeah,
what her motives are.
She said a lot of stuff, like outlandish stuff. So,
wow.
Oh, the Red Sox took the lead here.
Sweating this Cincy game now.
What are you sweating?
Dude, I took the worst bet of all time, and I'm winning. I took Cincy -2 plus 115.
-2
at home. They don't have a 9th inning at bat.
Oh my goodness! Do you bet that live?
No, but it's gonna. I think it's gonna catch
pregame.
Dude, Pittsburgh is so fucking bad.
There's so many heavy favorites, and like the last week they just look at that round 3. Significant strikes, he doubled them.
But in rounds 1 and 2, we had the edge, right?
Yeah, no, I think he wins the fight, split decision. I mean, not split decision, but
yeah, I know he.
2 rounds to 1, yeah.
But you know what? It is fucking Houston, and stranger things have happened, Joe.
I'm pretty sure Bobby has like some connections to Texas too.
Oh, Joey, don't. All right, don't say nothing. I'm about to put the volume up, and you might not see me until tomorrow afternoon. Let me just throw that out there. Here we go.
For the winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Someone gave it a 30-27. There you go.
That was a close call because Joey probably wasn't in the mood to host the next 3 hours of the show.
No.
But the fucking television, at least one television might have been out the window, but we're good. We're here.
Yeah, we're here. When they said 30-27, I thought we lost.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Joey though, but like I heard the shout out today because I watched your show earlier today.
Yeah.
And I appreciated it. I think that was the best bet in the Torres Hill fight.
Hell yeah. That's I didn't even think of that when I saw that.
Did you hop on it? Did you hop on it with me at DK?
I did. I was like, this is genius. So
let's go, Joe. Yeah, you got to get your fucking cardio up for the 3rd round, bitch. That's what you got to do.
I mean, I was spot on with this one, too. I knew his shit was going to be a fucking bite your fingernails. But I definitely, the better man won for sure.
Joe, what else? I know you had the Metafield on the sheet, right? But personal action, you got anything going on the main card?
I told you on that one. What else we got? Oh, I fucking like Luque. I know you guys like Kiesa. Nothing Aldo Munoz.
I'm with you on that one.
You know what? You know what, Twatty?
Whatever.
Go ahead, Joe.
Have another.
I
drink.
got none on the main event either, but I'm rooting for the Black Beast.
Kiesa is terrible at fighting.
Did you bet?
I mean, he would fuck me up.
Did you bet the main event?
I mean, Kiesa's terrible at fighting?
Kind of.
I mean,
I'm so with Joey on this one.
He can get starched, but I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as terrible at fighting.
When I say terrible at fighting, I mean against other good fighters. Against me, he's great at fighting.
Yeah.
I mean, so far at 170 pounds, he's been really good, man.
True.
And you know what, Joe? I don't disagree. I think that if Luque's either going to starch him and win this by knockout,
yes,
or Kiesa is going to backpack him like he did Neil Magny, and he's going to ride it to a decision victory, right? Those are pretty much the only two ways it's going to go, right?
Yeah, maybe sneaky Kiesa sub, sneaky.
Yeah, maybe sneaky Kiesa sub.
Otherwise,
Luque's pretty good though defending subs. But like
everyone talking shit about the Reds pick. Okay, I'm cashing at plus money. Sorry.
No, it's all good. But like, I root for Kiesa the same way I root for like Charles Oliveira. Now Oliveira is a way better striker than Michael Kiesa is, but like, it's hard not to root for Michael Kiesa. Like, he's an easy guy to root for, no?
Yeah, there's a lot of guys easy to root for.
He's Lego.
I mean, he is ranked like in the top 5.
But he's not good. Okay, you've seen him fucking fight. Kiesa isn't that good. Just saying. Again, you both know more than me, but every time I see him fight, he's not.
We're going to pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, we're going to pay-per-view. I got sent like a fucking cajillion links from people.
You want to send me one of them?
Yeah, I'll send you fucking all of them. Hold on.
Oh, what's the Detroit score?
2-0.
Who?
Detroit.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's going to be a good night. All right, Corey. Maybe I'm exaggerating for effect.
I'm going to throw them.
But I don't think he's – I mean, he's obviously good, but – all right.
I'm going to throw them. I'm going to throw them all in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if they don't work for some reason, then just hunt one down for all of us.
Got it.
All right, I'm gonna throw them all though.
Thanks, Heffy. Yes, it's tough, Heffy. It's tough to lay 2 though when you're the home team. So I feel really good about that pick. And people would say, "Oh, made some money." Well, I guess it's not over yet.
I mean, there's been the favorites are like, I looked tomorrow already, and there's 7 games, I want to say, 6 games of favorites of at least minus 200.
Jesus.
It's crazy. They did that today somewhat, and they're doing it again tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, you're exactly. I looked at the schedule today. I'm like, everyone was like 180.
I know. Yesterday too, like last. It's getting crazy now because the teams that sold, they're just automatically making them underdogs. Yeah. And
I had to lay 2 on the Cincy game to get plus money.
Yeah,
lay 2.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
When
To
have
get
we
plus
ever
money.
had to? When have we ever had to do that?
And it was still plus 118 to lay 2. Crazy.
How about the Mets, Keg? What's going on over there, bro?
What's going on? Clue me in.
They fucking suck.
Well, that's not nice. I mean,
That's the best worst team I've ever seen.
I mean, like, there's a lot of fucking really not nice things being said here.
They just can't win. Like every year, I'm like, the Mets are they'll win the division. Every year, I'd say that.
I know. I have people coming at me after like 16 games on Twitter.
Are they
one
working,
of them too? Yeah, the first one I just clicked the first one and I'm good.
All right, so Twatty, in the private chat, if you want to watch any of the pay-per-view, there's like 6 or 7 links in there.
Blow these fuckers out. 10-3. Fuck these guys. The Pirates are fucking terrible.
How did baseball go today, Joe? You
I hit my 2 Seattle plays. I lost on the Mets. I bet the Mets. And
you bet the Mets?
I did. That's why I'm pissed off about them because they fucking suck.
They shit the bed today, bad?
Yeah, the offense didn't show up to the last inning where they hit back-to-back home runs. And that's all they got. Then they got 2 more guys on, and they taunted us a little bit, and that was it. But now they are no longer in first place.
So, Joey, what do you think about the Yanks transactions? What's your opinion on those?
Yeah, I love it. What's not to like?
What do you think? How do you think it'll shake out? Do you think they'll make the
before-
playoffs?
Before you go to the Yankees, Joey, are the Mets still in first place right now in the NFC?
No, I just said that.
They gave it up to who?
The Phillies are in first, and the Braves are about to be ahead of the Mets too after they win tonight.
So you're saying we're cooked? We're basically
you're
third
fucked.
place, not
Yeah,
cooked, but you're two games out.
Yeah,
already.
DeGrom's hurt. You're fucked.
All right. Carry on about the Yankees.
It's not even that their offense sucks; they can't hit.
They have talent on offense, but they can't hit. I mean, if you look at their lineup, you're like, oh, they should hit, but they fucking can't hit. It's unbelievable.
Mets not to make playoffs. Hefe bet plus 245. Wow, that's a great.
Wow.
You know what, Hefe?
That's a great bet. Smart man.
Hefe's one of my guys, but right now, I'm reevaluating our relationship.
Hey, Kegger, you're acting like you give a fuck about baseball.
I know, right? I know.
You know what? Not. Listen, you're right, but it would be nice to enjoy a Mets playoff game. You know what I mean? It would be kind of.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Oh, you know what?
I mean, if they did make the playoffs.
What's going on, T?
What's up, fellas?
Oh, Tyler.
Ty, Fizzy F, Ty. You're halfway.
Right, let's stop.
Let's
You're
not go back to the
Hold on,
conversation.
let's stop.
You're
Tyler,
halfway home on
Hold
that
on.
monster parlay, Tyler.
8 years ago, Tyler,
Here
I started talking to you about betting, and you got into betting like 8 years ago. That's fair.
20. Listen.
He said it's true.
Yeah, you took a kid in Little League and got him to AAA, and I got him over the top. It happens. You know what I mean? He's in the big show now. Twatty's got nothing to say.
Everything you said was probably true. All I'm saying is I introduced Boy Genius to it. So
You're right. You're absolutely right.
All right, thank you.
100%.
That's all I wanted. What's
So
up,
what
my
we got
man?
now on ESPN 2?
What's up, bud?
This
How
bullshit.
you been?
Fucking fake Fugazi football league.
What's up, T?
Who we like in the next fight?
What's the first fight on the main card?
Sonya
Casey
Dawn, Casey Kenny. Yeah,
Flip a fucking coin.
for real.
Just bet the over.
Yeah.
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 here the problem is, Tyler, it opened up fight to go the distance opened up at -170, and the last time I checked it was like -205. It should go the distance, but like I don't see a bettable angle in this fight. Do you, Joe?
Nah, I'm good. I'm not going to force anything. I'm going to enjoy it. It's going to be a good fight, though.
I'll tell you what, slight lean towards Casey Kenny because of the grappling advantage.
Yeah, I'm somewhat with that, too. But, like, I was watching some interviews. I don't know, maybe Tecia Torres fight's on. They're showing Tecia Torres warming up. It is. It's Tecia Torres, Angie Hill.
Who do you think wins the fight, Joe? Do you lean Angie plus money?
Yeah. She throws more volume. You know, she wants to win. These two were talking shit to each other. Well, Tecia was basically calling Angie out, like, was pissed off.
I didn't know about fucking Angie talking about she was dirty taking steroids.
Yeah.
That was.
She made like a joke. She made a joke about TJ. You heard that?
Yeah, she said the juice bar.
Yeah. You were hanging out with TJ's juice bar.
Yeah, that was fucking news to me.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Yeah. So basically, T, what I did was I went to DraftKings, and I think this fight's going to be so close. I took the split decision or majority decision plus 250 at DK. Now, if that's not available, I'll give the slight lean at plus money towards Angela Hill, and I know Gavin has Angela Hill. Joey leans Angela Hill. So yeah, we're basically all riding the plus money train on Angie. But I do think that there have been so many split decisions with Angela Hill, and they're in Houston. I think we got a really good shot at cashing this prop.
Yeah,
I really do.
I think it's if Angie stays upright, it's relatively free bacon.
How do you guys feel about Cyril Gain round 4, 5, or decision plus 130?
I don't hate it. We have the.
You think if he knocks him out, he's going to chop him down like a tree, right? He's just going to beat him up until he can't stand there anymore.
Yeah, that's the way.
Yeah, but Keg, that covers the way that we lose our gone decision in terms of if Derek Lewis decides that he doesn't really want to fight the final, 10, 15 minutes of the fight. It does cover that. You said it plus 130, Tyler, or minus 130?
Plus 130. You could do just a gain in those rounds at plus 130.
We're holding a plus 200 decision prop, and you could bet that.
I don't
know that, but
I'll tell you why I don't hate that bet, because I think that Derek Lewis's body has been proven soft by multiple people. Travis Brown put him down with a body kick. Somebody else that I can't think of put him down with a body kick. So I think that the leg kicks from Gane are a real threat to end Derek Lewis. I don't see Gane clipping him, though, with a punch and ending Derek Lewis. So I don't hate that round 4, round 5, because it covers you for the back end of the fight if Gane gets a couple liver shots and Derek Lewis just fucking crumples like a piece of paper. But in my mind, I think that Derek Lewis is going to come out in the first round fucking amped up at home. Right. If we get out of the first round, I think we have a good shot at cruising to that decision prop at plus 200.
I think Lewis is going to fucking come out nonchalant and just chill. The whole first round is going to be boring as fuck. Honestly,
I hope you're right.
From your lips to God's ears, Joe.
That's literally what I think is going to happen.
I got a $2,000 parlay with Fiziev for this fight to go over 1.5 rounds. So from your fucking lips to God's ears, bro.
Because like, I did you see that interview with DC and Derek Lewis?
No, his pressure's getting to him.
Yeah, he said he's fucking. He's like, "Are you nervous?" Like, I'm always nervous. Like, I don't know. He was, and then he was talking about going and trying to go in him and starch him. I don't know. I just the way he was talking one night, just feel like he was going to be, more relaxed and try to counterpunch.
Now, the only reason I thought that he was going to come out, you've never really seen Derek Lewis that amped up at a press conference and the face-off, the ceremonial weigh-ins. Like, I've never seen him that amped, and he's in Houston at his hometown. Maybe he feels a little pressure to go out there and make a bang early. I just felt like he was going to come out guns blazing in round one, but I'm really hoping that he comes out the way you think. And last night, when I did the main event breakdown video, I actually said, I think the first round, I was kind of going with like Joey's line of thinking. I said, I think the first round they're going to settle in and the violence probably starts in round two. But like just looking at how amped up he's been over the last couple of days is starting to lead me to think that he's going to come out with the fucking thunder in round one. I hope he doesn't, though.
Yeah, so I was wrong. It is Sedong Young versus Casey County next.
Okay.
I don't know why they showed the other fuckers warming up.
So what bets, let's go around the horn. What bets do you guys have remaining right now on the main card? Joey, what do you got?
I just tailed you on that play. I didn't bet Derek Lewis. And then I have a personal play on Vicente Luque. That's it.
Okay. Gab, what do you got?
All right, I got remaining. Let me pull up the sheet here. So I have this weird bet in terms of I have Kiesa decision plus 220, but I also have Vicente Luque NSC. And we've talked about this type of bet where if the fight goes to the decision, the bet pushes. It's basically the fight is only live if it ends.
Yeah, this is one of those like I got a personal bookie bets that aren't available on any fucking legal site.
Bro, I can't bet on any legal sites. I'm in fucking California. I'm betting.
I understand. No, I understand. I understand.
But I also can't get Angie Hill, via split decision, and I don't have access to that. So I gotta, take it where I can get it.
Right.
And man, I just thought that Angie Hill stays upright at least for 2 of the 3, at least in this fight right here. But going forward with the Kiesa Luque, so I took Kiesa, like I said, Kiesa decision 2.2 to pick up, or 1 to pick up 2.2. But
you got Angie at plus 115 for a unit, right?
No, not 15. No shot, dude. I have her at 220. That was the line that I said that you had to shop because I saw that at minus 130 at Bet Online. I saw it at like minus 180 at DSI and like 220 at Bet US. It was all over the place. So it wasn't one that you jumped in. So at 220, I took the stab because I tend to think that she keeps it upright more so than when they previously fought.
By decision, right?
By decision, correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. What else you got?
But what I was getting to was I do have Kiesa decision, but I also have this bet, this Luque NSC. So, like I said, if the fight goes to the cards, the bet is pushed. There's no bet. It's void. Just get your money back, okay? So they're basically saying if the fight ends inside the distance, who wins? And I laid 4 units on Vicente Luque inside the distance because I have an extremely hard time seeing how Kiesa finishes this inside the distance. He's much more of a lay and pray guy, a control, not really a damaging top control guy. And so it was a very low risk way for me to get at least a little bit of upside on a bet that I thought was completely mispriced. Like, Keg, these guys fight 1,000 times. Okay, the first 10 times that this fight ends inside the distance, how many times does Luque win that?
Well, if these guys fought 1,000 times, right? If it's going to stop inside the distance, probably 900 of them would be Luque by
exactly
knockout.
what I said. I said 8 to 9 times this is
Right.
Luque win. If this fight ends inside the distance, 8 or 9 times it's Luque out of 10.
And the other 1.5 times is going to be Michael Kiesa catching a sub.
Catching a weird scramble sub that Luque might not be the best grappler, but he's still adept enough to stay away from submissions, and likely off his back, which is what he's going to experience. And so that was how I kind of straddled both sides of the fight while still feeling like I got good odds.
I think me, Joey, and Tyler and Twatty are probably all in agreement. If it's going to stop inside the distance, 9 out of 10 times it's going to be Luque sparking.
And I only had to lay 1.5 minus 150. I just thought that was a
very good bet.
utter misprice.
They had that bet on DraftKings. It's minus 135.
Wait a minute. Do they really?
Luque by finish only, decision, no action. It says he's minus 135.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that if it goes to the cards, that it is a void bet.
Oh, I like that, bro.
Yeah, Jay,
it says
decision
decision
only.
Where? All right, Tyler, explain to me where that is, because that's a great bet.
He says DraftKings, dude. They're basically saying that it's the same odds. If this fight ends inside the distance, it's the same odds that Kiesa does it as Luque does it. That's just flat out objectively incorrect.
Jay, it's fight lines on the main UFC page.
And it says decision, no action.
Yeah, it says money line finish only, and then when you click on Luque's name, it says in parentheses, if decision, no action.
All right, so you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, but what's the implied probability on minus 135? Like 57 and
a half, something like that.
All right, so 50. So that would mean that you're paying as if this was going to happen 5.7 times out of 10.
That's not even a question for me, and maybe I'm a dipshit for it, but that's an auto bet.
That's a fucking great bet, bro. I'm betting that right now. And I already have Kiesa to win at plus 125. But let's be honest. If Kiesa is going to win, it's probably going to be by decision, where we would cash the Kiesa decision and we wouldn't lose the money on the Luque bet, right?
Exactly. Yep. That's why I laid multiple units on that Luque NSC line.
Love that play.
We should just target fights with that strategy from now on.
Love that play. I'm literally betting that right now for a nickel. All right, Tyler. It says I'm looking at on fight lines.
Hey, you know how there's that little bar underneath you can scroll over on?
It says Luque minus 135, money line finish only.
Yep. Yeah, make sure it's not a 3-way line with fight goes to the decision, and I think
here's my question. It says money line finish only. If I bet this and anything else happens besides that, I'm gonna get my money back.
If it goes to the cards, you automatically get your money back, regardless of who wins, what occurs.
Yeah, click on the bet, Jay, and then it says it in parentheses. It says if decision, no action.
Yeah, see, I don't. It doesn't say that to me.
So, Keg, what you would see then would be if it's not the NSC line, then it's going to be a 3-way line where goes to the decision. A fighter wins inside the distance. B fighter wins inside the distance. It's going to be a 3-way line. Just be careful of that.
Let's go. Nice play, you stupid fuck. Tie game. Let's go. Bottom 9. 2 outs. Oh, my God. Buddy, you got to watch this shit, bro.
What is it?
Giants, Milwaukee, right, bro? Bottom 9, 2
Hold
out.
on,
He hits the
I'll
fly
put
ball
it
to
on.
the right fielder, and he just Adonis Garcia or about whoever Garcia just loses it, bro.
Hold on. I got to pull up my MLB.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know
Bro.
if I'll get to it quick enough.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. That was fucking worthy. I gave this out plus 260 live.
Well, hold on. Fuck.
Oh my goodness, dude. Here's the replay.
What
Look
game?
at this. Milwaukee versus the Giants. Oh my God, bro. I think Gavin makes that play 10 out of 10 times. Keg makes that play like 5 out of 10 times.
He said 5.
I probably make it like 7. Like, I'm cutting the difference, you know? We're
Like
cutting
now,
the difference.
Now I can't play baseball all of a sudden.
I mean, the major leaguer just missed it. I'm saying, you know, I catch it 2 more times out of 10 out of you.
Would he just missed like a fly ball?
Bro, he takes
Like missed it?
terrible route, absolutely terrible, and he literally just missed it, and it dropped on the fucking warning
Oh,
track.
I got to rewind it.
Holy shit.
Dude, I don't have a shoe stiff enough to kick my right fielder in the dick after something like that.
Did you see it, Gavin?
Yeah,
Look at
that
this.
was bad, dude.
Oh, my goodness, dude. That's the tying run. The guy scored from first on that.
All right, so
Joey, is that good for you?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that the bet that Tyler's talking about is this bet, except I don't have what he has in parentheses. It just says money line finish only, minus 135.
When you put it in your bet slip, it doesn't pop up.
Oh, wait a minute. Yep, you're right. You're right, T. Okay, so the only way you lose that bet is if Kiesa finishes him, basically.
How does that happen, Keg? How?
I mean,
It
listen.
doesn't happen. It
It
doesn't happen.
could. All right. First of all, Twatty doesn't give Michael Kiesa any respect. Let's start. All right.
You're right.
I
Very
just
much
disrespect.
right.
I just don't see how it happens.
Twatty, I would like to put on record. Kiesa has a win over Benil Dariush right now, who's like the 4th best lightweight in the world.
You ain't
right
got it. You ain't got to subscribe me to Benil, brother. We're on the train.
Okay,
Heavy
that's
and hard.
like. I mean, come on, man. Put some respect on Michael Chiesa's name, for fuck's sake. All right, so we're all in agreement there. Break. Let's go to the Aldo Munoz fight. You guys know where I stand. I was dead wrong on the line move, and I was on Aldo at minus 135. I did not account for this new breed of fan and all the new money coming into the sport that don't even know who the fuck Jose Aldo is. The line has moved to the point where I think, what are the odds on Aldo right now? Can you even get him like
minus 120?
Okay, so it moved about 15 cents. So it moved against me 15 cents. I feel good. I think that he is so much more technically sound than Pedro Munoz. And in a 3-round fight, he's got the cardio, and he's going to be as fast as Pedro. I like my chances. Is there anybody currently on the panel that would fade me and take Pedro Munoz over Aldo?
I mean, personally, I think it's
you.
going to be another greasy decision. Aldo's going to fade in the 3rd, probably lose the 3rd, but he's definitely the faster fighter, more technical for damn sure. Munoz is slow as fuck, but I'm just afraid of the 3rd. If he does the same thing he did last fight, you know, take him down in the 3rd, he should be all right. I think he's going to something gas in the 3rd. I do.
How good? How good of a fighter is Pedro Munoz when he can't land leg kicks at will and turn you into an everlast punching bag in the middle of the cage that he can just flurry on?
Yeah, I think
Joe-
Aldo wins a decision.
Joey, if Pedro Munoz fought Piotr Jan, do you think that he could put the fight up that Aldo did?
No, but he'll
Aldo
still
was.
fight.
I'm sorry.
I
Sorry,
mean, he'll
Joey.
still like get to the 3rd round. I think he'll probably get put down. 2nd round, get put down. Late 2nd round, I think he's still lasting there with a couple rounds of them.
So you say Aldo greasy decision?
Aldo decision win. Yeah, greasy probably a little greasy. 2-1.
That's what I got. I got the same.
Tyler, what do you think?
Yeah, I think you just bet Aldo by decision, and then if he's going to lose, just like Joey said, it's probably the 3rd round. Munoz by knockout in the third round is 22-1.
Do you think I missed an opportunity?
Wow.
Do you think I missed an opportunity by not taking Aldo?
Do you think that Aldo finishes him?
Hard to imagine Pedro Munoz getting finished at this point when
That's
up
what I'm
until this
saying.
point, it just ain't happening.
Listen, here's what I'll say. Cody Garbrandt had him on rubber legs twice.
Well, he put him out. Yeah.
Right? He had Pedro Munoz on rubber legs twice before Pedro Munoz knocked him out, right? But he did have him on rubber legs twice. Do I think that Jose Aldo is fast enough and hits hard enough to put fucking Munoz on Queer Street and maybe put him down? Yeah, I do, technically, yeah. But I think I would agree with you guys. The more likely route is probably the decision. But do I think that Aldo could knock Pedro Munoz out inside the first 10 minutes? Yeah, I do think he could.
I don't think that's going to happen. But, it is what it is. That's why, it's fair to have not the same. You don't think the same. If you guys think the same, if we all agree on everything,
Right.
Shit wouldn't be fun. Like,
We're probably wrong, too, if we all agree on something.
Exactly.
So I took him on the money line, right, to be safe. He's plus 450 to win the fight by knockout. So I guess that the bookmaker's telling you what they think his chances are of knocking him out. All right, so it's
gonna be fun. That's for damn sure. It's gonna be a fun fight.
We all agree on Aldo, and then we already talked about Gon, so I guess we're all good.
Who's winning this fight right now? I haven't really been watching it.
Austin Hubbard and Darren Stewart. That's all I got to say.
Those two are throwing down?
No, but they're both dogs that are going to win their fights.
Oh, will they fight next week?
Hubbard is 2 weeks. I think Stewart is 3.
I mean, next week we got PFL. There's fucking money to be made.
Is there a UFC event?
Oh, dude. PFL is a greasy-ass grind.
Yeah, PFL is you don't bet any of the fucking favorites. That's what you do.
Yeah, no, PFL is you fade anybody with a last name of Pettis and you win money.
In terms of what's going on in this fight right now, Song Yadong is a minus 180 favorite.
Yeah, I thought Yadong took that first round with the more impactful shots and the actual damaging shots.
I knew this was going to happen. Like Casey Kenny, bro, why is he not trying to wrestle? He said, like, I watched an interview again with him, and he's saying, I'm going for the highlight reel. Like, he's getting sucked into this highlight shit.
I totally agree, bro. I totally agree. I couldn't bet him after he let me down against Dominic Cruz. I couldn't come back with him here.
I'll tell you what, Song Yadong is a guy that when he is even, not even quite quote unquote old for that division, before he hits his late 30s, I think in his young 30s, that chin is going to be frail, dude. He's kind of got that zombie mentality where he just eats way too much damage every fight, even when he has a distinct striking advantage, and he's just willing to trade and just land the better shots. Like,
and he's still young, right? He's like 23.
24, I think.
24,
I think he's 24.
Yeah.
Like, he's a baby.
Yeah, but he's been fighting for a long time.
But he's also got a lot of fights under that belt. I still say about Charlie Olives. I fucking love Charlie Olives to death, but I worry about the tenure of a guy who's the champion when you're a kid that was born and bred and raised in the shoot box and wants to now play stand-up, fight trading fights. Like, it's hairy, man.
Yeah. What a game, Giants.
You got any MLB action going right now, Joe?
Yeah, we got the fucking Giants plus 260. And that just happened bottom 9. That's why I was going crazy.
Oh, wow. Would you throw it in the live bet chat?
I did.
Fuck me. I guess I got to put my alerts on. Normally, I'm one in the fucking live bet chat. How do you turn your alerts on Discord? Do you know?
I don't. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, I get an alert for every fucking thing.
You do?
That's what's
That's gotta
pretty.
be
Yeah,
like a nightmare.
oh, it's a fucking nightmare.
You can't like make it specific to one room or one guy.
See, I'm not sure how to do that.
I do it on my phone. I'm not sure how to do it on the computer. You got to go into the settings, like in the channel somehow, and it'll show you like notifications. You can like mute the channel.
Hey, Run Pure, keep up the great work. I got to bounce.
All right, Twatty, good seeing you, buddy. All
You guys do a great job. I'll see you guys next time.
right,
Be
thanks.
safe.
Better, bud.
See you,
Be safe,
chat.
brother. Twatty latte,
One and only.
literally. What's going on, Adam Meyer, my guy? We're doing well tonight, my friend. We're here.
We're here, Adam. How you doing, my guy?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, how many pop-ups could you possibly put on a fucking video? Fucking hell. Wow, Luque and Kiesa right now are literally a minus 110 fucking money line coin flip.
I see 120 and even money.
On who?
Oh yes.
Even money on Luque.
What just happened? I missed that.
Angie's a plus 130 favorite right now. Jesus.
Oh, they already scored a run. Let's go, Giants. 3-2, second and third, no outs. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
They were down there last out, and that idiot made that fucking play, dude. That reminds me of, like, I mean, it's not as bad as fucking Nelson Cruz in the World Series. Or actually, it was in the World Series. Actually, it was. Yeah, it was Game 6 of the World Series. I'll never forget that. I am biased towards Nelson Cruz because of that play. He didn't want to run into the wall and make the catch with 2 outs in Game 6. So the ball dropped. They eventually lose Game 6 and lose Game 7, lose the World Series because he's soft. Sorry for my rant.
Rant away, bro.
Oh, Casey Kenny on top to finish the fight, and that's all she wrote. There's your decision that we said was the best bet.
Yeah. The only problem was the fucking price.
Yep, we're good. We're good. You know, you don't have to bet every fight. Sometimes it's the passes matter.
It's true. I think I literally only put my money on 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 13 fights.
Yeah.
Gavin, did you watch that Ed Herman fight?
Yeah, I watched the whole fucking thing.
All right.
It's me and you, buddy.
Yeah, it's amazing that I'm just replaying that second round in my fucking head. It's amazing that fight didn't end in the second round to get that fucking 5.5 to 1.
I know. I mean, it was worth it. Even with the loss, it was worth it.
It was surreal. Like at the moment where you were like, "Oh shit, Ed Herman's about to get knocked the fuck out right now." There was about 2 minutes left in the round, and then he started slapping him in the face.
And then he just took a step back. After that, he just took a step back. It was like, all right, he's not going to go down.
I was like, what is he doing?
Did you guys see the betting splits for the main event?
The what?
No.
Like the money and where the tickets are at? They said tickets are completely one-sided, 16 to 1 on Lewis. And all the money is on Lewis.
I mean, that makes sense because he's a plus 300 favorite, and everybody that's going to bet him is going to bet him by knockout, which is like 4.5 to 1. Gane's going to have to be perfect for 25 minutes in order to not get caught. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So,
just because the odds, and the odds wise, there would be no way I'm taking Cyril Gane on the money line. Money line odds. Yeah.
Yeah. I pretty much expected everybody. I'll be honest. For like 3 days, I thought I was going to take him by knockout at 4.5 to 1.
You donked Song by decision.
Song?
Yep.
Man, Casey Kenny's in fucking bad shape right now.
Casey Kenny just jumped on the cage and was putting his hands up. Like, what the fuck? You lost the first two, buddy. You won the third. You lost the first two. 30-27, you dong.
He just hopped on the cage.
Have you ever seen a losing fighter do that?
Never in my life. Never.
Let's go, Posey. Let's go, Giants, baby. Let's go.
Casey Kenny's got to stop doing the Sean O'Malley podcast.
Yeah.
Talking about fucking Megan Anderson at 5 a.m.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, get to the fucking gym, big boy.
Start wrestling. Like, you don't have to throw with everybody.
Ridiculous.
You guys like Angie in this next one?
Yeah, I do.
It's gonna be a fucking.
You know what, Tyler?
Another grimy decision.
If Tisha Torres was plus 120, I would have liked her.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. I like Tisha too.
I think you got to take the plus money there, or take the prop that I bet.
Yeah, I bet that prop. Wherever you send it to me.
Yeah,
yep.
I'm on that too.
I think we got a great shot at cashing that, boys.
Oh yeah, I got all these fucking. I did put a lineup in for DFS too.
For UFC?
Yeah, Melissa Gatto and Alonzo Menfield, the only two that have fought thus far.
Okay.
I got Angie, Luque, Cyril Gane, and Munoz. I had to take you. Sometimes you're just forced that you have to take a guy that you don't like.
Yeah.
Just because the salaries don't fucking match. Even though the first 5 fights all fucking knockouts.
Right.
Some guy's got 720 points already.
Tisha is fucking jacked, though.
Yeah, Tisha is hot.
She's huge.
Like, if she was like, she liked dick, she's hot. For real. Like, she's close friends. She like hangs out with Corey, knows Corey too. So I would have had to name a little bit.
This is why none of us are ever going to be on ESPN.
Why? Because I said something like that? Sorry.
No, bro, I do it all the time. Don't apologize. Yeah. Because people are going to, if they go back into our files and check what the shit we said, like, can you imagine if like the Sports Keg group gets picked up by ESPN 2 days later, you see a video on Twitter, Joey saying, yeah, I mean, if Tisha Torres like dick, I mean, she's
got it. Yeah.
I mean, we would be boycotted with the quickness.
Probably, you're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. I take that back, guys. I just think she's attractive.
Don't take it back. If she liked dick, it would be great. No, we don't take things back here, bro. You don't like it, screw.
Yeah. I would smash. Yeah, John. Corey H. I always thought that. Yeah, everyone's with me. She's hot.
Yeah, we don't apologize here.
Another run for the Giants. 5-2. You love to see it.
Was that a full unit play?
No, I only put a half, but I'll take it. Plus 260.
Fucking ain't right. You'll take it.
Yeah.
But it took it too if I saw it.
Yeah.
ESPN needs to pick up the facts, man. Are you kidding me, bro?
Yeah, he wouldn't even last an hour. He wouldn't last fucking 10 minutes.
I mean,
you think we're bad?
The facts man would me too the entire company, bro.
Yeah, you guys think we're bad? Come on.
Is the Olympics over? Like, what are we doing right now? How many more days are left?
I have no idea.
There can't be much.
Did both the USA teams win basketball gold?
I think the girls still have to play, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the women play. Actually, they're playing right now.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm watching them play Japan. Is this the gold medal?
Yep.
What channel's that?
And I want to say NBC.
They're minus 5,000 on the live line right now.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't even turn it on.
Yeah,
It's gonna get ugly pretty quick.
I mean, they're only up 9, and they're minus 5,000.
Japan beat the U.S. in baseball this morning.
For the gold?
Yep.
Oh, man. How did
Masahiro Tanaka.
How did Todd Frazier do?
He did pretty good.
Wait a minute. Tanaka?
Yeah, he's on that team.
Really?
Yeah. Japan, not the United States.
Right.
Yeah.
So they got the silver?
Yeah.
How
Frazier's
about
the
the
man, bro.
U.S. soccer women getting the bronze. What an upset.
She's there, too. She's
They
getting
lost to
interviewed right
Canada.
now.
What a fucking upset, man.
How about
Must
Luque
be.
dragging Slovenia all the way to the bronze medal game? just
That
because
was
they wanted to
awesome,
get a
though.
medal. It was
got-
awesome,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
like it sucks that he couldn't get a medal.
True.
He got the 3rd triple-double ever in the history of the Olympics, they said.
Wow.
His game just translates to any basketball. Like you can put him in NBA, FIBA. You
Yeah,
could probably drop him in
he's used
you
to
could probably
playing that
drop him
way,
in
right?
in a jail, and he could play jail ball.
Yeah, LeBron in 2012, they said, was the last guy to get a triple-double.
Ew, look, you see that shot? That shot was so disgusting. And it went in.
All right, Angie.
Oh yeah, whose idea was it to book Lauren Murphy and just feed her to the wolves and let Chip
I know.
beat the fuck out of her?
I don't know. Not
Are they
mine.
just pulling names out of a hat now for her? Like your turn to go in there and get mauled.
Yeah, she's gonna get freaking. What are the odds in that fight?
Who is she
Minus
fighting?
1,000.
Yeah.
Valentina.
Yeah, she's fighting the beast. She's fighting for the belt.
Lauren Murphy?
Yeah. Bro. What are we doing?
What are we doing? We're betting Shevchenko in round 1. Whatever
Right.
the odds.
Right? That's the play, round 1 or 2.
Lauren Murphy. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
what a sin. Otter says, should I take the shot on Hill Boys? I'm a fan. Don't know how good Torres is, though. It's
Torres
one of
is
those.
good.
Yeah, they're both very good.
Yeah.
If Torres was plus 125, you would take the shot on her. If Hill was plus 125, you would take the shot on her. Hill is the one that's plus 125. So, yeah, we all agree that that's probably the route that you want to go. If you have DraftKings, you can bet the prop that we're all on. The fight's going to end by split or majority decision at plus 250. That's the route that we ended up going. And Gavin has Angie by decision at plus 220, which I think is a great price because I don't see how this fight doesn't go the full 3, right, Joe? Do you see this fight ending?
I think Joey walked away.
Oh, okay.
What
Now
you're talking this fight right here? This fight finishing?
Yeah, T. Do you see this fight ending inside of 3 rounds?
I mean, I could see like Kiesa Torres getting like an armbar or something, dragging her to the ground or choking her out.
Full
He's gonna knock her out.
Full transparency. I got about a $2,000 parlay. I didn't put it on the spreadsheet because I don't ever tell you guys to bet like 3 legs of a parlay. But the parlay was Fiziev money line, the over 1.5 rounds in this fight, not 2.5. It was the alternative round on DraftKings, over 1.5. And the third leg is the main event to go over a half a round. So they got to basically go 2.5 minutes. And it was 1,600 to pick up 1,000. And I laid it. So I got a pretty big bet that's currently riding in this fight. I need this fight to get over 1.5 rounds. And on top of that, I have the prop that's on the spreadsheet that me, Joey, and Tyler are on. But I really need this fucking fight to go 7 minutes. Joe, do you see this fight not going 7 minutes, bro?
Yeah, no, you're good there. In the main event, right?
What?
The main event you're talking about, right?
No. This fight right now, Tisha and Angie.
Oh yeah, you're good.
The main event, Joe. One parlay I have, I need them to go a half a round, which is like 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the other parlay I have, they got to go over 1.5 that I put on the spreadsheet.
I like both those.
Yeah. But in order for me to cash, I laid 1,600 for a dime. That it was Fiziev money line. That this fight with the girls goes over 1.5, and the main event goes over a half of a round. But me and you always talk about how like we should never be putting fucking 3 leg parlays on the spreadsheet. So I left that off.
Yeah.
You know. T, good luck on that Steelers money line. First NFL casher of the year for Umpire.
Yeah, they looked kind of bad in the first half when Garrett Gilbert was in there, but once Ben DiNucci came in for Dallas, I knew we were golden. That dude can't hit the broadside of a barn with the football.
DiNucci Fanucci?
He is so bad. He's from like around my area too.
Have you looked at anything for like the upcoming preseason games?
No, because I wait to hear that press conference like the day beforehand when they ask all the coaches the questions. Like they asked Tomlin, they were like, "What's going to be the quarterback rotation?" And he was like, "Rudolph's going to start the game. Haskins will probably finish the first half, and Dobbs will finish the game." I was like, "Well, you're getting 3 quarterbacks that all played actual regular season games." I was like, "That's probably like the team to back here."
Right.
I kind of like just initial look. I kind of like New England at plus money on Thursday
Against
Washington.
who?
Because they only have 3 quarterbacks on their roster. Cam probably doesn't play. So they probably start Mac Jones and let him play the whole first half, and then Brian Hoyer comes in.
as opposed to who?
Taylor Heineke and the guy who's backing him up.
I'll tell you what.
Fitzpatrick ain't playing.
Could we be fair, though, to Taylor Heineke?
He did look good in the playoff game. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple spots where he looked pretty solid. What's the line in that game?
You can get him at +2.5, or you could take the +115 on the money line. I think they win the game.
You think the Pats win the game?
Yeah.
How long do you think Heineke plays?
Probably the first quarter, maybe even first half.
And then
the other guy the rest of the game.
And who's
they
the?
don't have another quarterback. Let me pull up their depth chart.
Yeah, who's the third guy? Like, who's going in after him? Gavin, are you back with us yet, bro, or what? All right. Yeah,
he just says, "All right."
Talk to you later. Nice talk.
I'll try again in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, so they have Heineke, Kyle Allen, who's probably not playing because he's hurt, and Steven Montez. That's it.
I mean, Steven Montez.
Fuck's that?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Go ahead, Angie. Fuck you, Tisha Torres. That's what we say around these parts. Man, if we could somehow land this split decision, man, it would be so true.
We just got to hope that one judge that didn't score the 2 fights 30-27 fucks up.
Yeah. We just need a really competitive, close fight.
Yeah. Kind of like what we're getting right now.
Yeah.
Just keep it going for 3 rounds.
100%.
You know, it'd be an absolute nut shot right here, Jay.
What?
Close fight all the way through, and they call it a draw.
That would be fucking brutal.
That'd be a fucking nut shot and a half.
Yeah, what did Tyler? I know you woke up late. Were you on for the fucking first nut shot of the day? Did you see how Gavin lost that plus 450 on Gatto decision?
No, the first fight I seen when I woke up was Miles Johns knocked that dude out.
Okay, so he bets plus 450 on Gatto decision against Victoria Leonardo, right? First round, Gatto wins. And she almost had her out of there with an armbar, right? Second round, Gatto wins. She's fucking cruising, bro. 5 more minutes. He cashes that plus 450. And at the end of the second round, Leonardo says that she can no longer go on. And the doctor checks her. She broke her arm in the first round. So he just needed to get through 5 minutes to start the night off right with a plus 450. Yeah, it was fucking brutal, bro. Brutal way to start.
If you want to take a stab on Angie again, she's plus 400.
Wow. After the first round?
Yeah.
Was that? I just watched that first round.
I didn't think it was that. Like,
Angie put her hands up like she won, too.
Was it that dominating of a first round? She was on top of Torres, wasn't she?
For a little bit.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Anybody got the significant strike count after round 1? I'll go to the fight center.
It's the line's coming down. It's the plus 370 now.
Yeah, let me check the fight center real quick just to see where we're at. 49-23. Well, keep in mind they're 1 minute into the second round already. Has the second round started for you guys?
I'm watching replays.
Yeah, mine just started.
Yeah, mine's just about to start right now. So I'm probably 10 to 20 seconds behind you, Joe. But yeah, that first round was like 43-23 significant strikes. So yeah, I mean, I guess I get it. I understand why Torres won that first round, but it was close enough where some shit kicking judge in Houston could maybe give it to somebody else. And I say shit kicking with the utmost respect for anybody that lives in the state of Texas. Gav, you enjoying this fight, bro? All right.
Is this how it is when it's just you and Gavin? You just always ask him if he's there or not?
He's just not there.
This has never happened before.
This is unknown territory for Keg.
This has literally never happened before.
All right.
Hey, man. All right. We're plugging along here. Joe,
So
let me know.
Got any bold takes for the NFL season?
Well, I mean, we just went through a bunch of bold takes on that Tuesday show. Joey, you coming to hang out with us on Tuesday night?
I got
Which
bowling on
divisions are we
Tuesday.
doing this week?
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I watch you guys from the bowling alley.
Tyler, whatever AFC, NFC division that you want to do, just let me know tomorrow, and we'll roll with that.
Just want to do the West?
AFC,
Or do you
NFC.
want to save those two for the last because they're probably the best two?
Well, we did the East, right? So we might as well do the West.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll rock with the AFC West, NFC West on Tuesday night.
Then I can get my bold Trey Lance take. Who's going to lead him to the Super Bowl?
You know, Seth reached out to me. He asked me to put a bet in for him.
Oh, boy.
San Fran.
What's this?
Sam Ellinger to
Jesus.
be the rookie of the year at 80-1 because there's a chance that he gets the start. Now, Jacob Eason is technically the second string, but if you look at all the reports out of Indy, Ellinger has looked as good as Eason has to start the training camp and preseason. So he figured, you know what, bro? If he starts, he was like, first of all, it's an 80-1 bet. So if it wins or loses, who gives a fuck? But he was like, if he does start and he's successful, maybe they think twice about putting Wentz in. And I said to him, on the surface, I get where you're going with that, because let's say he starts the first 6 weeks and goes 5-1. But what I kept coming back to was they gave up $75 million and a second and a third round draft pick for Carson Wentz. I said, whenever Wentz is healthy, no matter if Ellinger is 6-0, you have to think they're going to Wentz.
Yeah.
Right?
I think offensive rookie of the year is like literally the easiest as it gets this year. Trevor Lawrence is going to start from week 1 till week 17.
What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds?
75.
That's pretty good.
Like if he starts every game and they win 6 games, they turn a 1-win team into a 6-win team. He throws for 3,500 yards and 30 touchdowns. Yeah, you could book him for offensive rookie of the year.
Who would be your second option, you think?
It'd have to be Zach Wilson for me because he's the other quarterback that's going to start from week 1 until week 17. If you knew one of the other two guys were going to start or play a lot in Trey Lance or Justin Fields, I think they're worth a shot. But it's just an unknown of when Lance is going to step on the field and when Fields is going to step on the field. You could just be too far behind by the time they get in.
Jesus Christ. They just fucking hit 2 home runs. It's now 5-5.
Kevin said, I'm in Indy, and that's all they're talking about. Jacob Eason or Ellinger, yeah. Right now, the significant strike count is like 90-50 in favor of Torres.
This fight's over unless Angie knocks her out.
So is she up 2-0 right now?
She's like minus 2,500.
Wow. All right. Maybe we'll get lucky. And there'll be one judge that's fucking blind.
Well, don't we have a unanimous decision too?
No.
Oh, the split or majority.
Yeah, split and majority basically means the exact same thing. You just need one judge to give the fight to Hill. That's all you need. But I got my big parlay at least through this fight. So I basically need the main event to go 2 minutes and 31 seconds into the fight. And I'll get that win. Now, the next fight is Kiesa and Luque, right?
Yeah.
Man, this is a good card. There's no, like, absolute banger at the top of the card. Like, there's no Izzy Whitaker or, like, Connor Poirier. But the whole card is really solid. We got Kiesa Luque. And then we got Aldo and Munoz, and then we got Gon and Lewis. I mean, this is a pretty good card, man.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds like I need to get myself some more munchies. That's what it sounds like.
You go get munchies, Joe.
3 more fights. Jesus.
You go get those fucking munchies. Now, do you mean the actual munchies with the cheese doodles and the Doritos and the pretzels?
I think he's just talking munchies in general.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. How dare you?
The original munchies?
You know what a bag of munchies is.
It's just like a bag of chips. Like you took 5 bags of chips and like.
Oh, the bigger bag of chips. Got it.
It's a bag of chips where it's got like Doritos, Cheetos, pretzels, and what's the fourth one, Tyler? What am I missing?
Would you say Doritos, Cheetos,
pretzels, and there's one more thing.
There's those little like sun chips. You know what I'm talking about?
Sun chips. Yep. I would like to go. I'd like to go on record by saying munchies are absolutely fucking delicious.
The spicy ones are the best ones.
Yeah, munchies are the truth, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going to get those.
Hey, man, I had to ask.
Yeah, no. I just don't have it in my house to, I'm not going to go somewhere else to go get those.
Now, what's your favorite bag of sun chips? Mine's the green bag. I mean, by a mile.
I only eat them when they're in that munchies bag.
I mean, the green bag of sun chips, bro, is
not me.
It's top 5 chips for me of all time. It's in the top 5. What's your number one potato chip, Joe? Now, I might sound like a square, okay? I believe in the United States of America, the greatest bag of potato chips ever made is sour cream and onion Ruffles, not Lay's, not any other company. It's got to be the Ruffles. Sour cream and onion Ruffles are the best chip in the history of the United States. What's your favorite potato chip?
I mean, I'm not really, I guess some jalapeno kind.
I'm not going to say, you know what, Keg? I'm not fat like you, so I'm not really a chip. No, I'm not going to let you get away with that, bro. Sorry. No.
I said some jalapeno kind.
I don't care if you weigh 100 pounds less than me. I'm putting you on the line, Joe. What's your favorite chip, bro?
It's got to be some jalapeno kind. I don't know. Normally, like if I get a bag of chips, it'll be some sort of jalapeno that they have at the store.
Some jalapeno kind?
Yeah, like kettle cooked jalapeno chips.
Yeah, those things are good. Those things are fire.
No, I don't accept that as an answer.
That's the truth. I don't go out of my way to buy chips, really. I mean, I'll eat chips with salsa.
If you want to tell me, if you want to tell me I'm a fat fuck on the dolo, that's fine.
I just like to eat other things as snacks.
That's fine.
I just skip the chip as a snack.
You know what? I'm fat. I'm not afraid to admit it.
I'm more of an ice cream guy, bro.
I gotta lose about a stick 20. Okay, I'm not afraid to admit it.
Yeah,
Tyler, I know you weigh literally about 175 pounds less than me, but what is your favorite chip, bro?
I literally don't eat that many chips, but the only bag of chips I go get is that like white cheddar popcorn.
Here we go. You're
morbid obese.
You're morbid obese, Keg. You're the only one that thinks about potato chips like this.
No, that's more like a candy and like a sweets kind of guy than potato chips.
So I'm a fat fuck then. That's where we're at here.
You want me to call you a fat fuck, Jay? Sure.
Hey,
Thank
Gavin.
You so much.
Hey, Gavin.
It was
What's
a blessing to rock with y'all. It didn't go my way, not like I thought so, but I thought I got it. Hey,
what is happening right now?
Joey's watching a video or something.
Hey, Gavin, what's your favorite potato chip of all time? All right. That's cool. I get it. I'm fat. Yep. I'm a big boy. I wear a triple X t-shirt.
Say anything else, you'll be the judge. Because fuck the judges.
Unanimous decision. One judge gave us a 29-28. We had one judge get close to giving us what we needed.
Probably the last round.
Well, drop the unit. I dropped the unit, but the good news is we could still pick up 3 units. That's the good news. Oh, wait a minute. We already won 1.
Yeah, Figgy parlay cashed.
Yeah, you're right. So we're up a little bit. All right, but we got to get this Aldo fight home, and we got to get the over 1.5 rounds in the main event home, and then we'll be all right.
I think I'm going to bet that game round 4 or 5 or decision plus 130.
I don't hate it because I'm worried. I'll tell you why. I'm worried about the leg kicks. I'm worried
you think you can chop them down in 3 rounds though.
Not chop them down, bro. It's that hit him. It's that like leg kick to the body or the head that just crumples him. That's what I'm worried about. He's not going to be hitting him with calf kicks.
He's had knee surgery. Lewis has had knee surgery though, so if he starts blasting him in the leg, that could be problems.
It's going to be one of those leg kicks to the fucking gut that just folds him in half. That's what it's going to be. Or Or I think it's going to be a decision, and that plus 200 is live. I should have put that fucking Jessie Panay on the spreadsheet, but how the fuck?
Well, there's Lauren Murphy. Speaking of her, there she is, showing her.
Yeah.
Hype up her fight.
Yeah.
She's fed to the wolves.
Like, I might literally take Shevchenko in round 1. Yeah. Look at Juliana Pena. Like, you're not going to get fucking dropped inside of 5 minutes.
Yeah, she asked the question at the
I saw it. Like, imagine having the balls to go to the press conference and press Dana White. I'm like, why are we not fighting? Because supposedly she tested negative for the vaccine. And in the back of my head, I'm thinking, yeah, you're right, Juliana. Amanda Nunes is afraid of getting into the cage with you're her kryptonite. You keep her up at night, you fucking idiot. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, what are we even talking about?
Oh, you gotta talk some shit to promote your own fight. You might as well. Fuck it.
True that.
How do you feel about the Barboza Giga fight?
I'm a big fan of Giga.
Chikadze. That's like fighting in the mirror, isn't it, for Barboza? Because they're both just like lethal strikers with their feet.
I think Chikadze's really, really good, but Barboza seems to be that veteran that just doesn't go away, right?
Yeah. Barboza's a hard guy to bet against.
I'll tell you what, I didn't think that Barboza was going to beat Shane Burgos. I thought Shane Burgos was going to win that fight, and Barboza fucking handled him.
I can't believe this game's still going on. The fucking Milwaukee Brewers hit 2 home runs to tie the game at 5-5. We're going to the 11th. Yeah, I agree, but I actually picked Barboza in that fight.
Yeah, I know you did.
Those guys definitely like know each other. They both travel. They both, were training in New Jersey for a while.
Joey, you know you're fat when somebody tweets you about their favorite potato chip.
Someone's watching the show. Just tweet you out. You love it.
Let's go, my guy Tim, who's watching the show right now. He said, "Ted, Zapp's Voodoo Chip, the absolute greatest chip available for purchase."
Bro,
don't.
I've had those once.
All of a sudden, you're a fucking Zapp's Voodoo Chip guy?
Hold on. I've had those once. My brother brought them over to my house when he came, and they're fire. They're fire. He's totally right. Fire.
You guys see Florida got legal sports betting?
You could have said that 5 minutes ago, bro.
I didn't. I had it once. I literally had them once. I couldn't, it's not on top of my head. But see, they only have one provider.
It doesn't. I didn't see anything on
That's
that.
what I read. I read that there's only going to be one book.
I just see officials approved a deal Friday that would allow legal sports betting across the state.
Yeah, they're going to give it to one book only, the whole state. Imagine that.
It's one of the 2 powerhouses.
Oh yeah. But imagine that, bro. They're going to make so much money. They're going to make so much money. It's going to be like there's no minus 110s. It's going to be minus 140 on each side.
Yep.
What are you throwing your hands up about over there?
I'm still thinking about the Zapp's Voodoo Chips, Joe. All right?
You should get them. You should try them.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to fucking Amazon because I'm a fat fuck and I'm going to order them right now.
They are fire.
That? Yeah.
Jay, somebody in the chat says they drive for Fritos. It was Kevin Taylor.
Yeah, he did. He said, send me your order.
Kevin Taylor is my fucking... Kevin Taylor is the Jamie Little has nice cans guy that comes on the... No joke, bro. Right hand of God on my daughter. every time that Kevin Taylor has popped into the Sunday NASCAR show and said, Jamie Little has nice cans, we have cashed on the NASCAR show. So he comes in there now every week just to say Jamie Little has nice cans. Kevin, I'm going to look into the chips that Fritos makes available, and I'm going to send you an order because, yeah, I'm fat. I don't care. And you're going to send me those chips, bro, because that's the kind of relationship that we have. So I'm going to look tonight and see what chips Fritos offers, and I'll have an order for you in the morning, big boy. He's going to be like, oh, no. What did I do?
He's going to be like,
Keg,
I can't order all that.
Yeah, Keg, I can't send you 2 cases of Cool Ranch Doritos, bro. I'm going to be like, the fuck you can't, bro. All right? Those Fritos honey barbecue twists are the best.
Let's go, Brandon Bell. Right back to a 3-point lead.
They're all right.
San Fran Homer 8-5.
Yep. Let's go.
Let's go.
Making it fucking harder than it had to be, but let's just fucking cash it.
I've never had the Fritos honey barbecue twists, but I'm going to ask Kevin for about a dozen balls.
They sound good. I never had them either. They sound good.
Yeah, they sound delicious. Actually, I'm going to have them send 4 to Joey, 4 to Tyler, and then I'll take the other 4.
Yeah, we'll have a taste test one day on stream.
Kevin, 2 years ago, your bet sent me on vacation for free. You know what, Kev? This is going to be a really good relationship, bro. Because I don't know if you can tell, I'm a big chips guy. Big chips guy, bro. All right? So, I mean, I'm expecting an order from UPS where the guy comes up to me when I sign the fucking sheet and he goes, "Really, bro?" And I'm going to be like, "Yep. Really, bro. Yep. You could put those in the back room."
That's funny.
Like, imagine anybody beating the USA women, though. They're so good.
Yeah, you know who beat them? The WNBA All-Star team.
Wait
in an exhibition. But
the USA women are the WNBA All-Star team.
They played before they went to Tokyo in an exhibition, and they beat them. No, it was like the people that didn't make the Olympics team.
Oh, because like I'm looking, it's like Asia Wilson, Brittany Griner. They're like the best chicks in the WNBA.
One of the girls got interviewed after the game, and she's like, "Yeah, I tried out for the Olympic team. I obviously didn't make it, so it felt a little good to beat them." Yeah,
that was probably one of them games though, where like they're looking at
they just wanted it more.
Yeah, the Olympic team exhibition game, like screw it. They're like, we didn't make it. Let's show them why we should have made it.
Exactly.
Kevin, I'm gonna send you such an order, bro, that you were gonna
on a pallet.
You were gonna
UPS truck. It's gonna be freight.
You were gonna regret this show. I'm telling you that right now, bro. That being said, I hope you enjoyed the vacation.
Yeah, sure. Where'd you go?
I was just talking to Twatty before. I haven't gone on a fucking vacation since me and Tyler started doing this fucking 4 years ago.
Well, you should probably go on a vacation, bro.
I probably should, right, bro?
You gotta get out of that room.
Yeah, for real. You need to clear the head. and
Like-
fucking enjoy yourself.
There's like this big misconception that like just because Jay is in front of this camera like 30 hours, 40 hours a week, that means like I have no contact with the outside world. Like I don't go to the store. I never leave the house. Like
No,
the
I don't
car.
think you've left that room in years. In 4
You
I
years.
mean,
order, you order
since that
everything
vacation.
in.
Yeah, but I mean, like there's if I'm on for 6 hours, there's still 18 hours in the day when I'm done.
Yeah, I think in that 18, you just stay right there.
You're right.
That's
Joe.
your spot. You
you know
sleep
what?
there, you enjoy it.
I shit in this seat. I called the hospital and I asked them for one of those porta-johns. I literally shit while I'm doing this show. I don't even get up.
Giants, keep going, boys. Keep going. Another one. 9-5. Let's go.
How about Sue Bird? She's such a gangster.
East Woodmore said Jay's been in the room for the entire pandemic.
Yeah.
I mean, like I literally had COVID, so that can't be true.
Came in through the window.
Yeah, a bird swooped in and gave me COVID.
I think, we all got COVID, right? All of us.
Except JJ.
AJ got it.
I think
He had it
JJ's
like
the one
last
clean
week.
guy.
Yeah, but I thought the wife had it, but he didn't have it.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
How
Tyler,
do you guys
you
feel about
got-
the Knicks pickups?
T, you got the 19?
No, I don't think. I was sick, but I never went to like the doctors to like get it like figured out. Like 2 days later, I was fine. So it was like, nah.
Well, you guys would know better about the Knicks pickups than I would, but all I saw is we got Kemba Walker. Is that true?
Yep.
And we gave Evan Fournier $80 million.
Yep. That's right. I'm actually somewhat fine with the. At first, I was kind of upset about Fournier because given all that money, but I'm actually kind of fine with it now.
I was
Wait.
upset about the lengths of their contracts because they gave Noel $30 million too. But
Yeah.
there's like
Wait.
second-year options and shit on both their deals, so we can cut them after like 2 years.
Good.
Wait a minute. We gave the guy from Orlando $80 million.
He played on
Yeah.
Celtics last year, but yes. Well, actually, he got traded to the Celtics last year. He didn't play the full season with them.
They couldn't
I mean,
shoot in the playoffs, Jay. You should have known they were giving somebody like $80 million to come in that could shoot.
Yeah.
Fucking what did they give Kemba?
Like,
I think-
Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. So one time for the boys.
Kemba got bought out, and he just signed with us for like $8 million.
I'll tell you what, I don't mind that. So they got rid of Derrick Rose.
No, they
still have him.
re-signed him. They paid
So-
him about $16 million a year.
So what do we think? Kemba starts at point and Rose backs him up, or they
That's
both
what it
play
should
in
be.
the backcourt?
Yeah, that's what it should be.
That's what it should be, but who the fuck knows with the coach?
No, Tom Thibodeau, they're going to run a
Yeah.
two-guard system with them both on the floor at the same fucking
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was just going to ask. Or do they play them at the same time? If they don't play them at the same time, who's our starting shooting guard right now?
It's got to be Evan Fournier.
Okay,
So, yeah,
and then
they'll just move Barrett up to the 3. That's right.
Yeah.
that's what I was going to say. Barrett at the 3. Is Obi just a fucking straight bust?
Well, waste
Like,
of a
No,
fucking
he's
pick.
still young. I think he's still young. The real bust is Kevin Knox. Kevin
Yeah,
Knox.
I think they're both busts.
He's been a real bust for 3 years though. That's nothing.
Yeah, they were trying to have him play in the fucking summer league.
Yeah,
this
that's nothing new. So Randall starts at the
They re-
5.
They re-signed
No,
4.
starts at the 4. Mitchell
They
Robinson
re-signed
starts at
Randall
5.
too, and he took like a
Yeah.
somewhat hometown discount.
Right, because he's a real 4, right? So who
Yeah.
starts at the 5?
Mitchell Robinson.
That would be great if he's healthy.
So they give Nerlens Noel
$30
who
million to be a backup center.
$30 million to be a backup center.
Yeah,
Oh,
and he has no offense.
go ahead, Mike. Fuck you, Vince.
He has no offense. 30 mil for a non-offensive big. I mean, it is what it is. I feel like, they meshed together as a team last year, so they didn't want to change too much.
Hold on, Luque, Joe.
they meshed as a team. They played really good. They didn't want to change too much. Reggie Bullock left. That's the only person we really lost.
He's going for the submission.
Yep.
Oh, I fucking love this guy, bro. I love him. Him and Charles Oliveira been screaming at the rooftops for years. Take his fucking neck off. Come on, Mikey.
Now he's on bottom. Jesus.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I want to say that.
Oh my God, he's about to get choked out. Oh my
Is he
goodness.
gone?
What a crazy fight. Nah, he's out now, right?
Is he out?
I know. I think he's out. Oh, maybe not. Oh my goodness. What a crazy fight.
Yeah, this is like
he just
fucking-
tapped. Holy fuck.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
Thanks to fucking thanks to Gavin.
Yeah.
We cashed the
Thanks, Gavin.
thanks to Gavin, we cashed the minus 135 finish only. But I'm not gonna lie, it hurts my heart.
That was crazy, bro.
So I end up breaking even actually on the fight, but man, oh my God, he gets caught in a Darce.
After
You're-
almost choking him up, that was wild.
He was like 10-1 for him via sub.
You're so much better than that to get caught in a fuck. Look, bro, he was working for that armbar too, and he ends up getting. Imagine Michael Kiesa getting caught in a submission against Vicente Luque.
So what's that for Luque? 21 fights, 19 finishes?
Tonight?
No, just
for him? Yeah.
Which is ridiculous.
Which is crazy, is right. He finishes everybody.
Yeah. What was he? 18 for 20 going
in. Yeah.
Yeah, 19 for. I tell you what, bro. I rate Michael Kiesa really highly.
I think if they fought 10 times, they might split 5-5. Like that fight looked like it was pretty even. I think one guy made the wrong move on the ground.
I think more of Vicente Luque after the fight than I did before because I really do rate Kiesa highly. I really do. So I had the plus 125 on Kiesa and then the minus 135. So I ended up breaking dead even, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but I guess we'll take it and move on.
Yeah, I think everybody else hit Luque, so
fuck you.
I mean, I no disrespect, you know.
What do you mean, no disrespect?
It's no disrespect. That's what I mean.
I think everybody faded you, Jay, but no disrespect.
That's not what I meant, you know.
I mean, that's like literally what you said.
Yeah, but like there's people in the chat that are happy. I had Luque.
Yeah, but no disrespect. I get it.
Yeah, you still, what'd you lose? Fucking half a unit, bro? You're up
I
80 units. This guy's complaining about half a unit. When everybody in the chat's happy, the panel's happy, he's yelling at me because he lost half a unit.
I didn't lose anything.
Yeah, this guy didn't lose anything, and he's fucking mad at me. You're lucky I'm not accessing backstage, so I'll give you a timeout right now.
You know what? I'll give myself a timeout. Fuck everybody. All right?
All right. Gavin's his photo's been up for 2 hours. He hasn't said a word.
He's been throwing the same pitch for a while. That leg's got to be getting tired.
He pitched today, too. Fucking 7 innings strong today.
Gav, I'm rooting for you, bro. I hope everything's all right.
I'm going to cash in this fucking DFS shit, though.
He gave himself a timeout.
Yeah, well, I can't even do anything, so I'm signed in. He sent me the link. I'm not signed in.
Would you have to host the DFS show this morning?
Yeah, I did our MMA show I hosted, and I got to do all the baseball ones next week.
When's the baseball playoffs start? It's got to be soon, right?
Yeah, no, they got like 50 games left.
That's the thing about baseball. It's like,
but they play every day.
The season's just so fucking long.
Yeah. Like Gilbert Burns in his corner?
Yep. They said them two are like best friends. Like they're always at each other's fight camps and everything.
Second most finishes in welterweight history.
So now, where would you like put him, like as of rankings and like next guy up for title fights?
I mean, he's got to be close.
Because what it's going to be Colby, and then Leon. I think Leon should fight Gilbert, and then that person's the new number one contender. Luque takes the loser of that one and fights them. I think
that's not a bad idea, for sure.
So why are you're hosting shows on the RPS side now? You're moving up in the world, huh? You're big time.
I love the way he comes back in, like leaning in.
He's mad at me because of that. No, Simon.
I just heard.
Simon is going away for a week.
He works hard. He deserves a vacation.
Yeah, I actually fucking was in Photoshop making the graphics too, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing.
You want to make the Rump Your Bets graphics?
I really didn't know what I was doing. I taught myself, everything basically. It's not that hard though. I added that fucking photo of Derek Lewis.
That was you that didn't put the picture of Cyril Gain on there.
That's right. That's right. That was all me.
I was gonna comment on it and be like, "Where's the picture of the winner?"
I should have put it should have made it really funny and put like Ed Herman on there. Everyone would have been like, "Who the fuck is that?"
I got an email the other day like Joey Work is a manager at Run Pure Sports. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, they had to give me access to all that shit.
What are you hosting?
Bro, I'm manager.
Yeah, God bless you. I guarantee you're making more money than I am. What is the what are you hosting? All the baseball all week?
Yeah, every baseball show is Monday through at least Thursday. I can't do Friday. Friday I'm gonna be Friday and Saturday I got work. I'm gonna be away from work this weekend, next week.
Where are you going?
Nowhere fun. Madison, New Jersey.
Oh, fuck you. Madison's a beautiful town.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you
it's
live
not California. But...
Yeah, why am I saying fuck you? You actually live in the state.
But it's nice there.
Madison's a nice town. Chatham, it's nice over there.
That's where my sister got married, so it is
Summer
nice.
League starts tomorrow, fellas. Well, you probably don't really care. Talk more to spread about
I would rather visit Chernobyl than any city in New Jersey.
Oh, this guy. Fucking give him a timeout. Give him a timeout. Automatic.
Just came back. I wondered where it was, and now I'm giving a 20-second timeout.
Oh, because he asked him 1,000 questions. He doesn't answer.
I asked him
about 3 business days.
I asked him about 18 questions, and he didn't answer one of them. And then he comes back, shits right in my mouth, and says that New Jersey sucks. I mean, Gavin, I'll have you know, there are some very nice towns in the state of New Jersey, bro.
If any of them sell Top Ramen in bulk, I'm looking for some sort of food distributor over the next 2 weeks, given how this card has gone.
Wait a minute. While you were gone, you saved me from losing a unit because Vicente Luque got it done inside the distance and I broke even. So you saved me from losing a unit.
Wow, dude, I sacked 4 units. Dude, that was the worst price line I saw in the entire card.
Yeah,
that Vicente Luque NSC shit. That was just absurd.
So what are you talking about, Top Ramen? You'll be eating Kobe beef tomorrow. What do you mean?
No, my eyes are basically in the back of my head because I'm so full of some goddamn New York right now. I'm just
so
can
we
I'm
talk
just
about
trying to scratch out an iota of profit, maybe tonight.
Can we talk about where you were for the last 85 minutes?
Smoking cigars, eating steak, and drinking Makers. Not much more than that. I wish I had a better answer than that.
I mean, it must be nice. God bless you.
Mom's out of town. When the cat is away, the mice will play.
You have your own fucking beach bungalow. What the fuck are you talking about? Mom's out of town.
I can't do, dude. LA is re-locked down again in terms of, all this mask mandate and you can't go out in public and all this stuff. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to go back to my COVID routine and I'm going to go back to the parents' house and I'm going to drink like a fish and I'm going to eat well and maybe win a couple shekels on people punch each other in the face inside a steel cage. But
how are you doing right now? Up, down, nothing?
I'm slightly down because of that fucking Gatto malfunction, dude.
That was the worst beat of the whole card.
Now, by the way, I also did take Fiziev minus 3.5. Okay, remember that was the other bet that I brought up to you that we need to loop into the arsenal in terms of the NSC bets, the no scorecard bets.
You got lucky. You got lucky that one judge ruled.
Yeah, true, 100%. But that, and honestly, that's probably not even the best fight to do it on because of we knew the one hole in Fiziev's game was his cardio, going into the third round. And it's probably not even the correct fight to do it on, but we need to pull the trigger on more of those where we feel
nobody has that available besides you, though.
Bet Online has it for every single fight.
I mean, I have 8 legal outs, but I mean, I guess I
live in this fucking communist nation called California, and nothing is fucking legal unless you want to live in a fucking tree.
I use Bet Online. Bet Online and Bookmaker were like my 2 staples in the offshore market. So I can throw some money in a Bet Online account. I'm not against it, but I didn't know that that's where you were betting those lines from.
No, dude, you want to know where I'm betting these lines 3 and 4 weeks in advance is everything is through Bet Online on that facet. The Austin Hubbard, the Darren Stewart.
So you're basically floating even, but should be up multiple units, if not fewer.
Yeah, I'm down 0.4 right now. So,
and you got like severely robbed in that Leonardo fight. So
I also had that fight goes to the decision too, which was kind of the other shitty half of it.
We're riding the Aldo train right now?
Yeah, that we are, my boy. That we are. Aldo and gone.
I didn't bet it, but I'm rooting it in for you.
Keg, gone by decision. This might be the bet that I'm rooting most in tonight because this is the one that you and I were on a fucking island for, thinking that this fight is going to go 5 minutes or 5 rounds. And we could look like idiots if Derek Lewis decides that he doesn't want to fight past 15. But
when you're on an island, sometimes you look like a complete fucking fool.
Yeah, like I say, Gilbert Burns. I know a guy who actually bet him.
Yeah, sometimes you're on the fortunate end. Man, I wish I waited and got the 15-cent better line on Aldo. I would have much rather had him at minus 120 instead of minus 138, but here we are.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gav, you saved me from dropping $1,000 because I took Kiesa at plus 125, but I grabbed that line that Tyler saw at DraftKings that was basically the exact same bet that you bet. So I ended up winning no money, but I didn't lose any money either. So that was cool.
Yeah, I've been telling you, those are the 2 bets that we need to incorporate is that NSC bet and then the that points total bet too as well.
Are there any props that the 3 of you like in the Aldo fight specifically?
There wasn't one single prop that I felt good about in that entire fight. I could see both guys winning by decision. I could see Munoz stopping him if all those chin gives out. I could see Aldo stopping Munoz if the leg kicks aren't working, and and he's live for that first 5 minutes. I don't know. This is a crazy fight.
Joey, Tyler, any props that you guys liked?
I think it goes decision too, but I'm not laying the fucking price.
I'd bet Aldo decision and Munoz round 3, 22-1. Because if that chin's gonna give out, I think it gives out late.
I don't hate that Munoz round 3. What'd you get for the Aldo decision, Ty?
Plus 150.
150. That's not bad. Yeah.
God damn it.
I think that's how he wins.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I feel like I just make the wrong move. That's probably the move.
Brittany Griner has 28 points right now in that Olympic game.
It would
look
not.
At the girl guard, look at the girl guarding her.
And she's just like a midget.
I'll be right back.
You're going to get some chips?
Going to take a shit, I think.
Like we are like the fat jokes just got to keep going, huh?
It wasn't a fat joke, bro. It was just a joke. Asking to forget some chips. Jeez.
All right, Josie. Just show me a little bit left in the tank. Come on, big boy.
Well, he's got a little left. Don't worry.
Let's say hypothetically, Joey, that Munoz doesn't have the success landing the leg kick that he's had in previous fights. Just hypothetically speaking, if that doesn't occur.
Yeah.
Who wins this fight?
I mean, what kind of, is this a trick question?
No, I'm thinking like, because that's the main thing that Keg and I got to. The more that we just talked about this fight was like, yeah, Munoz leg kicks a bunch, and it's obviously a huge part of his game, but it almost feels like he's reliant on it to get guys just standing dead still and then flurry on him, for times throughout the match. That I don't know. That I wasn't meaning a trick question. That was kind of the crux of where Keg and I got to for the fight and how we were like, nope, fuck it. We're staying on Aldo. Everybody else can eat shit, and if we have to eat shit tomorrow night, so be it.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, I think Aldo wins via decision, but I think it's going to get grimy in the third. Kicks or no kicks. I mean, Aldo's much faster. That's not even a question.
Even at this age, agreed.
Yeah.
And here that's what's crazy is like they're the same age, but just the mileage on all those Chin versus Munoz is just leaps and bounds different.
Yeah.
What a jacket, Bruce. What a jacket. Nobody in the chat has the onions to pull off a suit jacket like that, like Bruce Buffer's rocking right now. I don't even think I have them myself. I don't got the onions to do that.
Peace out, B-Rad. Appreciate you for hanging out, bro. Yeah, I'm about to go get some chips. Like, I'll be right back, too, before fucking this thing gets in.
Chip time for Joey. Gavin, where do you think Imani Bates is going to go? I heard Memphis.
No, there was one of the main recruits that just signed to Memphis. Who was it?
Jalen Duran.
There you go, Duran. Yeah,
they said it was like a combo deal. They're like, because he reclassified for this year, and he cut his teams to his 4 between Oregon, Memphis, Michigan State, and going to the G League.
Yeah,
and supposedly those two got connections, so it's like. They're probably going to end up at the same.
I'll tell you what, dude. I'm an 18-year-old kid, and my 3 options are Tom Izzo being fed to the Lions by the G League or going to get the cushy treatment from Penny at Memphis. That's not even a fucking question. Like, so I understand why he did it. But until I see Penny put the real pieces together, and he started to do it a little bit in the second half of the year in terms of putting the athletic pieces together in terms of a real formidable defense that can at least trade offensive baskets enough to keep the game close. But I still need to see more from Penny in terms of an X's and O's standpoint.
Yeah, I agree there. He can't even come out until the 2022 NBA draft, so he's going to have to spend 2 years in college if he goes. But
Does that have to do with the
he's too
age
young
that you have to be when you declare for the draft?
Yeah, he's just too young. Like, by rules, he has to play 2 years.
That makes sense. Baseball has a similar thing where usually you have to spend 3 years in college after you decide not to go to the draft. But if you're 20 by if you're 21 by mid-December, then you can enter. It's all these weird fucking rules and stuff.
Yeah.
But
I think he'd be walking into the NBA at like 17, going on 18.
yeah, if you can correctly handicap recruits and how they fold into different programs, I mean, I think that's one of the biggest early edges in college basketball there is. It's not really my forte, but there's definitely an arena to make some Skrilla doing it.
I think Bates is one of them players, like, regardless of whatever team he picks, I think he just fits on whatever team he goes to. Because he's just like one of them, like, I think he's not a generational talent, but he's like definitely superstar potential.
He's not a solely dependent ball dominant scorer. He can score off ball and can shoot if he needs, is what you mean?
Yeah. Built like KD, can shoot off the dribble. It's like, can pass. It's like, this guy's going to be a problem.
By the way, it's easy to hate KD, and I've done it for plenty of stretches.
He's the best
I don't
player
even watch
in
the
the world,
NBA,
though,
but I'm
it's
just
insane.
like, he's such a fucking, sis and all this. But my God, greatest Olympic player ever in USA history. I think it's not even close.
Like, if you were going to build a basketball player from scratch, like,
Dude,
it's probably him. Like, because he's like a cheat code. He's too big to guard by a big man.
I said it on plenty of college basketball shows that I did last year with Steve, where I said the most dominant player I have seen in college basketball since I can remember watching was Kevin Durant at Texas, dude. It was actually a
every
joke.
record that year.
It was really ridiculous what he was doing on a basketball court as a child.
And I think he averaged 30 in the league, like his third year in. And he still only weighed like $150. He was just out there torching guys for 30 points a game.
The one worry I had in this fight was, does Aldo invest too much to the body for a guy like Pedro Munoz, who, I mean, I don't care how much you hit this guy to the body. His pace, his cardio, his pressure is not going to give up one iota the entire fight, He's almost better off just kind of headhunting the whole way. I've seen Josie dig a couple really good shots to the body, but it's like, usually shooting or hitting the body is an investment. Is that investment paying off for a guy like with Pedro Munoz's cardio in a 15-minute bout? I don't know.
I've seen a lot of people arguing that Jose Aldo was old, and it's like people don't realize Munoz is like a week older than Aldo. It's just Aldo's been around for so long.
Yeah, we know Aldo's more a household name.
Chin mileage versus actual age is much more predictive in UFC, but you're absolutely right in terms of everyone's Aldo's too old. No, he's within I think it was within 14 days of Munoz's birthday or something like that. They're born right next to each other.
Yeah, more as a household name.
That knee landed on him was pretty good.
Hey, was that Manel Cape flying knee something else or what?
That was a nice shot. I think still my favorite knockout of the night was Miles Johns. Because he was just getting to that point where he was just putting his head down and walking forward. And the moment he got close, he was just throwing power shots. And he just caught that combination and put his lights right out.
No, I've had a good amount of makers since that fight, but I remember it was one clean dig to the body and one hook
Right
to the
over
head,
the top,
and that
and
was
it's
what
just
put
dead.
ADS just on his back.
What chips you get, Joe? You got goldfish.
Yeah, I got goldfish.
I knew it just when I seen the bag. I didn't even see the logo on it. I was like, yep, those are goldfish.
Yeah, they're fucking fire.
Do you ever have the pretzel ones?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah,
They
I
make
wish
a
I
lot
had
of different
those.
kinds. What did I have? Oh, they had a cookie one. Like, I fucking like those too.
Yeah, I'm about to find those in the store.
Yeah, bro. They had like cookie with sprinkles. The one, fire.
Those are pretty fire.
How you guys looking on the rest of your card?
I'm good. I don't have any more bets.
Let me pull them up. I got like a couple parlays that are tied to game that still need to finish up, and that's it. My like big
That's
bet
right.
of the
You got a
night
big
finishes
busy
the
have
game.
gone one.
Yeah. And then I bet that Cyril gone round 4 or 5 or decision plus 130.
Yeah, I think that's a great bet.
So who won round one?
Let me see what the live odds are. Live odds are still a pick 'em, so
They don't know either.
I was about to
they're
say,
just, yeah.
I don't really know.
Yeah.
I think that's how pretty much at least the first 2 rounds should play out. It easily could be all 3, but
all right, Jay. So Joey went and got goldfish. What'd you go get?
I just went to the bathroom.
I thought you were going to get a snack.
No.
See who's the real fat ass? That's me. This fucking guy.
Who won the first round?
I just asked that
Probably
question.
even. The odds are still even, so books
Nobody
don't know
knows.
who
The
won.
judges don't
Yeah,
know. We
Literally
don't know.
nobody knows.
The bookmaker don't know. 10-9 Aldo, this guy says.
and when you add the Houston judges in the equation, I don't think
10-9
anybody
Munoz,
knows.
this guy says. They don't fucking know.
Nobody knows.
Are the odds really even right now? That's almost impossible.
It was minus 12, minus 112 across the board.
Live?
Yeah, now it's Aldo minus 130.
All right.
I mean, it was basically a pick 'em, right? So
The first
Going-
round basically was like daddy.
no, but I mean, going into the fight, it was basically minus 120, minus 110.
Yeah.
So after the first round, it's almost impossible for it to still be a pick 'em. They got to give the first round to somebody, right?
That's what we're saying. When you have 2-1,
yeah, I
we don't
agree.
know.
But,
The
yeah,
judges
live
don't know.
odds
The
said minus
bookmakers don't
112
know.
on both of them. So it was like
Right now, 40 significant strikes to 39 with 2.5 minutes left in the second round.
That's why nobody has a fucking clue of who's actually winning this fight.
Yeah. I mean, at this pace, bro, at the pace I'm looking at right now, I don't see Aldo fading in round 3. Not at this pace.
Keg, when you were gone, I brought up the point of Aldo's a guy that invests so heavily in the body. If you're investing in the body for a 3-round bout or a 3-round bout, 15-minute fight with Pedro Munoz, is that even going to really affect him enough? Like, I almost said he's better off like just headhunting most of the fight. Munoz ain't going to slow for shit, you know? Like,
Yeah, I see what you mean there. But significant strikes still score the same, right? Whether they're to the body or the head.
Theoretically, yeah.
Theoretically, yeah.
Hey, Gavin, theoretically, what's up with your guy that got traded to my Yankees?
Theoretically, if my aunt had balls, she'd be my uncle. So, I mean, what do you want me to say?
I mean, that's your boy, right?
Yeah, when Steve texted me about it, I said that's going to be a tough location for him to get used to. He's a fucking down home Oklahoma boy, low key. Like
He pitched good today. Other
Bro,
than the first inning, second inning, he pitched good.
Like he's making millions of dollars, and he lived across the street from Angel Stadium in a low key apartment with his chick. Like, super simple, minimalist guy. Like, doesn't need a whole lot. I could see a situation where New York could have some growing pains just being there for him.
Yeah.
The Angels was one thing, like, because the Angels are so much more low key than like the Dodgers and all that in terms of media and press and pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But you're lefty, so you'll get less lefties on you, in that short porch in New York. Yep. I don't know. It's still not a pitcher-friendly park by any stretch, but
definitely not.
Josie Aldo needs to ditch the Ron Jeremy stash, bro. But what a scrap we got here.
How much time is left in the second round for you guys?
I'm they're on stools for me.
Yeah, I'm done.
Awesome.
Hit live.
Yeah, I'm behind you guys.
Dude, I don't know how the fuck he scored this fight in either round. Jesus Christ. Greasy doesn't even begin to describe whatever this decision is going to come to if it hits the cards.
That's what I said was going to happen. It's going to be a greasy decision here. What?
I mean, you could not envision this close of a fucking fight. I mean, this is wild. Strike for strike. Like,
what are the live odds right now?
You would think Aldo would fucking try to take it to the ground the third round like he did last fight, maybe?
Honestly, part of the reason why I thought he took it to the ground against Cheeto Vera was
because he couldn't stand with him anymore.
I felt like he had a worry that he couldn't stand with them, that there was something that came about him, like where if I keep standing, I'm going to lose this fucking fight. And so he's like, we got to shoot and go.
You're right. Aldo minus
which is bad to say against fucking Cheeto Vera, like
right.
That's tough.
And what point are you guys at in the fight right now?
406.
I'm 10 seconds behind him.
Yeah, I'm 40 seconds behind you, so just keep it to yourself.
I mean, it's going to be you're going to be putting on
this
the music.
This thing ain't finished in this third round. You know exactly how this third round is going to go. It's going to be as evenly.
We'll listen to the judges from you. Yeah, you can play the volume and listen to the judges.
I got like one stream that's working for me, and it's just behind.
He's sitting down on that jab pretty well in this third round, man. And he's not having to expend a ton of energy. Like, Munoz is in front of him, but he's not throwing a ton.
Live line minus 430.
For Aldo.
Yep.
I think so. He looks like he's handling this third. Even though he doesn't have the cage control, but... Dude, look at this guy throwing combos. Josie. Sheesh.
This is a perfect fighter for him, though.
He just stands right in front of him and just lets him throw away.
And it's slow as fuck, yeah.
I wouldn't say Pedro Munoz is slow as fuck. I would say slower than Aldo, which is most of the division, regardless of if he's cutting weight or not. But
not slow as fuck, but slow. A slow fighter for the division, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is there odds out for Islam RDA yet? He's got to be like minus 600.
Islam is like 400 or 500, depending on where you look. It's just unbettable. Unless if you want to catch a greasy Islam Makhachev round 4, 16-1 prop, like Confucius did a couple weeks back.
Well, isn't he on the same card with Petr Yan, Hamzat, and Jan Blachowicz? Isn't that all November or October 30th?
Chimaev and Glover / Yan are on the same card. What was the other fight you mentioned?
The Petr Yan, Aljo Sterling.
I don't think that's on him.
Here, I'm pulling it up now. It's gonna bug me
because I want to say that the Yan Glover fight is a main event, and they're not going to have the Yan Sterling fight not be a main event under any circumstance. I can't see that, but maybe I'm wrong. Look at Aldo digging the leg kicks in round 3.
No, as of right now, it's Blachowicz Teixeira is the main event. Makhachev Dos Anjos is on that card. Volkov, Tybura, Ribas against the chick with the
Jandiroba, yeah. Hebus Jandiroba. That's the one I asked Keg about. Hebus minus 150. Does she not have Jandiroba covered everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
Aldo minus 3,000 live.
Let's go, baby.
Also fights Walt Harris. That's tied by knockout.
Oh, I told Keg I'm going to be laying the house on Volkov versus Tybura.
Yeah, and then, Li Jiang versus Hamzat.
Imagine. Like, Jing Ling, finally got some momentum going. He's getting, a little bit going in the UFC. Okay, here you go. Go fight Hamzat.
Go fight this guy.
Wow, look at Josie, baby, in this third, looking good.
This was easy money at minus 150. This was easy money at minus 120.
Is
Jay had
Keg on right? Yeah, Keg's on right now. Keg, I had Boynton pissing and moaning about we lost 25 cents of value on Josie Aldo.
Oh my God. Tell him to suck it.
I said, you don't get closing line value on every single bet you've ever made in your entire life.
Did he really
say, when Josie Aldo wins the fight, we're going to cash the ticket, so I don't want to fucking hear anything else.
I can't go 100 for 100 in line value.
But you're right on the fight. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I'll say we won. Doesn't matter.
I said it happens. I said we beat the line 8 out of 10 times at minimum. There's been, I think, 3 lines that I could think of over the past 3-4 months that we've been handicapping where we lost, actual closing line value on.
Yeah, and I realized what it was when after I made the bet and I started seeing the line move, man. I don't, for the longest time, the UFC fan base was the UFC fan base. There was no big influx of fans, and I have been over the last 6 months specifically. I've been miscalculating. Yeah, COVID changed that exactly. I have to calculate the fighters that have been on all these cards since March of last year. Those fighters that have been fighting repeatedly, people like Kevin Holland, for example.
Yeah.
are just going to get a bigger bump in the betting market than you would have normally thought they would 18 months ago. And I have to find a happy medium because I thought anybody that knew the sport that was worth their salt, I thought Aldo was going to go up to minus 160 from minus 130, not go down 20 cents. And imagine complaining about 20 cents. Like
it's the same reason why Sandhagen took a shit ton of money against Dillashaw, because 50% of the fucking fan base had never seen TJ Dillashaw fight.
Right, bro. Right. And like how
Corey Sandhagen land a flying knee on Frankie on, I don't want to dish your Jersey boy, but dusty ass Frankie Edgar.
Wow.
I mean, listen, Frankie's got a special place in my heart.
Dusty only was knocked out one time before that.
Wow. It's dust.
Good thing I'm not in charge because you wouldn't be allowed back in this fucking show.
You went 25 with Pedro Munoz, though. That was like the biggest stain on Munoz's record.
How many times have me, you, Joey, Tyler gotten like 50, 60 cents a line value on a UFC fight? I mean, you can't be perfect all the time, man.
No shot. It's funny coming from a guy that bets baseball too, because like when you do it every day, there's gonna be times where you're on the wrong side, especially if I'm giving out plays tonight for games tomorrow. So there's line movement on every single play I give.
Yes,
Steve, the
majority of the times it'll be with you,
yeah,
and the minority it'll be against you.
Yeah, and then people always in the Discord like, "Hey, the line moved against us. What do you think?" I'm like, that shit doesn't scare me. I don't give a fuck.
Right, like people were asking me in the Discord, Keg, Aldo's. You had Aldo at minus 135. Do you like him at minus 110? No. What am I supposed to, what do you say to that, bro?
You tell him no, you want the better number.
Yes, I like him. Yes, I like him at minus 110. Yes. Oh, Gavin, I'm looking at a Brazil versus the United States in women's volleyball.
Whoa. What channel is it?
It's on NBC. You already made me 1,000 in beach volleyball, bro. What's the angle right now in this fucking women's volleyball?
The angle is you sit on that 1,000 and you watch a bunch of women playing little skivvies and you enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what I was getting excited over. Not the betting aspect.
I don't accept that. I don't accept that as an answer.
I mean, yeah, because you've never felt like a gumball machine where you give people a winner or two, and then they just twist the knob and they say, another winner, another winner, another winner.
That's legitimately the story of my life the last 40 months. All right, but that's neither here nor there. The USA women are minus 220. Brazil's plus 160. What's the bet, bro?
Yeah, there is no bet on that. If I had one to give, I would say it. I mean,
do you think the United States? Do you think the U.S. women win in straight sets?
In straight sets or win outright?
Well, they're minus 1.5 sets is minus 110. I would assume that means straight sets.
They were at the beginning of the tournament. I mean, they were laid at that kind of favorite. Now, the U.S. women's volleyball is much more ahead of the rest of the world than the U.S. men's is. But man, Brazil can't get a fucking set off. Like,
how hot are the girls from Brazil?
Is it best of 3, just like beach?
No. Indoor is 5. Best of 25 for the first 4, first to 15 for the final 5th.
All right. Well, that means they can give up a set and still cover one.
That's what I'm thinking. Like Brazil can't grab one now, and maybe they lose 3-0. That's 100% possible. They can't grab one fucking set. By the way, Keg, that French team that we faded that one night, that Fred got us home on, they won the gold medal. So we picked a night to fade them.
But my question is, if you took the USA women -1.5 at -110, that means that you could allow Brazil to win one set, just not two, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, do you think Brazil's going to win? The question is Brazil going to win two sets, not one? Are they going to win two? I mean, you. I know August is only 7 days old, 8 days now, but the easiest $1,000 I made in the month of August was American women beach volleyball. So I want to know: do we take the U.S. women and ride with the country pride and let Brazil win a set? Just not let them win two.
What's the U.S. at -1.5? Are you still laying juice at that -1.5?
It's a coin flip. -1.5, -110. I'm going to be honest. I'm up like a couple thousand already, so I'm betting it. But I just want you to give me the seal of approval before I bet it.
I just have a hard time seeing Brazil getting into a fifth set, man.
I do. Kenny says, Jay, do you have total points? I do. 108.
Those volleyball totals are gnarly.
181.5 is the total points.
I might watch this match, though.
I mean, they're kind of hot, all of them.
Joey, you have seen worse Olympic events than women's volleyball. I promise you that.
Yeah.
All right, Gav, I'm taking it, and you might as well ride it with me.
All right, I gotta hunt this thing now. Hold on. So we're looking at U.S. women's -1.5. I think that's where I have to go. I just have a hard time seeing Brazil getting this to 5.
-1.5, -110. I'm putting it in right.
Boynton goes, this Lewis dude looks like a bad mofo. Yes.
He is a bad mofo.
Welcome to the UFC.
He is a bad mofo.
Can you send Steve a message that said, Keg said you're welcome on that Aldo bet?
Yeah.
I had way more slanderous language for Steve in regards to that exact topic. Trust me.
Fair enough. I'll take it. All right, I'm on the
slanderous to his name and reputation. Then Keg says you're welcome.
All right, now we got Lewis coming out. We got Gon coming out. But you know what? I'm about to rock the USA women in volleyball. Joey, Tyler, I expect the both of you to bet this. It's going to be a camaraderie bet. We're all going to root the USA women in. -1.5 sets. I don't care if you put 50 on it, 100 on it, 1,000 on it.
And Fred's coming in the fourth set when we close it out, and that's all there is to it.
That's it. We're all riding.
We're winning.
We're all riding the USA women -1.5 sets in volleyball at -110. I expect everybody to be on it right now. Tyler's not even here, but
by the way, Keg, I did say that on the last show that there were 4 teams left in men's water polo, and Greece had one of the best pool play records and was the longest odds in the tourney.
You asked me what their odds were, and I told you
they are now in the final. So we got that ticket at 4.5 to 1 as well.
Joseph, are you betting the USA women -1.5 sets or -110?
Riding. Yep.
Let's go, Joe. I just put it in. Let's go. Tyler, where can you possibly be right now? In Bumblefuck, Pennsylvania. Like, where can you be? This is gonna lose because Tyler's not here.
My guys got done doing
Very.
like, actual real fucking work and labor compared to what I do on a daily basis, and you're busting the guy's balls. I mean, Jesus.
Listen, bro. Listen, when I say we're all riding it, that means that my young compadre has to ride it with us. Tyler, go to women's volleyball, USA women.
You want me to bet women's volleyball?
Yeah, listen, bro. All three of us bet it, and you have to bet it in order for us to win.
I'm only betting it if Fred bets it.
Fred's a big you already know this from the other night. Fred's a big
women's volleyball guy.
Big USA women's volleyball guy. Tyler, all right, minus 1.5 sets, minus 110.
I see minus 105, so I'll take that.
There you go. You got to bet. Now I know we're going to win. You got a better line than all of us. So
I'll give it a shot, Jay.
Here we go, big boy. We're all going to cash this ticket together, and it's going to feel fantastic.
Wow, one out is only giving me a money line. That's kind of chicken shit. Even though I might just tie it to Chimaev and call it a fucking day.
Did anybody see the message that Ben Askren sent out about Gable Stevenson? He said the heavyweight that won the gold medal in USA Wrestling, he said, give this kid 18 months to train MMA and tell me who's going to beat him. I don't know how you. I actually
got knocked out by a YouTuber. I don't want his fucking MMA opinion for the rest of his life.
I actually watched Gable's last 4 matches before he won the gold medal. I mean, he seems like really legit wrestling. I don't know what that means for him throwing.
What weight class would he be in?
Heavyweight. He's a big boy, D. He's like Cormier.
Yeah, but Cormier
had
when he was at
boxing
Oklahoma
skills.
State, was not a heavyweight.
Like, if that dude can't throw his hands for shit, like...
Gavin, you would know.
Out.
What the heaviest weight in the Olympics is how many pounds exactly?
Well, they go by kilos in freestyle.
Right. It all equates back to pounds.
70,
right?
What is it, 73 or 74, something like that?
So would you say he's a light heavyweight, not a heavyweight?
Who? Gable?
Yeah.
I think he could easily cut down to light heavyweight if he wanted to go in MMA and whatnot. I think he could do it for sure.
73 kilograms to pounds is only 160 pounds.
Okay, well then I don't have, maybe my kilo to pound conversion is off.
It has to be way bigger than that because
it's way bigger than that. It's like 240 to 260 pounds depending on what rule set you're using.
What are you guys talking about? Fucking talking about
Steve
wrestling now?
Boynton says Lewis is gonna knock this French.
Oh, guess what, Gavin?
No, he's
You don't
gonna
need to
fucking
read
dance on him for 5 rounds.
That is
He's not
great.
gonna touch him.
We don't need to bring Steve's MMA, what do you think is going to happen into the chat here?
Oh man, he's as sharp as a couch cushion with MMA betting.
Okay, so Gable is 125 kilogram weight class.
25, 70, yeah, close enough.
125, that's 280 pounds. So yeah,
he's bigger than Francis.
He's a heavyweight. 265 pounds is the heavyweight limit. So yeah, he would be a heavyweight. Yeah. Yep. All right, so I need this fight to go over 1.5 rounds to guarantee myself about a $3,000 a night, and then the rest is just gravy. If it goes to a decision, awesome. If it doesn't, okay, but just get over 1.5 rounds. That's what I need. I mean, like, imagine Steve questioning anything that comes from me, you, and Joey in MMA. Like, are we really talking about, like, I mean, I'm going to have a conversation with my guy Steve tonight.
I'm glad I get to roll Steve under the bus like this. That makes me feel good.
I'm going to be like, are you really breaking my balls about fucking closing line value in MMA?
Oh, yeah. Tell him all 25 cents of it or whatever it was.
It ended up being 18 cents.
Whoa, jeez.
I mean, it's not like we bet something at minus 135 that ended up at plus 140. It was 18 cents, bro.
He's just got to be just busting your balls. It's like someone that bets baseball every day, 18 cents is nothing.
And we've talked about it, Keg. The late money has been the death wish, like the last month and a half, 2 months.
True. A lot of money. How much money came in on Draco?
Shane Burgos fight. It's almost any fighter that has taken really late money has lost over the last 2 months.
Draco, fucking, he was like plus 160 open. He got bet down to even money. He lost.
Here's the thing about openers, dude, is like they claim that they have some of these guys open at some odds. I'm like, dude, I take a shit 4 to 5 times a day, and I'm looking at MMA lines every single time I do it. And I don't see any of these fucking lines that they're like, Fiziev open minus 140. I was like, if Fiziev opened minus 140, I would have taken out a bridge loan to bet him. So these quote unquote opening lines that people talk about, I'm like, half of them are just complete bullshit. They take one bet and they're like, we missed it by 60 cents. We'll hike it up to probably what it should have been before we fucked it up. Like
that, they said that Fiziev minus 145 was on Bet Online for like 10 minutes before they took it down.
No, that line, bro. I actually.
There's no such thing. I swear to God, it never existed. It never existed below 250. Like much less than 140.
I was so I went to Best Fight Odds, right, and I saw their opener at minus 140. I called 3 Las Vegas casinos because I was so fucking annoyed at the opening line that Best Fight Odds said the line opened at, and Circa, Aria, and the MGM Grand opened them at minus 265. Either minus 250 or minus 265. So that minus 140 opener is a complete fucking dream. Nobody was able to bet that fight at minus 140. I wasn't even able to bet that fight before it hit minus, what was it, Gap, 280?
Dude, well, I told you the day that the fight got booked, and we were on watch for that line multiple times a day, throughout the day, every day.
Right.
And I never saw it south of 300, not once.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking, it's dreamland. Bro.
So these openers that they claim, I'm like, okay, so one rogue book that isn't worth the Buffalo shit on the back of a nickel when it comes to booking bets put out a rogue number, like, and it got gobbled up in 10 minutes and nobody ever saw anything close to that. Like, that's not an opener.
Yeah, it's total. I don't know where Best Fight Odds gets their lines, but it's a complete fallacy. It doesn't even exist.
So for the first minute and a half, they threw about 4 punches.
Fantastic. This looks great.
To get me over 1.5 rounds, Joe, I mean, literally exactly what I want to see.
Yeah.
I said this fight lasts as long as Derek Lewis wants to fight for, and the fact that he isn't blowing his load early is.
I knew this was gonna
nice
happen, bro.
sign.
This is like, he plays this way with people he is genuinely scared of. Like Francis, they did this for fucking 5 rounds.
Yeah, he's going to lose every second of the fight up until the second that he lands the bomb, pretty much.
Yeah, and he's just a boss like that. I met him back in 2016, his first headlining event, and he was the man. In Albany, Corey Anderson was on that card as well.
Who did Lewis fight, Joe? In that
Sham,
one?
the guy that actually Daukus was scheduled to fight, Shamar Redoff or whatever the fuck his name is.
Shabdur Rakhimov or
that fucking guy.
Abdur Rakhimov.
Yeah, he knocked him out in the 4th.
Talk about another bet that we were about to have a small bridge loan on.
He's going to tear that league leg apart.
Do we know when that fight's going off, Keg?
They pushed it back.
The Daukus Abdurakhimov fight.
Yeah,
they pushed it back. Abdurakhimov said he got COVID, right?
He had some issue in his camp.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was exactly COVID or if he had COVID or somebody else, but
I kicked him right in the balls. First ball shot of the day.
I'll tell you what, it's nice that we had to wait until the main event for the first real dick kick.
Agreed.
Yeah, definitely.
Bro, get kicked in the balls by a 240, 250-pound man. I can't even, fathom. My kids would come out with a third arm.
I mean, I'd rather not. I'd rather avoid that.
Derek Lewis went for the dick kick probably to get 2 to 3 minutes of a breather.
I mean, the first? He's good.
See...
He said he trained the most he's ever trained in this camp.
Derek Lewis is already at his cardio limits midway through round 1. I'll tell you what, though, when Gon wins this fight, and then they have the heavyweight real championship bout in Paris as the main event, that is going to be a scene.
My question is, if Gon does win the fight, right? Can Francis?
We got to take him versus Francis, right?
I am.
Can Francis?
There's no doubt in my mind I'll be on game that night.
Wait. All right, let's settle. My question for everybody is this. Is Francis going to be able to keep up with the volume and pace of somebody in front of him for 5 rounds? That's my question. Could Francis do this with a high volume point striker and not gas out for 5 rounds? That's my question. I'll let you guys.
No.
There's a better
what
chance
do you
the
think?
fucking sun falls out of the sky and lands in my front yard.
Well, what do you think the odds are opening on that fight? Is that out yet?
Yeah, Best Fight Odds has it as one of those theoretical.
What do they got?
Hold on.
I'll tell you what I would make. I don't know
what would you make it?
I would make Francis a -150 favorite.
So Best Fight
He's gotta
Odds
be more
has
than that.
on the theoretical feature events Francis -190, Cyril plus 165.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I figure Francis might even be like 250 because everyone loves
I thought so too. Yeah.
I thought that would have been closer because of the steam and popularity that Cyril has gotten over the last.
Nobody likes this guy.
Well, I'm just talking about if I was going to break down the fight. It really comes down. It comes down to, can Francis keep up a pace and point strike with this kid for 5 rounds? Because this kid's smart. he will run away and reset and will point strike the entire time, right? So at that point, if I'm setting true odds for the fight, I would set Francis a minus 150 favorite. Those are the odds I would set personally.
For as big as this guy is, he legit moves like he's like a $160.
Bro, he moves like a middleweight or a 205.
He's
like
got better
unfair.
footwork than half of the 85 division. What the fuck? Like
he might be a cheat code when it comes to this stuff. Like unless you knock him out, like I don't think he's gonna lose.
He is the hybrid 2.0 version of the new heavyweight division. He's the first.
This is exactly what I was asking you, Keg, before the show. I said, and here's the one thing about Gone is that when you're a point fighter in the heavyweight division, you either one have to be completely perfect or somebody is going to clip you at some point because there's too much power in the hands of 260-pound men for you to think that you're going to win 25-minute decisions, fight in and fight out. Someone is going to get you. And if you stand in front of Francis Ngannou for 10 minutes, much less 25, especially if we see the Francis that we saw against Stipe the last bout where he was much more patient and like had that Piotr Jan presence where guys are kind of backing up, not because he's throwing a shit ton, but it's kind of half because you don't really know what's coming and you're worried about everything that he could throw from all different angles. It's kind of a weird, it's a presence thing. Like, I don't know. I'm not betting on that thing whatsoever.
Exactly what you just said is what I was worried about when on the breakdown yesterday about can Cyril be perfect for 25 minutes, right? Now, I think that he could be perfect against somebody like Derek that is way more immobile than somebody like Francis. I think of Derek like I think of Rosenstruck. Rosenstruck is very stoic.
Yeah.
Very, very stoic like
low
Derek.
Volume, waiting for a big shot.
Right, low volume. But somebody like Francis, who is way more athletic than a Derek Lewis or a Rosenstruck, right? I think that he could present problems. But my question is, can he present those problems that he presents in round 1 and 2 in round 5? And I think the answer is no.
No, of course not. He doesn't have the same danger in round 4 nor round 5 as over the first 10 minutes.
So that's
going to get his head knocked into the second row.
So against
after that, he obviously falls off in terms of lethality.
So if we are breaking down the Francis fight with Gane objectively, past the first 10 minutes, it starts to heavily sway in the favor of Cyril Gane. Round 3, 4, and 5 heavily favors Cyril Gane, heavily. I would give Francis a very big edge in rounds 1 and 2, but the back end of the fight, it's all gone because I don't think there's a heavyweight that can keep up with that pace. So Francis is going to have to knock him out inside of 10 minutes or he's going to lose. And the question is, will he knock him out inside of 10 minutes?
First. Like Francis just can't bum rush him like he did Rosenstruck. Like he'll get away from him. He'll dip, dodge, run to the other side of the cage. He'll waste your energy. I mean, he's hitting Lewis with elbows like over top of his back out of that clinch.
I made a lot of money today, bro.
I mean, let's call Derek Lewis what he is. He's basically a meme knockout fighter. Yeah,
this is just Rosenstruck all over again for games.
It is literally Jairzinho Rosenstruck, with a little bit more power.
Yep, I said that last night. Couldn't agree with you more.
I'm telling you, if Gon is going to do this where he thinks that he's going to stalk you for the first 10 minutes of the fight.
If that's the opening odds, bro, let's just bet Gon right at the opening odds.
Yeah. He's going to hoist that belt.
I think so, too. He's just going to do the same thing he's doing right here. As, you know, I know Francis is definitely more mobile than
I know
Derek
everybody
Lewis,
wants
but
Francis
still.
versus John. I think from like a technical standpoint, the best fight would be Surreal versus Gon. Or Surreal versus Jones.
Yeah, Jones moves as well. But
those two bouncing around trying to keep distance from each other, I think that'd be entertaining.
Definitely would. 13-9 USA thus far.
Yeah, I basically already made my money in this fight, so I got my eyes on the prize for us to make some money in the volleyball.
The eyes on the prize, the women's USA volleyball team.
Yeah, listen, bro. Like sometimes in women's MMA volleyball, I mean not MMA, in women's volleyball, you got to keep your eye on the prize, bro.
I got you. Yeah, I got my eye on a couple prizes on the court.
We're fucking here, bro. I made 3,500 on this card tonight. I don't even have any other bets other than the Gon decision prop at plus 200. That's the last bet I got riding.
There you go.
So I'm gonna get this women's volleyball home right now for us. Go ahead, USA women. We're up 14-10.
Yep.
Let's go, girls.
I think the Brazilian team's definitely better looking.
I mean, that's not exactly a stretch.
Just saying.
Brazilians against U.S. women.
I'll take the NASCAR playing. Look at that.
Yeah, I'll take the Brazilian chicks probably 5-6 days a week.
Does Derek Lewis ever switch stances or no? Does he just stay in this stance?
Rarely.
Yeah, that leg's gonna go.
That can't possibly be a real question.
If watching him kick him in the leg for the past 15 minutes, yeah, it's a question.
Does
kicking him in the same leg every time?
I don't think Derek Lewis has changed stance since like 08.
Since Nam.
That's what I got you guys for. I need that question answered. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, that big left fucking tree trunk is going to be in the front for the whole fight, bro.
Yeah, he's thinking, all right, kick my leg, because if you kick my leg, you're probably getting close enough to where I'm going to start you.
Yep.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
You see,
he just switched.
You see your girl,
right
Jojua plus 170 and Courtney Casey?
Him switching that stance means, wow, my leg is fucked.
Him switching, but he's got no offense from that stance, and he switched right back.
Yeah, he switched right back because that's all he knows. But that like switch means, wow, my leg
fucking hurts right now.
Super fucked. Yeah, super fucked right now.
And this is the question: how long does Derek Lewis want to fight?
Derek Lewis will fight the whole time, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
This is gonna I don't know why you keep saying that.
I'll tell you. Do you see the punches?
He hasn't thrown a fucking punch. He's thrown like 14 punches his whole fight.
I took on by decision at 2-1. I thought that was. I was like, yeah, I'm taking it on my island.
I'm right there with you. And I'll tell you what, we're getting it home.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did that graphic say that Derek Lewis has thrown 3 strikes in 3 rounds?
I thought that was a round only, but boy, that sure looks like the entire fight.
1 strike.
So Derek,
1 strike to the head, 1 to the body, 1 to the leg.
Okay, so
what are you fucking kidding?
Boy.
So Derek Lewis has landed 3 strikes in the entire fight to the 65 that Cyril Gahn has landed.
That's his Houston, his Houston blood trying to show out for his people. Like,
yeah.
I'll tell you what, bro. It's embarrassing to lose like that in front of your home
crowd.
He's
gonna try and bait him in. He's gonna his leg
Gahn has landed like 40 leg strikes alone.
3 strikes.
I mean, he is.
Yeah, Gavin says he's going to come out. It's his hometown. He's going to come out strong and go after it and blows load the first round.
Look at God just
He's looking for the kill now.
Bro, can you imagine going out there in front of 20,000 people in your hometown and landing 3 strikes in 3 rounds?
He threw like 15. He didn't throw many.
Wow.
He just got finished too.
It's over. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed.
Go
to bed, Derek.
Stood no fucking chance, brother.
Literally no chance.
Absolutely embarrassing.
Literally just embarrassed the man.
Absolutely embarrassed. You just embarrassed them in front of the fucking.
Yeah. So we need to bet Gone over Francis now because people saw that and now we're immediately back on.
Is there a line? Is there a line available for us to bet right now?
I don't think so.
Nah, Bet Online has it as a hypothetical feature one, but who knows what the thing actually opens up at.
I'll tell you what, bro. Here, the only caveat to that bet that we're all gonna make is that the first 10 minutes of that fight.
Yeah, you're not gonna stand around like Derek Lewis.
You're gonna clench your ass cheeks for about 10 straight minutes.
I'm good with it. If he gets knocked out by Francis at plus almost 200, I'm good with it, dude. Like,
is it really almost plus 200?
It's like
I see minus 190 plus 165, but that's obviously squishy. I mean, those numbers could, morph one way or the other. But
you know what? I
will not be betting Cyril Gane in that under any circumstance.
I will be 100%.
There's no doubt in my mind I'll be on Cyril Gane.
Yeah, I will 100%.
Bless you guys.
Fucking Derek Lewis beat Francis. Do you forget about that?
Wait a minute. Well, I mean,
they stood around for 10 rounds for the whole fucking fight.
I simultaneously want to tell this. I simultaneously want to tell Joey to wait a minute and Gavin to wait a minute. So everybody fucking wait a minute. Number one, I'll go to Joey first. That Derek Lewis and Ngannou fight
was the worst.
It was not only the worst UFC fight in heavyweight history, it was a substantial outlier to everything that Francis Ngannou has done in the cage, aside from that one fight, right? So well, no, I mean he at least threw his hands in that first steep, right? I mean, he stood around for 15 minutes and looked at Derek Lewis and did nothing, right? So I'm going to throw that out, right? So I don't think that's like a fair representation. Now, to Gavin, wait a minute. Give me your rationale as to why you are completely dismissing.
Yeah, they used to train together too. Like,
yeah, why are you completely dismissing Cyril Gane in that fight, Gav?
One, because while he has, looked very veteran-like in his composure and pacing of fights early on, he's still a child in the octagon, okay? He's got like fucking, 12 professional, mixed martial arts.
Wait. Let me stop you there. He only had actually 9 going into tonight. But I think if we're being fair, there has to be something to be said that he went into tonight with only 9 pro MMA fights, right? And he walked into an arena where there were 20,001 people against him, against him, right? And he walked into that cage with Derek Lewis and 20,000 heads against him, and he handled business as if it was him against Rosenstruck on the UFC campus with nobody watching. So
Yeah, well,
I'm not disregarding what you're saying, but I do think tonight is kind of like a threshold where we at least have to admit that what he dealt with tonight was pretty substantial in his growth. All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm with you. Francis should be like a 150 favorite.
But
Not
let them run that number up
$2.
on Francis so we can get a better number on Gain.
But I think after this performance, people have watched Gain fight the last 2 times. I think the number probably just moves in his direction.
100%. I can't imagine. I would
yeah.
be surprised if it opened up at minus 190 plus 170. I would be truly surprised.
Okay. So I know, Gav, that you were talking about the immaturity, and I gave you what I thought about it. Aside from that, right? What else are your reasons to not back Gane against Francis?
It comes down to what I talked to you about before in terms of if he is going to be successful, a champion, a multi title defense champion, he is going to have to be perfect because of the lack of knockout strength that he has. Now, he knocked out Derek Lewis tonight because he literally kicked the shit out of a fat guy who didn't want to fucking fight anymore and crumpled over, and he just wailed on him until the ref called it. Like, let's call that what it is. That was not anything that special. So
I think that's fair. Yeah.
My thing is at some point someone is going to catch this guy. If you and maybe I am wholly incorrect in saying that you can't have a long-term career as a point fighting heavyweight. Maybe I am fully incorrect in thinking that because I'm just old school because I've been watching UFC for too long. I don't know. Maybe that's the case. But my thing is, if he's going to stand anywhere near Francis Ngannou for 10 minutes and think that he's going to leg kick, and not get any punches back like Rosenstrike did, like Derek Lewis did, he is sadly mistaken. And like, that's just where I'm at, is like, eventually he's going to get clipped. And if there's going to be somebody to do it, it's going to be Francis. Like,
so where I'm at is pretty much dead center of where you're at and where Joey and Tyler are at. I'll tell you what, let me give you my thoughts on the odds first. I think that the odds and Francis Ngannou in general, he is quickly building, I don't want to say Mike Tyson mystique, but he's quickly building a mystique as to where you just assume that anybody that walks in the cage with Francis Ngannou, no matter who they are, whether it's Stipe, the greatest heavyweight champion in the UFC ever, or anybody else that Francis has fought, I feel like there is a built-in implied odds mystique on Francis. That makes me think that the odds are going to go in the direction of Ngannou, and that if you want to back Cyril Gane, the odds are going to continue to get better as the fight comes near, especially because, and I agree with you, Gav, I don't think that Cyril Gane right now has one-punch knockout power that a normal UFC heavyweight has. He is very much a point striker with really, I guess, deadly leg kicks. But at the end of the day, I don't think he could just drop Francis with a punch, just like he's never dropped anybody in the UFC with one punch. So I don't think that's going to happen. And I think that's going to build into money pouring in on Francis. If you want to back Cyril Gahn, the number probably gets better as the time grows closer to the fight. Now, I agree with you that Francis is not going to do what Volkov, Rosenstruck, and Derek Lewis did the last 3 fights. He is going to literally try to take his head off, and he's going to try to do that for 10 minutes straight. If that doesn't happen, though, you might as well put the belt on Cyril Gahn, because it's over. Like, if the bell rings at the end of round 2, it's over. It ended already, even though it hasn't happened yet. It's over. So I think for me personally, I have to weigh the chances of Francis Ngannou actually ending the fight inside of 10 minutes as opposed to Cyril Gahn taking over the last 15 minutes of the fight. And that's pretty much where I'm at right now. But I really do expect the money to continuously come in on Francis Ngannou, because he has built this mystique, especially since he got over the hump on Stipe and he ended up beating Stipe and avenging that loss. I think that money will continue to come in on him, not Gahn, especially because newbie fans have never seen Cyril Gahn knock anybody out, ever. And even hardcore fans have never really seen him just drop somebody fucking dead the way that some heavyweights do. Yeah, he might get you on TKO. You know, he might catch you in a fucking heel hook. He might just point you to death in a 5-round decision. But no, he's never flatlined anybody the way that Francis does everybody. So that tells me that if you hold out, you're probably going to be able to get a very nice number on Gahn, like late into fight week when the fight finally happens. So it basically comes down to whatever that Thursday, Friday line is before the fight actually happens. You're going to have to weigh a decision. Is that plus number good enough to bet on Cyril Gahn getting through 10 minutes? Or is it low enough where you can back Francis to get it done inside of 10 minutes? And that's where I'm at right now. Does that make sense to you guys?
Yeah, for sure.
I do think it's a little strong, though, Gav, to say, like, there's no
already counting this guy, like, Jesus.
No. What I'm saying is I do think it's a little strong to say there's no situation in which you would back him to win the fight, like, at all. I mean, Francis Ngannou, he's a 10-minute fighter. He's got we've seen him in every fight in the UFC, and he's never had anything after 10 minutes. And like Cyril Gahn is the one specialist that you can throw at him to throw a ton of volume for 25 minutes straight. And you don't think that there's a possibility that if he's not knocked out inside of 10 minutes, that he doesn't completely take over the fight? I mean, there have been fights where Francis Ngannou hasn't even been able to breathe after 10 minutes. That would be my question to you. Like, what happens in round 3, 4, or 5? You still favor Ngannou?
No, you can't. It's because you really haven't seen it from him from the 15 to 25 minute stretch. But my thing is, it took over 40 leg kicks tonight for Gane to finally crumple Derek Lewis in order for him to jump on him and then finally basically throw the blows that stop the fight.
Right.
If you think that you're going to throw 40 leg kicks at Francis Ngannou, which maybe he throws 40 of those John Jones fucking horseshit side leg kicks that land kind of right above the kneecap, the one that Darren Till busted his knee on against Whitaker. And maybe he throws 40 of those and completely stays at a distance with 40 of those leg kicks. But if you think that you're going to throw 40 leg kicks at Francis Ngannou without one strike coming back that you're worried about, you're sadly mistaken.
Well, I don't think that, but I think that what's going to happen is Gane's going to fight his natural game, and Francis is going to fight his natural game. And at that point, whatever happens, right? But if the bell rings for round 3 and you have a Francis ticket in your pocket, you become a severe underdog.
Are you, though? If he wins the first 2 rounds and you need one of the next 3, if it goes to a decision, are you that big of an underdog?
Well, I mean, Francis and Gatto
one knockdown in one of the next 3 fights, he can't get that done.
Yeah, but in what fight has Francis ever been in, right, where he's won a round on volume striking, ever?
No, he doesn't win it on volume. He wins it on impact.
Okay, so that's my point then. So you already know the output that you're going to get from Gane, right? If he gets knocked out and flatlined, he gets knocked out and flatlined, right? But you already know the amount of strikes that are going to be thrown at Ngannou, no matter what happens, right? No matter if Gane is unconscious on the mat or the bell rings for the next round. You know that. So you have to assume that if the bell rings for round 2 and Gane's coherent and in his normal mindset, Francis isn't winning those rounds on volume, right?
How much damage has Gane taken in those first 2 rounds? There's a lot to factor in. I 100% understand and get what you're saying in terms of, Francis is probably a 10-minute fighter, but he's also probably the deadliest 10-minute fighter the UFC has ever seen on their entire roster.
I don't disagree. And to be honest, I've never faded him in my betting career. I don't think ever.
I got a scenario.
Even when Stipe beat him the second time around, I didn't bet the fight, but if I would have, I probably would have been on. I'm sorry. Even when Stipe beat him the first time, I didn't bet the fight, but I would have been on Ngannou. The second time, I didn't bet the fight, and I probably would have been on Ngannou. I've never had a scenario where I was like, I'm gonna fade Francis Ngannou. Never.
I've had scenarios where I'm like, I'm fading Francis. For Stipe the first time.
Yeah, I did. I didn't fade. Well, I listen. I didn't bet on him either, but I didn't fade him. What were you gonna say, Tyler?
So what happens when Francis tries to bum rush him and knock him out, and he takes him to the ground? Because we've seen this guy get submissions too. He can wrestle, so he puts Francis on his back. We've seen what that happens. This isn't Stipe, who was only 235 trying to take him down. This is a bigger boy ripping his legs out from under him.
Yeah, Gane's also going to have to be controlling Ngannou probably down 20 to 30 pounds. So I think that's, no matter how technically and sound you are, I think that's just going to be inherently tough as is. But that's part of what he gives up in terms of size and strength. That's what he gets back in the speed and the evasiveness.
And I don't have a dog in the fight right now. I'm not really sure who I would back. But I'm just trying to be the devil's advocate. unless unless Francis has gone severely hurt in a round, he is going to lose the volume battle in that round because he's not built to throw the volume in a normal heavyweight round that Cyril Gane is. So any round that those two fight where Francis doesn't have him severely hurt and almost pegged dead to rights, he's gonna lose that round. Now he might have him severely hurt in round one, and he survives, and then Francis might come out in round two and have him severely hurt in round two. That's definitely a possibility. Definitely. But any round that does not end in Ngannou either having him severely hurt or winning the fight, he's going to lose that round. Like, you don't agree with that, Gav?
No, I do agree with that. But if you took that approach and never bet Francis on that, then you never would have won any of the bets. You know, that's part of kind of that's the game you play with Francis.
That's fair. But my question is, has he ever been faced with a challenge where he's automatically going to lose a round if he doesn't have somebody hurt? That would be my question because I think Gane is like this new fucking hybrid light heavyweight that we really haven't seen in the heavyweight division pretty much ever. Right. So like that I guess that's my question, because I think he can come out in 90 seconds and just drop him like yesterday's fucking newspaper, and it's over. But like if that doesn't happen, he's like almost guaranteed to lose the round if he doesn't hurt him.
Yeah, because if it goes to decision, you're obviously in deep shit with the Francis ticket regardless. But how many of his freaking fights go to decision? You know, like the thing is, you know what? Though? I just have a really hard time seeing Gane landing the volume that he has against Volkov, that he has against Rosenstruck, and that he has against Derek Lewis, without thinking that there's going to be some heat coming back the other way. If he's going to invest in these leg kicks, these body kicks, that means you're close enough to land in the pocket, you know, like. All right.
So
so I'm saying they're saying opening odds -110 on both sides.
Oh, dude, I got the.
Wait, is that a
that out.
A legal book has those odds right now, Joe?
Well, bet. What did he say? What's this guy's name?
Dave Mason is like the one who always releases those early lines like he did for the Charlie Olives Poirier.
Dave Mason runs Bet Online, though.
Yeah.
That's
it was bet something.ag.
All right, so Gav, my comeback to you would be.
Oh, it is Bet Online. Yeah.
Yeah, my comeback to you, Gav, would be if they're really scrapping in round 1 and 2, right? I think that Gane could easily stop Francis in round 4, because there have been multiple fights where he has been so dead tired that somebody that throws the volume that Gane throws could easily stop Francis in round 4. Easily. I mean, look at Stipe. Stipe made him work and was able to stop him in round 2. So I think that somebody that throws the volume that Gane does, and somebody's that is going to make you work the way that Gane is going to, if things don't go Stipe's way early, he can definitely stop Francis in early 4th, 5th round with the because he's not going to stop. He's going to do exactly what he just
100%.
did, right? So, okay. All that said, if I see a line on a legal sports book that puts the fight at a coin flip, minus 110 on both sides.
What about Francis plus 130?
Yeah. Well, first of all,
because that's what I'm staring at on Bet Online right now.
Hold on.
Hand to God on my mother's grave, I am staring at a line. Cyril Gane minus 150, Francis Ngannou plus 130 feature events game.
Dave Mason set this fight line at Francis plus 130.
I'm literally staring at it right now.
Well, Dave Mason basically just...
Let me refresh because it was about 90 seconds since I pulled that sheet up. So let's just double check.
Okay, so that tells you that Dave Mason thinks exactly what we've just been talking about.
Yep. Same thing. Ngannou plus 130, Gane minus 150.
Okay, so Dave Mason is saying if Francis doesn't knock Cyril Gane out in the first round to a round and a half, he's just drawn dead in the water, done. It's already over. But still, bro, like Joey Tyler, I know that you guys are already leaning towards Gane, right? But
at plus 170, yeah.
If I'm I thought I was getting dog price on him. If I got
we're talking about plus 165, right, plus 170.
Right. So objectively, right, all four of us make Francis Ngannou the favorite, right?
Yeah.
You mean the underdog? I'd bet him.
No. I'm saying
if you're lining the fight.
Right. If you're
minus 110 both ways, we're betting Francis is what he's saying.
You're right. If you're lining the fight, if you were lining the fight, T, right, for a sports book, you're making Francis the favorite, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, plus 130. Take my money.
Yeah.
Where's that? Where's that line?
I just threw 2 units on it just because I just hated that price.
Now I got to go back to. I became Mr. Legal Sports Betting. And now I got to go to Dave Mason's shitty book, and I got to fucking put money in it. What is it? BetOnline.ag, right?
Yeah. Dude, Janjadoba is taking money against Ebus.
Yeah. Hello. Are we? Don't even get me going, bro. All right.
I was about to better at minus 130 or minus 150.
Get me
right now.
Listen.
Don't get Steve upset.
Don't get upset.
U.S. took the first set, by the way.
Let's go.
I just love to see it.
All right, and I'm gonna go cap this MLB card.
You know what, Joey? You go. You know what, bro? You go cap that that fucking baseball card. You got a noon show tomorrow. You go do what you got to do. I wish you the best of luck. I'm gonna be tailing you. Crush it, big boy. All right. And by the way, I'm not mad that you basically called me fat for an hour.
No, I definitely did not. I went and got fucking snack. You don't even need a snack. What are you talking about, bro?
Listen, bro. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you because I love you and you're my guy. But you like not picking out like a favorite chip. Like you don't eat chips. Basically,
so I'd rather eat my fucking goldfish.
Yeah. Listen, you basically called me a really, really chubby friend for like an hour and 20 minutes.
All right, whatever you think, pal. Tyler, good to see you. Gavin, always nice to not see you.
Oh,
good night, guys.
That's not nice.
Joey.
I mean, I can't see it was a fucking.
It's
joke.
better. Trust me, it's better for you.
Yeah.
Joey, full transparency, even on private videos, I still never seen his face, like ever.
Yeah, because I disable my camera just in case, like, I accidentally hit the start cam button instead of the unmute button, and I'm shirtless, half naked, drinking my makers. I don't want
this is
to
how this guy's
shock the
coming from the
viewers.
stream. Rough life.
He's like the villain from Police Academy 4 that's like behind the screen the whole time. Like, I literally don't know what he looks like at all.
Yeah, it's better for all of us, as he said.
Trust
you know
me.
what Andrew Heaney
I'm doing
looks
all
like,
you
that's
a
for
favor.
sure. He just needs to change the jersey. He just needs to change the jersey on Heaney, and we're good to go.
You guys can catch
Bullshit. I
Joey.
can't believe they traded my guy. But what are you gonna do? When you
Anybody
draft 20
watching-
fucking pitchers in the draft like the Angels did, I guess you got to ship the old folk off. Like, me and Heaney are 30. Just put us out to pasture. We're dead.
Yep. Let
Anybody-
him come to a winning team. Why you mad?
Anybody watching the show right now, you can catch Joey, JJ, and Holden tomorrow at noon, breaking down the entire MLB slate on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel. And we'll leave it at that. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Joe.
Later,
Peace.
I mean, imagine making Francis a plus 130 dog.
That's just that is objectively incorrect.
Yeah, everything I said goes out the window when he's a plus 130 dog.
Steve, because Steve asked me, he said, "Why do you make this an interim, title fight?" And I said, "It's all marketing because when Gone wins, then you have the main event in Paris, and it's just a massive endeavor. The interim title holder versus the actual title holder, and they're both French dudes. Like, it's just going to be mayhem. That's why you do it. No other reason other than that."
All right. Well, apparently the 11 o'clock news or the midnight news came on my screen, and the volleyball game is off. So where is the fucking volleyball game now? Anybody know? Anybody? Anything? Nothing?
I got nothing.
I mean, what is happening right now? Oh, it's on USA. All right, girls. Here we go now.
On
USA.
I mean, what a better channel to have the fucking women's volleyball than on the USA channel.
USA up 1-0 and up 18-9 in game 2. Holler at your boy for making everybody fucking bet this game. Let's go. Let's go, Gab. Let's go, T. Let's go.
Hey, all we need, if we win this second set, Fred comes on the board, and boy, we're feeling good.
I mean, listen, Fred is a huge volleyball guy, Gav. He's like we didn't even bring Fred out tonight. You know why? Because we're saving him for the third set. That's why.
Hey, we held him in the back pocket until the right time for Brazil against France, and Fred showed up for us, so.
You're fucking ain't right, he did. I mean, we're up 18-11 in set 2, up a set. I mean, I got to tell you, bro, I got a half chub. It's about to be
let's get this a little bit closer before we start counting chickens over here.
Oh, don't you shit on my parade. Are you shitting on my parade right now?
Brother, I was the one that said, yeah, I have a hard time seeing Brazil get this to a 5th set, so I think that's the play is USA. And you're telling me I'm shitting on your parade?
I mean, like, I remember one person bringing us betting fucking USA volleyball up, all right? So it was a tag team effort, bro. How much money did you just bet on Francis?
A pretty good sum.
Like, I'm about to PayPal you money to bet on Francis.
They limited it at $250. That's what I bet it.
You're fucking kidding me.
I mean, the line's probably not fucking 3 hours old.
I mean, fucking sports books. Tyler, I know. T, are you here? I mean, like, I'm on the whole show people just disappear.
Oh, you know me. I'm here. I'm there. I'm everywhere.
I mean, you know what? In fairness to you, you have never done what you did to me tonight. Like you were here about 50% of the time.
Yeah, that might even be generous in all honesty.
I mean, but you know what? You've been here like every Saturday for free. So I mean, who the fuck am I to complain?
Brother, we dogged it out on the last two grimy ass cards together.
I mean, Gav, don't look now, but we have a bit of a streak going on these UFC cards. I mean, I shit all over this UFC card. But like after everything's said and done, it's going to be about 4,000. I went 4-1 for subscribers, either in the Discord or on the spreadsheet. 3-1 on the spreadsheet. 1-0 in the Discord. It's just another fucking Saturday, bro. It's what we do.
I'm proud of you, man. I lost. This is my first losing week in 11 weeks.
How did you lose, though? I know you lost the
Gatto. I had
Gatto.
a bunch of stupid fucking bets on this card. It's such degenerate, stupid fucking bets. Like,
yeah, but in fairness to you, bro, if you get that first play home where she doesn't break her arm, I'm sure you don't lose money today, right?
Yeah, then I'm up like 4.8 on the night.
Well, right. So you can't be hard on yourself. But yeah, I hit the USA Women's Beach Volleyball and Fiziev at plus 114. Fiziev and the over 1.5 rounds in the main event at even money. Jose Aldo hit that tonight. Hit Jessica Penne in the Discord for the boys. And the only play I officially lost was the Angela Hill Tisha Torres goes to a split decision. That was the one bet.
Unanimous. Was it that clear for Tisha?
I'll tell you what, by looking at it, I'm not sure, but like watching it, I'm not sure. But by the stats, yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah,
it was pretty clear.
I more watched it. I didn't look at the stats. It felt like it was going to be a greasy ass decision, one way or the other. Like, but I guess Tisha handled it.
So yeah, there's a whole lot of put it on the boards for your boy Kegger. Put it on the board. 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 And that's it. So yeah, well, good night. Good night for me. I did not put Michael Kiesa on the spreadsheet, and I was gonna lose that $1,000, but because of you, I got that $1,000 back on betting that prop that you bet at DK.
That NSC, dude, we got to incorporate that. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think we do. Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. So, other than that, I'm holding the Austin Hubbard ticket against Vince Pichel. And I'm holding a Darren Stewart ticket against Dustin Jacoby. And this Hebas Janjadoba line is about to get into playable territory where I'm about to play Hebas. Vittori Paulo Costa, bro. Fight of the year. Holy shit, for as long as it lasts.
So I'm up to start the month of August, and we're going into a NASCAR Sunday, so can't complain. I was starting, though, down 1.3 units because I actually bet the fucking USA women's soccer team to get the job done for me, and they shit the bed against Canada in the semifinal, or else I would be up more. But up is up. 72 plus units on the year. Can't complain. Tomorrow's NASCAR show is going to be somewhere between 2:30 and 3. It'll be on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel with me, with Coop, doing what we do in NASCAR. And, yeah, I guess.
Are we sweating this volleyball bet out, or what's going on here? You about to kick me off?
Listen, because I bet this fucking shit kicker of an event, I'm going to stay on, okay? I just want the record to show I've been already on 7.5 hours after about 35 hours of handicapping this week. But I'm going to stay on. And
You're
then
getting better looking with time, so that's fine.
No, okay, first of all, that's a lie. Okay? I'm fat, and as the hours go by, I'm getting older. I'm still 40. Eventually, it's going to be 41, and on and on and on. Okay? So don't try to, you know,
I don't know.
my...
I've been 27 for 3 years, so you tell me.
Don't try to tickle my balls with flattery, okay? I know I'm fat. I know I'm getting old. That's neither here nor there, all right?
I'm just trying to get us a bet home here.
Yeah, listen, bro.
It's getting greasy right now. Holy shit.
I know, Gavin. God damn it. It's 22-19. This game should already be in the fucking bag, bro. All right? Oh, my God. All right, USA, 23-19. So, anyway, back to Keg and his woes. I'm going to stay on at 1:30 in the morning. Why? Because I'm the one and only man of the fucking people. You're all welcome, all right? And if you don't know me, go check out the website. I'm going to stay on because I'm a man of the people. And I'm going to sweat out.
And you can count to 70, then you understand how many units he's up over the last 12 months.
That's why Gavin's here, just to point out the obvious.
Yeah, Captain Obvious. That's what they pay me the big bucks for.
So me and Gavin are going to stay on at 1:30 in the fucking morning. You know what, Gav? Say, Jay, when was the last time you ate a meal? I want you to say that to me.
Jay, when was the last time that you ate a meal? Varun is curious.
Well, Gav, funny you should ask. Do I need a meal? Probably not. But since you've asked, allow me to let you know. I ate about a dozen strawberries at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Have not eaten dinner. It's now 1:30 in the morning. I'm guessing we're probably not getting out of here till 2 o'clock, a little after 2. After it's over, I'm going to go microwave whatever shit I got in my kitchen. I'm going to eat it. Then I'm going to go to bed. And I'm going to wake up and make everybody money betting on NASCAR. Because, like I said, I'm a man of the people. It's what I do. This is what I do. Because I care
and you just shake the money tree, and the fucking bills fall off the branches. That's, for some of us, that's called, like, welfare. For others, it's called Sundays with Keg. 10 units.
Because I'm a man of the people, I've decided, you know what? I'll eat and sleep on Monday. You know what? I'm just going to plow through Saturday and Sunday, and I'll eat and sleep on Monday. It's fine. I'm a man of the people. I could do it. Eventually, I won't be able to do it, but I'm only 40, and we're here. So we're going to root this USA women's basketball team in like it's the last bet you can possibly make on earth. Because that's the kind of people that you and me are, bro.
Let's go, Keg. We got that second set, boy. We're up 2-0. Let's go.
I mean, listen, bro. That's the kind of people that me and you are. We're here. We are present. You know what I mean?
We made a little money on Brazilian volleyball last weekend. This weekend, we fade them. Maybe we make a little more money,
I mean, let the record show. Nobody didn't even know that this was happening. Gavin and I had a little United States women beach volleyball powwow private stream where I just started throwing thousands at the fucking USA women's beach volleyball team. And Gavin made me the quickest dime I've made in August. And because you made me that money, I said, hey, bro, why can't we cash on the indoor United States volleyball team? Bro, I mean,
I'm a big beach guy. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm also an indoor fan. What the hell? And
could we agree on the fact that, like, if the Olympics have shown us anything, the United States women are so much better at their job than the United States men are. I don't even think that's up for debate.
Yeah, I think that's pretty inarguable. Yeah, big Carstel Low fan myself. Like, ooh, that women's team.
I mean, like, if you were going to do a medal split count, right? Somebody figured it out. The United States women alone,
like if they were their own country,
would be fourth in the medal count by themselves.
Yeah, you know what? One small step for the United States, one giant leap for capitalism. Just take the win. Let's do it.
Here. But by the way, you fuck. You weren't around for a couple hours. What was on the menu tonight? Like, what was for dinner?
Oh, dude, it was my dad and I. So it was a big old fucking hunk of steak. We basically took.
What do you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean it was dad and I? I thought
out of town in Lake Okoboji or some fucking shit, wherever that. I have no idea where that place is, but
she left the old man.
Yeah, and so she said, "Your dad's home alone." And LA's still locked down, so I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna bet on a lot of sports, and I'm gonna hang out and drink with Dad." And then, one of the good buddies from down the street showed up, just kind of one of those people that when they don't really need the invite, when they just show up, you're just like, "Oh, hey, come on in," And I get a little carried away, and I apologize.
No, you know what? That makes a lot more sense now. I thought when you were like, yeah, the mom's not home, I thought that included the dad. Like, I thought you were just living it up in your parents' house tonight.
Oh, no, that's in 3 weeks. When they go to Ireland, I'm here for 2 weeks, and it's going to be me and the dogs raging.
All right. So what did you and the old man eat? What was on the menu?
Just a big old hunk of steak, some potatoes, and some green beans. Nothing overdone about the potatoes or the green beans, just kind of your old typical salt, pepper, garlic, a little bit of lemon for some zest and some good steak. And, yeah, I was sitting with my hands over my stomach for a good 20 minutes trying to recover life.
All right, so everything that you just said sounds not only absolutely delicious, but what a normal American would eat, right?
Yeah.
If you asked Spread what he ate today, he would say, I ate a really nice hunk of steak. And my response would be, oh, nice, bro. What did you eat with the steak? And then I would go to the two things that you ate with tonight's steak.
A starch and a green, of some sort of fashion.
Now, you said potatoes and green beans, right? I would have been like, did you have some potatoes and asparagus with that, right? And his response would be, no, just the steak. Now, I have tried to compute that into my brain for 6 weeks now. And I have tried to imagine a scenario where I made dinner and like I put a steak on the grill and it would just be steak with nothing else. And every time I complete this computation in my brain, it never comes out to just steak. It's always, I had steak, potatoes, and corn. I had steak, potatoes, and green beans. I had steak, potatoes, and asparagus. I had steak, macaroni and cheese, and corn. And I just keep going down the line of like all the things, right? And it never comes out just steak, like ever.
I'm trying to imagine.
Do you have anything for that? You have anything?
I'm trying to imagine what a bowel movement has to be like with no foliage, no fiber, just a big old hunk of red meat, passing that the next day. Oh my God, that's got to be like giving birth.
Who says I just had steak? Like,
I mean, like I did that when I was like 8 or 9. Come on, Spread. You're a grown-ass man. Throw a fucking veggie on there.
Listen, I was dumbfounded, but in a weird way, I had a newfound respect for Spread.
If someone tells you that they don't like vegetables, you know what it tells me? They're a shit cook.
I mean, bro, could we be honest for a minute? Like, could we be honest? Is there anything better, like, in the vegetable planet than grilled asparagus with some garlic and, like, chives?
Oh, it's top 3-5. It's up there. I'm a broccoli guy myself, as crazy as it sounds.
I'll tell you what, I'm a big broccoli guy. But if we're putting shit on the grill, it's pretty much asparagus. Like, if you're going to grill a green, it's asparagus. Oh, Steve Boynton wants a link? Yeah, I'm going to give you
old link to the old show. This guy.
You know what?
He's going to be 2/3 the way to Helen Keller, and he's going to make me feel sober.
You know what I'm going to do, Steve? I'm not only going to give you a link, I'm going to give you a piece of my mind for the fucking Jose Aldo bet. So let's get Stevie.
Yes, pile it on, Keg. I'm so glad actually that Steve showed up for this.
Yep. I'm sending the fucking invite to Steve right now.
Hold on. I'm trying to pull up the exact text with Steve and I. I said,
I'll tell you what, Stevie Boynton is like, he's one of my main men. Like, but me and him are about to have it out. We are about to get into some shit right now on this stream. There are going to be conversations had right now. This motherfucker. Steve, can you hear me, Steven?
Yeah.
Were you complaining to Gavin about the 18 cents of closing line value that we didn't get on Jose Aldo tonight?
I think complaining is the wrong word. I just noticed it is all. I wasn't upset. There was nothing to that. I just brought it up.
Because
my verbatim response, Keg, was, "We will win the fight, and it won't much matter after we cash it." Faith. That's all I said.
I mean,
I wasn't concerned about losing the bet.
No, I mean, listen, bro. I mean, you got box seats to every Cubs game. I know you weren't worried about losing the bet, but like my feelings were a little hurt. Like we can't go like 100 for 100 in closing line value. Like this month, it's been like 88 for 100. Tonight, we lost about 18 cents of closing line value. I can't help it, but it cashed. My feelings were a little hurt.
Well, that was not the intent, clearly. No, it was something.
Gavin told me that like you were just completely wrong, and we should shit on you every chance we get for it. That's what he told me.
Well, he's just being an ass. But no, I was not upset at all. I liked the bet. I hit it right when you put it on the sheet. And it was clearly a good look.
How was your night, bro?
It was good. We were out at a bar watching the card. It was good. It was fun.
How's Marjorie doing?
Marjorie's good. She's at like a girls' night thing tonight.
Bro, you got a lot of fucking free time for living with a chick.
On the weekends, yeah.
That's pretty cool. I mean, like anytime I've lived with a chick, it's been fucking suffocating. Like,
yeah,
you got a good thing going on over there.
Yeah, we try to make it so that's not the case. So it works for us. Probably wouldn't work for most people, but
I dig it. I might still be married if I went down the Stevie Boyton fucking.
Come on, let's not get carried away over there.
Well, yeah, you're right. Maybe I wouldn't be married. That's fair. Yeah, you're probably right.
Keg, Steve was asking, is Ngannou a snap bet at plus 130?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's what he's at right now.
We actually had a 45-minute debate about the fight and what we thought the line would be and where it should be, and then Dave Mason released what the line was, and we disregarded everything we said, and it was plus 130 automatic.
Yeah,
you don't even think about it. You just bet.
Yeah, I think so. Me not really knowing what was going on, I just like to watch it. The is it Fiziev? That was a
Fiziev. Yeah,
Fiziev. That was a fun fight. I think that was my favorite one of the night.
It wasn't so fun having like $4,000 tied to it.
Having 8 units tied to Fiziev.
I had $4,000 tied to that fight. And I was like, all right, we won the first 2 rounds pretty convincingly. And then the third round we lost. But it got fun again when they announced who won the fight.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty close.
Who do you like in baseball tomorrow, Stevie?
I have not looked at the slate yet.
I mean, how dare you?
No. I'm just eating my McDonald's.
Good for you, bro.
I'll take a peek now, though.
What'd you get? What'd you get from McDonald's tonight?
Quarter pounder meal.
I
Number 2 or whatever it is.
You're a man. You're a man after my own heart.
There's
I don't
one-
even know. I know I'm fat and chubby. I'm not quite certain the last time I had McDonald's, but just the fact that you're eating McDonald's right now makes me really happy.
Have it a couple times a year. So great. It's right on the walk home from this bar that we were at tonight. So scooped it up. I'm gonna have
You
it on the
You know what
TV.
makes me happy, Keg?
What's that, buddy?
That would be being up 2 games to nothing and up 13-8 in the third set. USA women, let's go.
Is that the 2s or like the indoor one?
Indoor. No, six person indoor.
We were watching the other women's one earlier, like Serbia or something like that.
Yeah. Hey, if you've ever watched men's indoor volleyball, it is gnarly. Like
Those guys are insane.
the way that these guys jump and how hard they fucking spike it, like it's hard to fathom, honestly.
There was a guy on the U.S. team whose vert was like almost what Keon Johnson's was.
Oh yeah, all those volleyball guys are, especially the outside hitters, are all 40 plus. There was a guy playing today, or that was on today, who plays beach for Qatar, and he's like this super lanky lefty. And like if you set the ball high enough, there is no shot that he's going to hit that you can block. It just doesn't matter. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I have it on now. I just turn it on.
These guys who it's one thing to have Keon's vertical. It's another thing to be like 6'7" and have Keon's vertical.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so we're trying to get this USA volleyball home. I pretty much guilted everybody around me into betting it, but I think it's going to work out for us.
Bro, this is looking as clean as the beach was.
I mean, Gav, dare I say, this might be. Well, I can't even say it because the beach volleyball was about as easy as it gets. But this is just about right there. No?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Did you pick up 3 units on that, Gavin?
On what?
The beach volleyball one.
Yeah, at 3-1.
Yeah, I was so disgusted that he did that I laid a nut to pick up 1,000 that night and then tied it to one of my parlays on the spreadsheet.
And they fucking steamed Australia. You just love to see it.
Gavin texted me, before the gold medal match. He's like, yeah, I got him plus 300 to win this whole thing. I was like, where was this text 2 days ago, Gavin?
Yeah, because you don't watch the live show. This is when I give out all, is on these live shows. This is when I give out all these fucked up, degenerate Olympic bets.
Steve, to be fair to you, I was on the live show and I didn't bet it either. Okay. But then like me and him were talking and I was like, hey bro, let's hop in a video chat and shoot the shit. And he was like, oh yeah, I got to shit out this blah, 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 blah. Gave it out on the live show at 3-1. I said, what?
Like, I have no recollection of this happening.
Yeah. I was
Roll
like,
roll the tape back. It's on camera.
Listen, I'm not arguing that it's not. I'm sure it was, but then I backed it for a fucking 1,000 because I wasn't gonna let him win without me, and I threw it on a parlay on the spreadsheet. And you know what happened that night? Me and Gavin, with nobody around, jumping up and down like 2 fucking broads.
Put it on the board.
Yeah, giddy as could be, putting it on the board for ourselves. There wasn't even anybody. There wasn't even anybody there, and we were putting it on the board.
Ed was out. We were putting it on the board. It was the 9s.
I would have to pull up that text. Gavin sent me something that basically said the same thing. He's like, it's just Keg and I hanging out. We're celebrating the women's volleyball championship like a bunch of idiots or something like that.
I got to tell you, bro, we were having a fucking ball for fucking 2 people. It was a good time.
As you
And
should.
we were watching it live, and like I'll tell you what, it's 2-person volleyball on beach, and there were 4 women playing in that match, and 3 of them you would be out kicking your coverage on all 3 of them.
Yeah, let me go on the record by saying 3 of them were supremely fuckable, and I apologize. Like, should I eventually go on an ESPN or Fox Sports interview for you guys to hire me for your sports betting department, I would like to apologize in advance. But if we're calling a spade, 3 of the 4 people in that United States-Australia beach volleyball match were supremely fuckable. And might I double down on the fact that 8 out of the 10 people currently on the court for the Brazil-United States women indoor volleyball final are just about as fuckable as the 2 broads that were on the fucking USA team. So, how you like me now?
I was just about to bring that up because I just turned it on and I didn't see the score for a while and I was just kind of looking around.
Yeah, I guilted the whole fucking crew. I made Gavin find an angle for the 4 of us to bet this, and then we all bet it, and then Joey left, and Tyler went fucking completely MIA on me. So
I think Tyler fell asleep.
Yeah, so it's just me and Gavin here, like 2 jerk-offs in the middle of the night. Like,
Dude, I'll tell you what, 2 jerk-offs don't cruise to fucking wins as easily as we're about to cruise right now. 20-11 in the 3rd set.
Always good to have a rocking chair win every now and then, right, Gavin?
Listen, as my guy Johnny Drama once said, "Victory! Victory!"
Of all the episodes of Entourage, that is one of the 5 best lines in the show's history, and it was barely even part of the real series.
Like, imagine not being a fan of Johnny Drama, though.
Yeah, the problem is that Ari Gold is my favorite TV character in the history of TV, and it's not even close.
All right, so let's pause. I'm a gigantic Jeremy Piven fan in almost everything that he's ever been a part of, like dating back to the early 80s. So I'm right there with you. Ari Gold.
I'll die on that hill. Ari Gold, best TV character in television history.
Best.
Oh, he's about to pull out some fucking 1970s black and white sitcom.
No,
Here we go.
no.
Here you
Well,
go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Unleash us on us young folk.
I was going to say that I just got done with The Sopranos, so that's another one.
The Sopranos was literally Entourage before Entourage. Entourage is literally Sopranos 2.0. Okay, go ahead. Hurry up. Spit it out. What do you got over there?
Yeah, hurry up. Spit it out. Guess what, bitch? 30-second timeout. How you like me now? Huh? You want to... Yeah. You want to fucking force me to spit something out? Huh? My guy? Like, my number 1 guy? The compadre in my corner? You want to fucking force me on this show? The nerve.
If there's anything this show's good for, it's you got nothing but time, right?
I mean, he's my number 1 guy, bro. He's fucking rushing me.
Yeah, you look like you got to take so hot you're about to choke on it as you say it. I mean, just spit it out already.
Yeah, spit it out. Another 30-second timeout. I forget what I had to say. I don't even have anything to say anymore. I'm done.
Well, it's been so long since you thought about it.
There's nothing left to be said. All right, Gavin, are you happy? I don't even have anything left to say. All right, you happy? He muted himself
Apparently
after
not.
Yeah.
Man,
How you doing in baseball this week, Stevie?
betting's been good. Had a good betting week. Actually, I don't think I took anything today. I didn't love anything today.
I retweeted the midweek sweep. You love to see it.
Got to post the sweeps, Got to post the sweeps.
You gotta.
The last 7 days, 14-1 though. It's not bad.
I mean, like, hey, listen, bro. I'm like, I'm not trying to break your balls or anything, right? But like, you think you could send me those plays, like, instead of like I don't want to know after you go 14-1. Can you just send me the screenshot before you go 14-1? Like, is that in the cards or no?
So to be fair, 2 of those, one of them was the Aldo win. So that's part of it. And then we had a parlay, Sean Strickland parlay that came through. I don't know.
Yep.
So I'll say 12-1. But yes, I can start doing that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll be your cheerleader all day, every day. But I would like to eventually get on these games before they actually happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's ideal for sure. I got you.
All right, we're 1 point away from the gold medal for the U.S. and more money in our fucking pocket. Let's go. Come on, girls. Here we go. Let's go. Put it on the board, Jay. No board. I don't even know what I'm doing, and I'm cashing tickets. Let's go.
Cash. 2 for 2 on volleyball. Love it.
God bless your heart. Where did Gavin go? Did he just tap out? Did he just say, you know what, Jay? Fuck you, bro. I'm out.
I think he just pulled a Tyler on us. He's just muted and napping or something.
Man, for fuck's sake. He was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to take this time to go take a shit while Keg tells me about what he thinks about Ari Gold and Entourage.
It's not a bad guess. You guys have probably been on for what? 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that.
He's been on for about 3.5 hours on and off. I've been on for 8 hours. Yeah. All 8.
Any bio breaks in the 8 hours? Or are you just pissing in a bag there at your seat?
Yep, I did go to take a piss twice. Yes, I did. Yep.
Coach is crying on the TV. His collar's all fucked up. You hate to
Hey
see
man,
that.
listen, we're celebrating.
So did you enjoy the card? Did you like the card tonight? How was it for you? UFC.
I went 4-1 on the card officially, and hit this volleyball game. So yeah, very good. I made about $4,700 on the card. Plus, with the women's volleyball. So yeah, I can't complain. And we got NASCAR tomorrow. So yeah. I mean,
what about enjoying the fights?
Oh, you mean like from an entertainment value, phenomenal. Now, it did not have the one or two gigantic headline fights that everybody jerks themselves off about on like a pay-per-view card. Did not have like, that oomph firepower, but head to toe, fight 1 to fight 13, really, really, really good card. Yeah, I was very happy, especially after the last 2 weeks where, first of all, 2 weeks ago was one of the worst cards that we've seen in 36 months. And Gavin and I still found a way to make money on that card. And then last week was not a good card at all. Still find a way to make some money. But this week, it was a very enjoyable and entertaining card the whole way through. And I was pretty happy with it, actually. Not only from a betting perspective, but just entertainment value wise, it was pretty good. Now next week, spoiler alert, boys and girls, there won't be a next week. We have off next week. So you're going to have to find a way to make money on Saturday night without me and Gavin. But we will be back 2 weeks from now for UFC Fight Night Cannonier Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum, Jared Cannonier going at it. Great scrap. But next week, you're not going to have a UFC card on Saturday. You will have a NASCAR race, though, next Sunday. You're going to have one later today because it's already fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'll be doing this again for another 5 hours, about 10 hours from now or less. So we will have NASCAR next weekend, but there is not going to be any UFC. Now, Kenny says, Jay, preseason for NFL all day Saturday next week. Yeah, Kenny, I don't bet preseason NFL, buddy. I cannot bet on an NFL football team until the 53-man roster is finalized and set. That being said, forget about what I do. Tyler is extraordinary at betting preseason football. Last year, in front of my face, he made 41 units betting on NFL preseason before the NFL season even started. So Tyler will have his NFL picks in the NFL Discord for people to bet. I'm sure he'll have a couple plays on the spreadsheet also. I have never had luck or success betting on preseason football, so I gave it up about 8 years ago, and I start my football betting once the roster's set. But yeah, Tyler will have plays, definitely, next Saturday. But as far as I'm concerned, you're only going to see me for the cup race. I'm not sure if it's on Saturday or Sunday. Whatever day it is, I'll be there. But Tuesday night, we'll be previewing the NFC and AFC West. Have you started, Stevie, have you started looking in to all the divisions in the NFL? You're welcome to join us next on Tuesday.
No, I have not started yet. Too much baseball going on. Probably do it in a week or two. Have college starts on like the 28th. I'm more into watching college and betting college than the NFL personally, especially after last season.
Or before we get out of here, early thoughts on the college football season. Gavin, are you here yet, bro? I mean, apparently he took that Ari Gold news like really poorly.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's coming back from that or coming back at all. He's distraught about the Ari Gold shutdown, that you gave him.
Yeah. All right. Early looks on college football. What are you liking?
So I haven't bet anything yet as far as futures or anything like that go. I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited for the full stadiums again. That we didn't have that for NFL either for the most part, but I just think that it impacts college so much more with like the atmosphere and stuff. So that's kind of cheesy, but that's what I'm looking forward to most is just getting, like the gallantry back to the whole thing and having the full stadiums for college would be huge. As far as teams to watch, I don't know. It's the same top four that we've had, or top five, I guess, like the last 2 or 3 years. So we'll see if someone separates. And then my team's going to be pretty mediocre, so that's not great. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so Kenny's been talking to me for a couple of weeks now about the AAC. He wanted to know what you thought about it. He really likes Houston to win the AAC championship over UCF and Cincinnati. What do you think about that?
Don't know enough about it to make a like a call.
I mean, it is August 8th, bro. What the fuck are you doing over there?
I don't cover college football. I enjoy college football.
Okay, that's
fair.
That's fair.
Like I'm comfortable giving out picks for college basketball and for baseball just because those are, my top two sports, and I'm 100% plugged in, and I'm confident in my takes on them. I wouldn't want to fire out a take.
Speaking of college basketball, right? If everything goes well this year, and we're all here at Rumpure, are you going to post your college basketball plays on the spreadsheet? Because we have JJ to post college basketball plays, but we really don't have a college basketball specialist. I would more than like for you to do that, all things considered, if everything goes well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm betting them anyways, so might as well put them up on the sheet, right?
Everybody has a lot of respect for what you and also Gavin does, but fucking Gavin, I even on private streams, I haven't seen his face yet, so I try to like have him take my money, and he's like, "Shut the fuck up." No, so I would assume like,
are we still live?
Yeah, bro, we're still fucking live, bro.
Where have you been?
Yeah, we I don't take time
cleaning my bong because I didn't want to hear Craig's bad TV character takes.
I mean, you know what? God bless your heart. God bless your heart, though.
I said I'm going to take my second 30-second timeout, and I'm going to be productive during this one.
Yeah. God bless your heart. That's all I'm going to say.
And Keg, I think it looks like I'm going to scratch 0.1 units with the USA women. Just dick kicking Brazil.
Holla.
Playing for free. That's good. Free entertainment.
I broke everybody's balls about the fucking volleyball game, and like literally 2 people tapped out, and it was only me and Gavin standing at the end. But that's all right.
That's funny. I didn't get a text about that winner, Gavin. I'm scrolling through.
You know what, Steve? Now Zach Davis says, Kenny, they will face. Oh, by the way, I'm a big fan of Zach Davis. Zach, I know you've been gone. I'm happy you're back. I need that gorilla suit going this year.
Is that the gorilla suit guy? Oh man, that's interesting time.
Yeah, Zach, I need you and everything surrounding you, including the gorilla suit, to be back in full effect. Okay? He says they're going to face UCF or Cincy in the championship game. My guess would be Houston versus Cincy in the AAC championship. Kenny says, Zach, I agree. Me and Jay went over it 2 weeks ago. Let me know what you think. They don't play UCF or Cincy. They play all tough opponents at home. They return 17 starters. They are plus 1,200 to win the AAC this year. All right, Kenny. All right, bro.
I mean, it sounds like you're convinced
at the delivery of that handicap.
Sorry, Gavin. I didn't mean to trample you there. I was saying, Kenny, it sounds like you're convinced. Just bet it. Gavin, so I got in an argument last night with someone about the Big 12 for college basketball this year.
Ooh.
And I came out of that argument betting Texas to win the regular season, and he gave me 5-1.
That's hard to argue because it's Texas and Kansas and everybody else.
He thinks Baylor's going to win it, and I don't agree.
No, stop. James Akinjo is not Davion Mitchell.
Yeah.
As much as I'm an Akinjo guy.
He's like, I will give you 5-1 that Texas doesn't do it. I was like, all right, I'll take that.
Yeah, I want half that bet. All right, I'm going to see if we can scalp any other D-Gen Olympic specials here.
Isn't it over? The closing ceremonies are in like 2 hours.
Oh, really? All right, well, there you go. I don't even got to worry about it then. I can just look to the feature card.
Gavin, I will say, God, who was I talking about when I was texting you? Making fun of the old guy who wouldn't go down earlier. I'm trying to think.
The old guy who wouldn't go down. Ed Herman.
Yeah. The guy who fought him was super impressive. I liked him.
Yeah, Menifield, I mean, he's got a long way to go in terms of actually being a good mixed martial artist, but he is a powerful son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's actually Menifield's a dead ringer for Yasiel Puig with that haircut.
Yeah, and kind of how they play, just, bull in a china shop type style.
Yeah.
Wow, money is coming in on Roosevelt Roberts against Ignacio Bahamondes. Now, I like Bahamondes. I know he lost the – you there, Keg?
Yes, sir.
I'm seeing money coming in on Roosevelt Roberts against Ignacio Bahamondes. Now, I tend to be a Bahamondes guy. He lost that that kind of point decision to a tough vet in Makdessi last time out. I think it was Makdessi. Your typical tri-star point fighter. I don't think Roosevelt Roberts is going to point fight. I'm going to be keeping an eye on this one because now Bahamondes is plus money. And if Roosevelt Roberts is green enough to get subbed by who's the old son of a bitch? Jim Miller who subbed Roosevelt Roberts?
Jim Miller is old and subs people, but I would have to go back and look to be sure.
Yeah, the Jim Miller first round armbar. Yeah. It was yes, Jim Miller. Right.
I'm putting you on mute, but I'm here to listen to everything you have to say for the next 2 minutes. Go ahead.
So Roosevelt Roberts came in as kind of a flashy, long sniper striker. He's not really a volume guy, really to speak of. Now, Bahamondes showed in his last fight against Makdessi that he isn't as volume based as you would have liked, especially when he came in at, I think, more than a 2-1 favorite against Makdessi in that fight. But Makdessi is also a different caliber, not of fighter in terms of just being a better fighter versus Roosevelt Roberts, because Roberts has plenty of kind of like raw talent. Has a great 1-2, is long. He can get it done on the mat for sure. Not really like a super accredited BJJ practitioner in terms of being a black belt. I think he brown or something like that, but he's at least competent enough if it does hit the ground. But the thing is, like, one, he's not really volume based. Bahamondes is pretty durable, way more durable than we've seen Roosevelt Roberts been. I mean, Roosevelt Roberts lost a stand-up decision to Vince Pichel. That's a horrible look. Now, that was in mid-2019, and maybe Roosevelt Roberts as a young guy has made strides since then, but Bahamondes, I think, might even be younger than him the more I think about it. Roberts is 27. Bahamondes he's 23. He's a fucking baby. Like, I think this kid, this Chilean fighter, he's going to be good. He is another long kickboxer, but I think packs way more power in his actual strikes than Roberts does on a strike to strike basis. I kind of thought that Bahamondes would have taken money, but I guess losing to Makdessi, who is pretty uninspiring as a fighter. You know, he's your typical tri-star guy in terms of he's going to be a round by round point fighter going to the decision a lot of times. And that's what Bahamondes got caught with in terms of clearly losing the third round when he gassed out a little bit as a young guy, which is understandable. But money is coming in on Roosevelt Roberts. And I'm like, there's nothing that I see from Roosevelt Roberts that leads me to believe that, especially against another up-and-coming young guy who's making, if not similar strides, bigger strides than him on a fight-to-fight basis, why he's almost a 140 favorite in that spot. That's where I'm at.
I would have to actually dig into both of them, but off the top of my head, nothing that you are saying seems wrong or counterintuitive to what I would like to think my ordinary memory agrees with. But yeah, I'd like to actually take a look at both of those guys. But yeah, I mean, Roosevelt Roberts has never been fucking overly impressive, like, ever. So
if Bahamondes avoids the straight right that Roberts has, which for being a tall, lanky guy that he is, he actually snaps that off pretty good and doesn't really telegraph it. It's really quick and tight and a good shot for him, and probably his main go-to damage creator. If Bahamondes avoids that, I think he's in a really good spot, at least to win the volume battle, if not more.
What fight were you and I talking about that Brandon Royval was?
Royval's already taken 10 cents of line movement against Alexander Pantoja.
So what's the current line right now?
I think Royval was 150 when we talked about it. He's plus 140 right now on Bet Online.
I'm sorry, you broke up. Say that one more time.
We talked about it when it was plus 150. It's 140 right now at Bet Online.
Plus 140. Yeah, I mean, I like and respect Pantoja, but I think I would be hard pressed not to take the shot on Brandon Royval because I do like him a lot as a young kid. So now I'm looking at Dave Mason's tweet now. Now, the line that he was talking about, they threw out there weeks ago, and that made the huge move. So he says our Ngannou Gane look-ahead odds were Ngannou minus 190, Gane plus 165.
Yeah, that was the reference that Best Fight Odds gave.
Move to minus 110 pick'em immediately after the fight. Gone
because
now.
He beat Derek Lewis, who literally almost threw no punches at him the entire time. Like, what?
I gotta tell you, bro. And we really like went in depth on this fight earlier in the show, but I challenge anybody skilled in the art of handicapping MMA to make the leap from Ngannou being a minus 190 favorite pre tonight's fight to that line moving immediately after tonight's fight to a minus 110 pick'em to currently over the last hour Cyril Gane now minus 150. So that means that you're telling me this fight went off at about 12:30. So in the last 2 hours, Ngannou went from minus 190 to plus 130. That is a
off of what? Off of what did we see from Cyril Gane that merits that? You know,
that's
he kicked him in the leg a bunch. Come on,
$1.20 line move because Cyril Gane beat a guy in Derek Lewis that presented pretty much every issue that Volkov and Rosenstruck presented with nothing different. You can make an argument that Cyril Gane had an easier opponent tonight in Derek Lewis than he did against Alexander Volkov. And I'll tell you what, I would agree with that. I think that Gane
I would agree with it because Volkov was beating him the entire fucking fight, pillar to post, until he knocked him out. He got lazy in the last, 30 seconds?
I mean, that's just crazy, bro. Crazy that this line can move about 120 cents off the fight that we just watched. What? I almost want to do a video after this show's over, specifically on this tweet and the odds presented before and after, like it's almost like solo video worthy. I'm not going to do it because I've been on for the last 8.5 hours, so I'm just going to not do it. But bro, I mean,
I can't remember the last time we saw a line swing 120 cents in 60 minutes. You know, that's insane.
Yeah.
it's
To be fair,
not-
it's not up yet on the legal books that I see.
right
So.
because Dave Mason always throws the early line out all the time on Bet Online.
Yeah, he gave us the Charlie Olives gift, and he gave us the Justin Gaethje gift, and we were happy to take both of them.
You can't even you can't even remotely rationalize that tweet. Not even remotely. I don't care how much you love Gone or King Francis.
So, are we logging in to Bet Online right now to bet that? Is that what we're talking about?
I've already bet it.
Yeah, I had to throw money into an old account to get on it.
Please click each image as an airplane. Come on, I'm trying to use Bet Online. This is not that serious. That's an airplane. To verify I'm human, Gavin.
This is another line I was looking at, Keg, that's already run 10 cents in the direction that I wanted to bet, but there are a few fighters that are more of a friend to the bookies than Abdul Razak Al Hassan. He literally comes in as a -2.5, favorite every fight and loses. Dude, he's fighting Braga Neto, dude, like who, if I recall correctly, was fighting at heavyweight in one point of his life. Just kind of one of these like journeymen. He kind of reminds me of Huggy Bear in terms of the way that his weight can fluctuate, way crazy. Now it doesn't go from 360 to 260 like Huggy does, but man, and Razak Al Hassan is only -130. He was pretty much -115 last night. And I've already lost 15 cents. I might think about going to get that bet because that feels like a setup / get right spot of all get right spots for him.
Gavin, your boy bounced back after a rough start today. Ended up striking out like 9 or 10. I watched that whole start.
Good. He can deal with a little adversity. Maybe he can deal with the New York media too.
Well, he was getting booed in the second inning.
What is his first start? He's getting booed?
Second start. Well, he gave up like 4 hits and 2 bombs in the first 2 innings. Or 4 runs, sorry. But ended up, I think it was 5+. Didn't give up another run. Struck out 9 or 10. So. It's not his fault. He's a fly ball pitcher and a
Cracker Jack box.
Cracker Jack park. Odor hit a home run right down the line today, 314. It's the shortest bomb I've ever seen, I think. Gallo hit one down the line yesterday with I think it was a 48-degree launch angle. Just straight up in the air, landed about 318 right down the pole.
Okay, so you got NASCAR tomorrow, and then I'm going to dump some of these fights on your plate for tape next week to get your gold seal of approval. I think that's how this works. Bro, money's coming in on Kevin Gastelum, too.
I mean, it's how it works when you're my friend. But for the rest of the world, no. Not at all. No.
Yeah, Cannoneer's down to -160.
Like, because you're my boy, after I get through tomorrow's show, I will look at whatever you want me to look at. But after that, multiple days off until I worry about the rest of the world.
You earned it, man.
Olympics has got boxing about to start here.
I mean, that can't even. I mean, how dare you even broach that subject?
You guys are on fire in the Olympics.
I don't care. I don't care about the Olympics when it's I'm sorry. I don't care about boxing when it's Holyfield versus Tyson. I'm certainly not going to care about the Olympics when it's two fucking people I've never heard of in my life. Like,
we got an American guy fighting.
I mean, boxing, I got to tell you, bro, it's after MMA, I just can't respect two people that fight with fucking pillows on their hands. I can't do it. Like, I was in awe because I'm 40, I'm older. I was in awe of Mike Tyson when it was happening, when I was young, before I really knew what the UFC was about. Post realizing how incredible the sport of MMA is, I mean, boxing is meaningless to me. There's no need for it at all.
I like boxing. What's wrong with boxing?
I hate it. I can't do
Why?
it. Because, like, if you want to box, right, put 4-ounce gloves on your hand and fight. Don't leave 16-ounce gloves on your hand and do it in a ring where a referee separates you every 18 seconds for leaning on the other guy. Like, I cannot do it. I cannot watch it. I do not enjoy it. I will not bet on it. I can't do it, bro. It's obsolete. It's obsolete. It's like asking me. I'll tell you. You know what, Steve? It's like saying, Keg, how was that Pearl Jam 10 cassette tape? Did you like that, bro? And I'd be like, no, because I have a fucking DVD player and I listen to it in Dolby 5.1 digital sound. So why would I ever in my entire life buy a cassette tape again? That's what boxing is. That's what boxing is. It's like it's like a guy.
I mean,
it's like
I know what you're saying. It's just a different sport, though.
No. Striking is striking, bro. They box in the UFC. They just do it with higher stakes. That's all.
It's the first word in MMA mixed, man. There's 1,000 ways to skin the cat in the UFC. All interesting. It's so interesting to see how guys get it done from which different ways.
There is no room for error in the UFC when you box. Why? Because they do it with 4-ounce gloves, not fucking pillowcases. That's the difference. Boxing is an obsolete sport in my mind. Forever.
I think about getting dug to the body when someone is wearing a boxing glove versus taking a body kick from Rafael Fiziev. Oof.
But, like, if Mike Tyson punched somebody in the face, right, with 16-ounce gloves, they might last to the point where Mike would have to hit them again, right? If he hits them in the face with 4-ounce gloves, there's no
They
second
lose
punch.
10 years off their life.
Yeah, right. There's no second punch. It's you just died in the cage, and that's how it should be. Boxing's obsolete. I mean, it's an obsolete sport. I can't get into boxing, and I was a big boxing fan when I was a kid because of people like Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield. But then I started watching the UFC in 1994, 95, 96, and boxing just seems so insignificant to the rest of any kind of combat sport. It's just why watch boxing? Why? It's like it's a sparring session for people that actually fight. I'd rather just watch the people that actually fight. The MMA fighters that spar, they don't even use 16-ounce gloves. They use 10 and 12-ounce gloves when they spar. So, like, it's like, why watch a AAA baseball game when you can watch Major League Baseball?
That's why I call Korean League. It's basically AAA.
Yeah, I just don't enjoy it. And if I was gonna watch somebody spar, I would watch Francis Ngannou and Cyril Gane spar with 12-ounce gloves before I would watch anybody other than maybe Gennady Golovkin and Canelo Alvarez, maybe. But aside from that, I would rather watch the number 1 and 2 guy in the world in any weight class in MMA spar with 10 or 12-ounce gloves before I would watch any mediocre fucking boxer on ESPN primetime fights box with 16-ounce gloves. It's actually laughable. It's comical at this point because boxing isn't even remotely close now to what it was in the late 80s, early 90s when I was watching it on the regular.
Yeah, I mean, I watch all the Triple G and the Canelo fights, but besides that, I'm not tuning in on a Friday night for, Friday night fight or something like that.
And if you were a fan, if you were old enough to be a fan of all the Holyfield Tyson fights, or like Lennox Lewis Tyson, or like Hagler Hearns, which happened when I was younger. Like, yeah, but who in the boxing world right now is actually worth watching? Like, the 3 best heavyweight fighters in the world are Anthony Joshua, the fucking fat gypsy, and who's the other guy? The black kid that can't even box.
Deontay Wilder.
The guy that Fury's beaten twice.
All 3 of those people could not last a minute in the cage with any...
I know, but it's a different sport, dude.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. No. You know why it's not, bro? Because the top 5 heavyweights in the world in MMA, they don't go to the ground. They put their hands up and they fight. They box. When was the last time, Steve, you saw a heavyweight?
The guy who won tonight has 3 submissions in his last 6 fights.
All right, first of all, that's not even true. But
the answer to your question is Cain Velasquez.
I'm going to check Cyril Gahn's last 6 fights because I would almost bet $10,000 on the
He definitely
fact
has 3 submissions in his 10 fights. They talked about it like 6 times when he was fighting tonight.
Okay, so his last 5 fights were knockout, decision, knockout, decision. So those were his last 5 fights, right? Any of the top 5 heavyweights in the world currently in MMA could put their hands up with 4-ounce gloves and knock out Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, and the fucking Fat Gypsy.
Curtis Blades included.
Yeah, Curtis Blades included, who can barely throw his hands, but he's a wrestler. So, yeah, I mean, we're talking about heavyweight champions, right? That could not even if MMA was solely restricted to throwing your hands, could not be one of the top 5 guys in the world currently in the heavyweight division of the UFC. So that's why I just can't do it. I can't do it. No MMA fighter can outbox Mayweather. Bro, Floyd Mayweather's fighting Paul brothers. I mean, that doesn't mean anything in 2021. Yeah, like, if Francis Ngannou wanted to go fight Jake Paul or his little bitch boy brother, what would happen? They would be dead on the mat. Floyd Mayweather just avoided getting hit for 5 rounds. I mean, come on, bro. Jake Paul is the weight of almost a light heavyweight in the UFC. Any light heavyweight currently in the top 10 knocks Jake Paul dead unconscious. What's the little Paul brother's name? What's the other one?
I don't even know who these guys are, so you're asking the wrong guy.
I mean, you know, Floyd Mayweather just fought a celebrity boxing match against
yeah, but I don't know who that guy is that he fought.
Well, they're YouTube stars. So I mean, Floyd Mayweather is fighting YouTube celebrities right now.
Well, he's 40-some years old.
Right. So Floyd doesn't really mean much to the conversation currently, right? Or
yeah,
wrong?
no, we weren't talking. But like, so you think that if one of these top guys scheduled a boxing match against Tyson Fury, that they would be a favorite?
I think that if Tyson Fury stepped into an octagon
with
and
4-ounce gloves,
and all you can do was box with 4-ounce gloves, he would be unconscious inside of 90 seconds. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Francis Ngannou would literally fuck him in the middle of the cage after he knocked him out. Now, I'm not saying Francis could tackle him. I'm not saying that he can kick him. I'm not saying that he can choke him. I'm saying that if all Francis Ngannou was able to do was put his hands up with 4-ounce gloves and punch, Tyson Fury could not get out of the first round. And I would bet my daughter's college fund on that. Literally. Gavin, am I off base?
First round's a little aggressive. Those are short rounds.
You think, well, first of all, they're 5-minute rounds, so they're 2 minutes longer than a boxing match. But Gavin,
I'm saying the boxing rounds are short.
Oh, yeah, no, I meant like, step into an octagon and go 5 minutes, one round. Gavin, do you think that Tyson Fury could last 5 minutes with Francis Ngannou?
I was about to say that Derek Lewis would beat him, but then I just watched an entire fight where Derek Lewis tried to win a fight without throwing a punch.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it would be hard to win a boxing match. But Francis starches him. Like,
okay, what about the guy that won tonight? Do you think Tyson Fury can go 5 minutes with Cyril Gane? Or Jairzinho Rosenstruck?
I don't think it. Well, so that's two different fighters. I don't think Tyson Fury touches Cyril Gane over 25 minutes. Like, as plotty as
come on,
he
that's
is,
ridiculous.
No.
He's so much bigger and longer than that guy. Come on. Are you saying that he's not going to touch him? That's ridiculous.
I can't even believe I'm seeing messages like Tyson isn't some bum off the street. I mean, is this fucking real life, bro? I think you people give way too much credit to people in the boxing world.
Yeah, but the guy who won tonight didn't do that much to win. He won technically, and then the guy was just, fat and old and tired, and he got caught.
I bet you that there are 10 fighters in the UFC right now that weigh 40 pounds less than Tyson Fury in the light heavyweight and middleweight division of the UFC that would literally drop him inside of 5 minutes. Robert Whittaker, Israel Adesanya, Jan Blachowicz, John Jones. I mean, I'm talking about people that will give up 40, 50 pounds to him that would drop him inside of 5 minutes. If all you could do was throw your hands inside a cage with 4-ounce gloves. I mean, I'm just stunned at the takes. Do these two not watch Tyson? I mean, Connor, like, for real, bro? I think a lot of people like romanticize about what boxing used to be. And I don't think they realize what that means translating into a cage where people fight with 4-ounce gloves, where every punch might be the last punch you're awake for.
Especially in that weight division.
I think you're fucking delusional, bro.
It's a different ballgame when you're basically you have to fight with no margin for error at the heavyweight class in UFC versus you can eat punches for 20 minutes, in boxing and still, live the fight in another round.
Some guys can. Have you watched Deontay Wilder fight, Gavin?
Deontay Wilder
20 minutes of punches.
Wasted him.
All right, hold on. Somebody said Deontay Wilder can drop all the guys you named. Deontay Wilder can't even beat Tyson Fury, who can barely fucking move inside a ring. Imagine fighting somebody like Ngannou. You people are fucking delusional, bro.
You know who Deontay Wilder looks like in the UFC? Dontel Mays.
Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury couldn't go 5 minutes with Stipe Miocic. I'm telling you, bro, there is just a massive romanticizing of what boxing used to be. Like, we're talking about Deontay Wilder, who can't even get by Tyson Fury. I mean, take a look at how Tyson Fury moves in a boxing ring. And then take a look at the people in the top 4 in the world at the light heavyweight and heavyweight division, John Jones would literally fuck those people. Literally.
What
I
about
can't even-
what about the lighter guys like Triple G? You know that weight class.
Now,
Well, I mean, Floyd would be fighting in 55, which is the fucking murderer's row of all murderers' rows in the UFC.
Not Floyd, like Canelo and Triple G. You know.
what weight class are they?
Let me pull it up.
See now Floyd Mayweather,
160-ish.
Floyd Mayweather in his prime, right? It is now that's something that I can even comprehend because he was so good at avoiding. Like, I mean, don't come at me with fucking Tyson Fury. I mean, that's a fucking joke. But like, if we're gonna talk about people like Floyd Mayweather, he can avoid damage better than probably every single person that ever fought in the history of the 155-pound division in the UFC. See, like, I'm not an asshole that's like, you know, boxing sucks, MMA's the best, good night. But don't come at me with the big boys because that's not even a fucking conversation. But somebody like Floyd in his prime who could avoid damage better boxing wise if we're only talking about boxing with 4-ounce gloves, he could avoid damage better than anybody that ever fought in the 155-pound division in history. So yeah, I think that Floyd could beat a lot of people that fought in the UFC. Now the problem is, like, what happens if Justin Gaethje actually catches Floyd? He probably goes to sleep. But do I think that Justin Gaethje or Conor in his prime or Pettis in his prime or Tony Ferguson in his prime, do I think that like any of those people even touch Floyd Mayweather? No, I don't. No. I don't think that Justin Gaethje could touch Floyd on his best fucking day ever. So yeah, I think Floyd with 4-ounce gloves, if you can only box, you can't kick, you can't take people down. Yeah, I think that Floyd beats almost everybody that ever fought in the 155-pound division ever. Now, what weight class is Canelo and Triple G?
I think they're one up from that, like they're 165-ish.
So that would be like
170 maybe. Yeah. See, well, the thing with Triple G is like he just has like the tough chin, so he gets hit a lot, but he just has the heavy hands. So I think that he can definitely knock people out, but he takes so many hits that I'm not sure how that would work. When it's not the big gloves.
Yeah, I mean, like if Conor says 175 for Canelo, so
right.
Yeah, so Canelo Alvarez with 4-ounce gloves throws his hands better than every 175-pounder currently in the UFC right now. And I don't even think, Gavin, it's close. Can you think of anybody with 4-ounce gloves that can throw their hands better than Canelo Alvarez?
I was going to say the argument comes down to probably Gilbert Burns,
Yeah, so I think that Canelo, even though it's only 4-ounce gloves, probably fucks everybody up. Everybody. But those big boys in boxing don't have a fucking prayer to what they would meet in the UFC.
Yeah, that's fair.
Close.
I'm more of a Triple G Canelo guy, anyways.
So who's the best 125er right now, or 135er in boxing right now?
I don't even know. I'm not a huge boxing guy. I really like Canelo and Triple G, personally. Let me pull it up. So who is what would that be? Lightweight is 135.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of giving people their due. Canelo can throw his hands better than any welterweight in the world in the UFC, and I'll say it. Yeah. But I mean, you guys make me in the chat. You guys make me laugh with Tyson Fury and the fucking kid that he beat twice, and even Anthony Joshua. I mean, that is a fucking joke.
The 135 is Teofimo Lopez right now.
I don't know much about him. Is he really good?
I know he just beat Lomachenko.
All I know is if he has any sense, he doesn't want to put on 4-ounce gloves and fight Petr Yan.
Yeah, or even Davison Figueiredo, one weight class down.
Yeah, Davison Figueiredo might be in the class up the next time we see him.
Yeah, you would have to be really, really, really good at 125 pounds in boxing to be able to deal with Davison Figueiredo. And then you would have to be really, really good at 135 to deal with Petr Yan and even TJ Dillashaw. You would have to be exceptionally good. And you know what? At 145 pounds, you would have to be great to fight Max Holloway. Now I know Volkanovski's got the win off of him, but I tend to favor Max's skills striking wise at 145 over Volkanovski. But you would have to be really good at boxing to beat Max at 145. You would have to be really good at 135 to beat Petr Yan. You would have to be really good at 125 to beat Davison Figueiredo. 155 though, Floyd would just. I mean, it wouldn't even be fucking close.
His hands with 4-ounce gloves would look like lightning.
Yeah, nobody would even touch Floyd. Nobody. And I don't think anybody could beat Canelo, probably, or Golovkin either at that weight class. I don't think
Golovkin's hands are just so heavy. He does get hit a lot, though. That's the only thing. When is Canelo's next fight? It was supposed to be in November, but I think they pushed it. He's going to beat the shit out of someone else.
But anybody that thinks that there's a boxer out there that can hang with any 205er or heavyweight in the UFC is literally smoking crack. It's not even close. Not even close.
All right, boys. It just hit 2 a.m. here. I'm going to hop off.
It's 3 a.m. over here, and I got to be on a stream at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So I will talk to you guys later, and I'll see the rest of you fucking people later on this afternoon. I'm going to go eat dinner now at 3 a.m. So I got that going for me.
You gonna
Bye,
eat
guys.
dinner while watching Tyson Fury knockout YouTube videos, Keg?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch Tyson Fury knocking fucking people out that can't even punch. I'm gonna do that right now. All right, boys. I'll see you guys in the chat tomorrow for the NASCAR video with Coop. You guys can catch Stevie in the Discord channel. You'll see Gavin not next Saturday, but the Saturday after that with the UFC. And then other than that, you're on your own. See you tomorrow. Later.